All right, everybody, welcome to Group H for CTWC 2021. You are joined by Beast and Shen, aka Austin, aka Mr. WPL, and I am joined once again by It's Sharky. Sharky, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic, and I'm absolutely stoked for this bracket. I've been anticipating to commentate this all weekend.
Oh yeah, so this is Fractal's bracket, if we're going to go by the highest seed, right? And let's take a look at the bracket right now, because it is pretty interesting. I do see bracket. I do see Fractal as a favorite in the bracket, but yeah, well, let's take a look here, because I know you have a few buddies in this bracket as well that you're kind of interested to see how they duke it out here. So let's run it down real quick. Do the honors for me.
Yeah, so our first two matches, we're gonna have Fractal versus Brighton and Clockworker versus Melonsoda. Fractal, a lot of people actually said that Fractal might be a favorite to take the whole tournament at, because over the past 2 weeks, he set two 1.4s, which two 1.4s in 2 weeks is kind of insane. And so then he's definitely coming strong into this. But Clockworker and Melonsoda, not really well-known players all that much. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play up against each other. And then later on, we're going to have Tetristime versus Longboy and Ben versus Marq. And I think Tetristime versus Longboy is going to be a super interesting matchup, because Tetristime as a player, he's very volatile. One game, he'll get a 1.2 on you, and then the next, he might have, an early dropout. But that volatility, it really can swing, bad for the opposing player.
No, I think Tetristime is really fun to watch because of that volatility. But yeah, go ahead with Ben versus Marq at the bottom, right?
Yeah, Ben versus Marq. That's going to be a really interesting one. Marq, he's improved significantly over the year. People used to meme on him as all tap, no stack. But based on his recent plays in CTL and how he's played in other competitive avenues, he's definitely coming in strong. But of course, you can't discount Opox right now. He has a 1.3. That's also going to be another interesting match. Really, a lot of these matches are just going to be interesting, and I'm excited to commentate them all.
Yeah, I think the bottom side of this winner's bracket is more up in the air, and I'm pretty excited to see how the three, almost like three dark horses there in the top that I'm not really aware of their skill competitively. I think Brighton has 0 competitive games going against Fractal, so I'm pretty excited to see what they can bring in the a versus.
I'm pretty sure Brighton. This is Brighton's competitive debut, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, exactly. Right in CTWC. So we have no idea what they're going to be able to pull off. Maybe they're insane. But yeah. So without further ado, we're going to hop into it, Sharky. So let's see how these players, if they're warming up and if they're ready to go. So we're going to have Brighton versus Fractal on the top, and Melonsoda versus Clockworker on the bottom. Their bios up for everybody. All right, so you said Fractal has two 1.4s in the last few weeks. Is he rolling? He is rolling, right?
Yeah,
okay.
He is rolling. I'm pretty sure he's one of the players that can use all playstyles, dash, tapping, and rolling, even though he hasn't gotten a rolling max, because he said that he wanted his first max with rolling to be from 29.
Oh, really? Okay. Interesting goal and way to look at it. I mean, he's rolling in the warm-up right here. But, yeah, those 1.4s, they were with tapping, though? So I guess if he hasn't had his first max, yeah.
They're with tapping and then rolling in post 29.
Oh,
so kind of like a switch grip.
Okay, interesting. That's cool. That's a great way to employ the technique, especially if you're learning it, but still know it's advantageous in that post 29, right? But yeah, here we have Brighton top left, first CTWC, first competitive game ever. So I feel like sometimes people kind of swoop in like Sam Finch or Matt Martin that you never know what they're going to bring, and let's see what Brighton can do here. And we have Melonsoda. I'm not as familiar with Melonsoda on the bottom. I do know that he plays Metroid Fusion, which is a great Metroid game on the Game Boy. It kind of holds your hand a little more than the other game, but still some archaic Metroid that I love. And Clockworker I am not too familiar with, but I believe you mentioned before we started our stream that they had a nice finish in CTM recently.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they played very well in CTM, and of course, they RNG manipped a 19.5 with using DAS, which, I mean, the RNG manip is the easy part. Having the DAS control to pull all that off is rather insane.
Okay, well, Sharky, I think when these players are ready, we're going to get started with Group H for the day. You know, these days can get long, so why not get ahead of the curve here? And I'm really excited to see how these how everyone on this screen performs today. I'm looking to be surprised, hoping to be surprised.
Oh yeah, definitely. Who doesn't love surprises?
All right, got a ready from Melonsoda and Clockworker on the bottom, and looks like Brighton and Fractal getting their last warm-ups in. Warming up till the very end. Then we'll get a simul countdown going. You know, if they don't want to start up yet, I guess we could get this bottom game going. If they're really not ready.
Yeah, I mean,
there we go. We got it ready from Brighton. And it looks like Fractal is about to follow suit. Who's got the best chair game going on? I feel like that's pretty important when you're going to be sitting playing Tetris all day.
Brighton looks pretty comfortable. Got the nice armrest.
Melonsoda's chair looks like it's a little more worn in, like he's kind of, you know, it's accustomed to him at this point. I can appreciate that for sure. All right, everyone's ready. Let's go. Let's do it. Group H, CTWC 2021 is about to kick off.
Yeah. Get it started. First match of Bracket H here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Right off the bat, you can just see how well all these players are stacking their opener.
Yeah, we had a lot of volatility in yesterday's group when it came to opening stacks, but looking like, if anyone, actually Fractal is about to have the most volatile start here.
I kind of got a rough sequence of pieces, not too much he could have done with it, but I think he's solving it as efficiently as he can. He's waiting on a J or an I piece. Ooh, there it is. Perfect pieces for that.
Yeah. Takes a triple and a double there. Not too long, obviously. Everyone wants to have that nice start, but very early still. But Brighton, of course, is going to want that nice start against Fractal.
Oh yeah, definitely. Of course, Fractal, you know, we've already talked about his, you know, recent achievements utilizing rolling, but he's also an insanely consistent player. Very nice getting out of this situation. Ooh, Melonsoda actually with a massive center roll kind of being built up here.
Pretty
Very
dirty.
And he's committing to it.
There we go.
Knocks it down. It's going to take a few burn lines to get out of this, so Clockworker could take the advantage here. But 125,000 or 131 now for Melonsoda and 129 for Clockworker. Really close game. Down at the bottom, meanwhile, up top, ooh, Brighton. Gonna get into a little bit of a sticky situation.
There we go. Gets that long bar. Pretty good pieces, actually, so far.
Nice. Probably gonna want a T-piece. Oh, now he needs a T-piece.
Sets up the burn. That's a rough hang.
He's not gonna be able to do anything. Brighton's gonna top out at 190. Had a good start for his first competitive game, but just made a misdrop up there way too high and couldn't survive. So Fractal is good for game 1.
Well, at least he's smiling and, you know, shaking it off, literally. So we'll see if he can bring that positive attitude into game 2 and hopefully take it here to Fractal.
Down at the bottom, still really close matchup. However, Clockworker has been stuck in this burn for a while, and Melonsoda with a clean stack is going to be able to extend his lead. Clockworker finally opens up the well, and there it is, Tetris for Clockworker. 180 to 214. Oh, Melonsoda going for another nice dirty center row Tetris. And you saw a little fist bump there.
I like it. All right, getting game 2 started up top.
Starting up top in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
I think Clockworker was feeling left out, not getting enough dirty Tetrises, and is trying to get one of his own. Here we go.
Melonsoda now looking for a couple pieces. Oh, perfect S-spin into a Tetris. We're around 2/3 through the pre-transition. Looking at a couple of 400k transitions.
Brighton with an awkward T-piece hang right there. Hopefully he can get something to the far left. Really don't know anything about his tap speed.
Over. Good placements so far. The delay burn. Not quite resolving as well as he would have liked. Starting to look like a dangerous situation if he's not. Oh my gosh. Oh no, Brighton's in trouble. But look at this survival and a dirty Tetris to survive that for Brighton. However, he's still not out of the woods yet. Got a massive dig ahead of him. He needs a couple good pieces. All right, great S right there. And oh my gosh, amazing delay burn. T-piece would be perfect here. Had to make do otherwise, but wow. This is just some excellent survival by Brighton. Brighton just looking for a couple more pieces. Great double. Opens up the well. Could potentially earn this out. You know, down at the bottom, Melonsoda actually in some trouble. 5 lines left to the transition. And he's running into a 40-piece drought. Clockworker also in the middle of a drought.
Crazy.
Melonsoda transitions incredibly high up the board. Definitely would like the long bar here. Oh no.
Oh, it gets to the far left. It's not going to be able to get that. And he's going to... He has 60... He's in the lead still. Clockworker needs to clear this out.
Yeah, Clockworker, you need to chase down 429,000. But, man, both players experiencing some brutal droughts right there. Melonsoda's drought got into the 40s. And the Clockworker just untuck?
I've been there. I know how that feels. But, yeah, take their time. This is definitely doable. Clockworker seems to have the speed and the understanding of how to bring this down.
Yeah, but major props up top to Brighton for surviving that situation. Definitely a scary situation. That could have easily put him down 2-0 up against Fractal. However, as a result of his survival, he's down by 140,000.
Here we go. Clockworker takes the game on bottom for game 1.
Up top, however, Fractal, we're actually looking at a 600k transition, maybe even 650.
Yeah, that's massive. And Brighton is not having their best 18 game, so Fractal having this lead going in the transition is definitely scary. We know what he's capable of, but you know, anything can happen on this big stage. Even nerves could be a factor here for Fractal. So Brighton just get it together and go the distance. Who knows what can happen here?
I mean, that was kind of the story for the previous bracket, was just simply going the distance would allow you to win majority games. But 491 for Fractal at 99 lines, and 303 for Brighton at, well, scratch that, 326 at 104 lines. So he has made a little bit of a recovery.
Yeah. 2 much needed Tetrises right in a row there to get somewhat caught up.
J dependent now, eyepiece dependent, so I'm going to have to solve this, and looking for an L or an I. Oh, decides not to fill in dependency, makes a misdrop. 17 lines left to transition. This is diggable, and going for the delay burn with the J's there. However, it's a very piece-dependent solve.
Yeah, only 10 lines to go. Looks like he's getting to a comfortable position. Fractal's up a little bit high, too, if he were to run into a drought. There we go. He gets a long... They both get a long bar at the same time, but Fractal was Tetris ready, Brighton was not.
Brighton gets the long bar just in time. Does need to be careful. He'll transition in one line, and ooh, that square. Brighton transitions at 369. All right, just needs a J piece. I piece will do. If he can get one more, he can be safe. Amazing survival over there by Brighton. Knocked down 2 Tetrises to go in a level 20 at 422. But Fractal already at 622, a 200,000 point lead.
Massive.
And almost behind a level.
Oh, cool solves there from Brighton for a moment. Not the best pieces to finish off that solve, though. And looking like Brighton might be warming up a little bit. I'm seeing a little more spark in their play.
Yeah, but oh man, not able to get that tap. You had some excellent survival this game, but after a misdrop up that high, Fractal is going to take it. And I mean, coming back from a 272,000 point lead isn't necessarily the easiest thing in the world.
I would agree with that, especially considering Fractal, and Fractal, in my opinion, is one of the better players when it comes to post, and very consistent. So status here on the bottom, we have Melonsoda with 181k, Clockworker 138k, throws down a Tetris, getting closer. And fortunately for Clockworker, Melonsoda is running into a bit of a drought. There we go. Tetris for Melonsoda, and another one.
Melonsoda playing really well here. They could be a little bit closer in pace, as Clockworker is behind by a few lines, but Melonsoda definitely has the lead. There it is, Tetris for Melonsoda, 253 to 191. Ace delayed burn, triple over there for Melonsoda.
Yeah, meanwhile, Clockworker had like one weird J placement that just led to multiple burns because of a weird sequence. So Clockworker's been in a dig for a while now, giving Melonsoda a nice
dig
lead.
Allowed. Yeah, 100,000 point lead. It's still manageable to come back from a 100,000 point lead. All it takes is just one bad level on anywhere from like 19 to 28, and Clockworker is able to capitalize. He'll be able to catch up.
Oh, Fractal showboating a little bit with that Tetris. Although Fractal, if you're going to showboat, you're behind by 36,000. Brighton, it's your turn to showboat, sir. And Fractal throws down a Tetris. He's getting to showboat territory.
Brighton just keeping it calm and collected. Really nice opener here for him. Ooh, nice S-Flight over there by Brighton. However, he's going to want a T-piece to kind of fill in that.
Nice.
Actually, that combination works.
Great start here for Brighton. And meanwhile, Melonsoda, they are maintaining this lead with the 405k at the 100 line mark. Maintaining
They
that.
are up a little high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
triple right there.
They had a minor drought there for a moment, but I think they're maintaining it all right. Obviously, they want to burn this right side. It's taking them longer than anyone would like it to. Set up for the Tetris. Oh, no.
Yeah. But they do got to be careful. I mean, last game we saw that they ran into a 40-piece drought right into transition and kind of was put in a position where they couldn't really survive.
Right.
As long as they keep the stack low, it'll be a very comfortable position to transition with, and just almost around a 80,000 point lead, depending on how efficient Clockworker is over the next 7 lines. Oh,
well, they're getting droughted, and I'm gonna take the square burn. Hopefully, yep, they can get that T to the far right, and just waiting for that long bar.
Very smart and disciplined burns by Melonsoda.
That drought is allowing Clockworker to come back a little bit here. I mean, they were behind by over 100k. They're slowly getting back.
Hold on, up top. What is going on with Fractal's board? Got nice modern pixel art here going on.
So type B mode.
Definitely survivable. But right now, Brighton could really take advantage. Like this, even for the best of players, getting in a situation like that, it's really hard to get out of the situation at peak efficiency. But 623 for Melonsoda down at the bottom, and 528 for Clockworker. Clockworker down by 100k, and they are around a level behind, so deficit could be a little bit smaller.
Right, good point.
Nice delay burn. Handling this drought well, but just couldn't get the long bar in time to score a Tetris. He set up once again.
Nice, well played.
Excellent drought management there.
They were a bit aggressive there with their dependencies, following up that burn, but didn't really drop a beat. Made great decisions, given the situation. And Fractal's still up high. I was a little worried for a moment, but looking like he is finally getting it together here.
Clockworker 629, Melonsoda 729, almost exactly a 100,000 point lead. And right now, Melonsoda is playing incredibly solid, not giving Clockworker any room at all. And that is an incredibly risky delay burn.
It's part of it. Oh, can't get that to far left.
I can't get it over. Melonsoda is going to take their first game, tying up the series 1-1. Up top, however, Fractal has gotten things under control, but Brighton really took advantage of that and is up by 126,000.
This is Brighton's nice big break here.
Up another one, but he needs an L.
Oh, that was aggressive.
Now he needs an I. Oh, man.
This
going cannot end
it.
well. He's got to get an L piece or something. No. Oh, no. Fractal now needs to chase down 472. Going to transition at 415. Well, down at the bottom, we're getting started here. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Melonsoda with some really impressive play in that game too. If you ask me, it's constantly like they were at halfway up the board, like quite a bit there in the post, but making great decisions, great burns, and able to maintain that efficiency because of it.
Yeah, they definitely showed the ability to play incredibly well in post and didn't give Clockworker any room. And as a result, Clockworker was forced to play incredibly aggressive because that's the only way you're going to come back from a 100,000 point deficit is either for your opponent to make a mistake or for you to be more efficient than your opponent.
And with that Tetris, Fractal should be in the lead to take game number 3, sending Brighton down to the bottom bracket. GG up top. I guess Fractal, we're in no rush if you do want to mull in it.
Meanwhile, Clockworker off to a nearly flawless start, only one burned line so far. And Melonsoda finds themselves in a little bit of trouble here.
Ooh, you're not getting any Elos or J pieces.
Oh, no, the overtap.
Oh my god.
Okay. Fortunately, they got the Longboy there.
Yeah.
That could have been really bad.
I just heard Kingsman yelling dirty somewhere in my mind, but yeah, they're still working on this. They're not out of it just yet.
Oh no, this is... Need to get it a piece over.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Oh no, the hang!
Oh.
And that's going to do it. Clockworker taking a convincing game number 3, bringing them up 2-1 in the set. Meanwhile, Fractal up top has kind of put himself on max pace.
Yeah, I'm letting him mull and just... You might want to preview. I want to see, like you mentioned, if he switches to rolling. I want to see personally how that plays out. I thought about giving the big screen on bottom, but...
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, he's going for it. Okay. Game 4 is starting on bottom.
Game 4, critical game for Melonsoda. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Fractal is up high too, so this will be a good test of his rolling capabilities here. Looking good so far. Great finesse. There's the Tetris. Okay, I wasn't sure how good Fractal would be at rolling, but I am currently sold. This is some great play. Doesn't get the long bar to the far left there, but gets that one over.
Like, that's the funny thing with rolling. Some players, you know, miss a certain height and they're like, I'll just get it over. When it's arguably harder than, than the previous one.
Oh, but a nice preview there from Fractal. So we have some rolling to look forward to if when it comes to kill screen chase downs. But yeah, regardless, GG up top. Brighton, I see some spark in Brighton, and hopefully they can bring it here in the bottom bracket.
Clockworker getting a little bit rough pieces, not allowing him to burn out of this as efficiently as he likes. And as a result, Melonsoda has been able to garner up around a 60,000 point lead. It's open now. There it is. Tetris over there for Clockworker. 92 to 168. Melonsoda now running into some small issues. Nothing too serious, but this might cause their lead to diminish. Full flip on the T-piece. Gonna set Melonsoda back more, and Clockworker is utilizing this.
Okay, so... Okay, yeah, nice. Didn't go to the far right with that S piece, where somebody may have been more inclined to do so. It's good discipline there from Clockworker to be Tetris ready.
206 for Melonsoda and 167 for Clockworker, separated by around 2 Tetrises. So Clockworker did a fantastic job closing the gap, while Melonsoda had to do just a bunch of digging there.
Oh, bit of a misplacement there for Clockworker. I think they saw an adjustment and maybe tried to adjust a little too late.
It's going to set them back. I mean, Melonsoda, beautiful stack. Right now, they're set up for a Tetris. Seen some kind of brutal droughts early on for Melonsoda, but as long as they keep playing like this and keep displaying excellent drought management, they should be able to capitalize on what Clockworker had to undergo.
Double Tetris for Melonsoda. They're trying to maintain this strong lead here. Also worth considering, Melonsoda is slightly behind on lines, so pretty good pace lead.
This is what you're looking for around a 550 transition. Well, so far, 392 for Melonsoda and 335 for Clockworker.
Yeah, Clockworker, since that misadjustment, is really keeping it within reach here, not letting Melonsoda get away with it. There's a bit of a drought, but holds out just fine.
Still relatively game that's in reach of Clockworker. I mean, he doesn't have all the pressure that's on him right now. He has one game essentially that he can give away, but he would like to close it out here.
Oh yeah, every game counts in CTWC 2021 because every bracket, as we've seen so far, has been absolutely stacked. Got to take all the wins you can get if you want to truly advance.
You definitely want. I mean, top 8 is going to be stacked regardless, but depending on how successful you are, you know, you might end up going up against a player that you probably wouldn't want to go up against for your first match in top 8.
Right. Heck, even getting
right now,
to
Melonsoda just playing excellently.
Yeah. Kind of a high transition here for Clockworker with the drought.
Nice. Pulled out through a 38-piece drought. Knocks down 2 quick Tetrises, goes to level 20, so they're going to be pretty far ahead. Melonsoda transitions at 561. Might be able to see a max here from Melonsoda, as long as they keep this up.
Yeah, they're well on track, and I think what we've seen from them so far has been quite stellar. Very consistent.
Another thing, you know, we talked about with Clockworker, if possible, finishing it here, is the decider adds so much pressure.
Oh, yeah.
Especially, you know, this is the first few matches of the day. Nerves are probably at an all-time high.
Absolutely. It does seem like Melonsoda has been getting into a bit of a groove ever since the start of the set, though. So, if I were Clockworker, I would want to finish this out now.
All right, Clockworker getting that piece over to the left. Set up. Oh, yeah. Very smart, disciplined, taking the burns. They still need a few more pieces to kind of help them get out of this. Fortunately for Clockworker, Melonsoda is unable to score Tetrises over the past few lines, so lead hasn't changed. Oh no.
Oh, that's brutal.
All right. Gonna be able to survive this. Melonsoda finally knocks down a Tetris after nearly 2 levels that neither player is scoring, just simply having to survive.
Clockworker hitting that T-spin, able to, with that T-spin, able to get to a Tetris-ready board sooner than later. And boom,
here we go,
Tetris.
level 25. You know, we're getting to those last 3 levels, and we've seen absolute game changers happen in the past from it. Clockworker is going to have to play at a really high efficiency and then also hope that Melonsoda makes a mistake that is grave enough to allow him to come back.
Yeah, also worth noting, still Clockworker is 10 lines ahead, so all these Tetrises matter. This is where a lot of the score lies as well in these last levels.
Melonsoda actually being forced to dig here. Clockworker not really able to score any Tetrises on 27, and that's crucial. That's around almost 100,000 points that he's missed out on. And that just so happens to be around the amount that he's down by, as Melonsoda has cleaned up their Tetris ready. Clockworker's going to have to do some 29 play.
Ooh! Here we go. He's only 10k behind. Well, I guess Melonsoda has a lot of room to work with, but great effort by Clockworker, almost closing this gap here, because Melonsoda's been in a dig for quite a while.
That 27, though, just unable to score any Tetrises there. Maybe if he would have got the 2 Tetrises on 27, he might have been able to recuperate the deficit. But that means we're heading to a decider.
Oops. All right. Decider between Melonsoda and Clockworker. Also, towards the end of that set, I noticed the the grip that Clockworker has been employing. I don't know if you noticed that, Sharky, but we'll take a look at it more closely as we start our next game. But when both these players are ready, we'll hop into it for the first decider of Group H. So Melonsoda is from the Philippines, I believe. I think that's the flag there. I wonder what time it is in Philippines. Maybe chat or somebody behind the scenes can help me here.
I'd assume it'd be somewhere around, if I were to guess, like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m.
Yeah, we're gonna 2:35 a.m.
the time.
It's prime time for Tetris, if you ask me. And Melonsoda and Clockworker are ready. Let's do it.
Early morning Tetris reps. Here we go, the decider. It's been an excellent set so far. Yeah, if you actually look at the way Clockworker's tapping, it looks like he's putting a finger on top of top of his thumb and using that. I guess maybe for like stability reasons.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm kind of curious to try that because, I don't know, maybe you do get some extra taps out of that. Definitely is unique. I don't know if I've seen anyone else tap like that yet. Rough drought here.
Clockworker. Oh, wow. Yeah. A 50-piece drought. And he still couldn't use the Longboy for a Tetris.
Right when he burned it. He's still in a drought, if you ask me.
Yeah, and is he going to run into a back-to-back?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like a back-to-back drought. This is already in the 20s?
Maybe he
just keeps getting bigger.
You know, if anything, they can gun for the drought record here in CTWC. Oh, there it goes.
Oh my gosh.
That's a rough start.
50-piece drought and then a 34-piece drought back-to-back. That's kind of disgusting.
And especially when literally the one time the drought ended, they had to cover their well. So that was rough.
But props to surviving, especially you definitely don't want that to happen in the decider. So that's just ridiculous. However, as a result of those back-to-back droughts, Melonsoda was able to gain a 51,000 point lead at 195,000, now 218. Clockworker is at 143. Seems like the long bars are coming much more evenly spaced now.
When that happens to me, I'm always, you got to be optimistic, right? Maybe it'll rain long bars here for post when they're worth more.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not even the amount of long bars that can make a difference in your game. It could just simply be the timing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Seeing players, get maxes, or I believe even a 1.1 off of like 60 long bars. So they're all timed well, and you're stacking in a position to where you can utilize them. Not necessarily having that many long bars would hurt too much.
But yeah, Clockworker is getting that Tetris rate back up, considering, and really they've handled this very well. They haven't left the right side at all.
Melonsoda playing really solid as well. I really haven't seen them get into any situations, but it also feels like they were definitely playing a little bit more conservative, as they're only up by, anywhere from a Tetris and a half to 2.5 Tetrises. I mean, sometimes that's what you got to do in the cider. I think the most important thing in the cider is that you survive. You want to go the distance.
Yeah.
Because topping out early just gives your opponent an easy target to chase down. They can play how conservative or how aggressive they would like.
Yep, I agree. Even with the crazy explosion we see in skill and PBs and multiple max outs, you got to hit that. Got to go the distance for competitive. I feel like you'll get a lot of free wins that way.
And just like that, Clockworker is actually taking the lead. Melonsoda is behind by 5 lines, so we're basically tied, but still, just really nice job for Clockworker, just bouncing back after that 50-piece and then 30-piece drought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a pretty even game, just within a Tetris, so might be doing some lead trades.
And ooh, nice adjustment over there for Melonsoda. They're Tetris ready. $410
Nice.
from Melonsoda. Scratch that. $433 from Melonsoda. Clockworker running into another drought at 374. He does get the long bar. Shy of getting another one.
Hey, they're playing great considering. I don't think Clockworker's really left the right side at all, and only ran into maybe a few minor issues, but much better than the last few games.
Yeah, and they're also having some really smart play. I saw an adjustment that they did to keep the double wide perpetuated, and Clockworker is going to transition at 432. Melonsoda can transition at a 486. Oh, actually decides to go for the safe placements there. Has 1 line left to burn. There it is. Melonsoda is actually going to transition at 487. So here it is, the decider. Game separated by 2 or so Tetrises. It's kind of getting intense here.
Yeah, Clockworker a little bit in the future. I think those droughts kind of left him at the towards the top of his board more than he would like to be, and so a bit of a pace lead here for Melonsoda. But I can definitely see Clockworker has been playing great so far this game. They can definitely get caught up here. A real-time lead is close.
Yeah. Now Clockworker, ooh, just a couple rough pieces. Maybe he can get a J. A J piece would burn out that double and gets an LJ combo. So 3 burn lines, good enough. But gonna knock down a Tetris. 550 for Clockworker and 551 for Melonsoda. Melonsoda knocks down another Tetris, goes up to 578. So 1 Tetris lead and still back by 6 lines.
Wow, this is a great game so far.
A lot of good disciplined play from Clockworker, but another drought, and he's J dependent.
Man, those were not the right pieces.
Oh no!
Getting L spammed.
And nothing Clockworker can do. He's going to top out at 558. Melonsoda advances to play Fractal. Congratulations, that is your reward.
Tell you what, some pretty good play from Melonsoda to get caught up there and bring it back to his favor. To their favor, and I think they'll put up a pretty good game with Fractal, no doubt.
I mean, we've seen some crazy things happen. over this entire CTWC. So, as we keep saying, it's Tetris. Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, Fractal versus Melonsoda and Brighton versus Clockworker in the bottom bracket. And the loser of that will be the first one out of the tournament. That is coming up next. But before we get into our next round of games, huge shout out to Enhance, who has been working out on Tetris Effect Connected. And there is a dominant platform for Tetris Effect Connected when it comes to graphics and a whole slew of other options called the Xbox Series S and Xbox Series X Sharky. How do you feel about these consoles?
Really, I want to get my hands on them if I could. They're just so hard to get, and understandably so. They're absolutely amazing, and I just at least want it so I can play Halo Infinite and, of course, Tetris Effect Connected on it.
I do know that the designs get memed on sometimes, but I like it. I think Xbox also as a brand, they kind of played into the. I know the larger one gets called the refrigerator sometimes, but I think they have a refrigerator like designed model for one of them. So shout out to you, Xbox. I would love to have the refrigerator Xbox Series X model, and yeah, you can also get the I believe Game Pass through Xbox. So with Game Pass, you can play Tetris Effect Connected as well as multiple other games that are available for it's like a Netflix of video games, right? Which is a pretty good deal if you play multiple games. But
oh yeah, it's amazing.
Mm-hmm. And I think you also mentioned we were talking about Halo is coming out, Halo Infinite on the Xbox. So I'm a big Halo fan. I played a ton of Halo 3, so I would look forward to maybe nabbing one at some point to play that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to get ready to hop into those next games momentarily. I just wanted to show off my amazing commentator here with his beautiful bow tie and looking sharp, Sharky.
Thank you. I mean, got to do my best.
Oh, I appreciate it. Everyone I have been commentating with has been looking professional. Meanwhile, I'm just here in my t-shirts. But hey, I got my Tetris t-shirts going on and doing my best here. So
yeah.
Okay, we'll take another look at that bracket while I get these players set up. And
I'm excited to see how Clockworker and Brighton are going to do. Because, like we said, this is Brighton's competitive debut.
Right.
So we haven't really heard too much from Clockworker. So that could translate to close games.
Yeah, I mean, as far as we know, that was kind of a fluke from Brighton, right? Yeah, literally, we have no competitive background on them. So maybe they'll really be bringing it here against Clockworker in this bottom bracket. And Clockworker, I do feel, was warming up there towards the end. And Clockworker and Melonsoda was actually a great matchup. Okay, almost got everybody set up here.
Meme 11 star B type. Oh, there Fractal flexing a max out, getting some 29 play in order to achieve said max out.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got all the players pulled up here, and I'll make some slight camera adjustments. But when the players are ready, I'm ready, and we'll hop into the next round of games. Yeah, I am, like you said, I am excited to see Brighton go head-to-head here with Clockworker. I love to see new Tetris players that we don't really know about, mysterious players. Who knows? Brighton might have some tricks up his sleeve. Might have just had a rough first game here, you know. Literally their first competitive game. Might be some nerves. So on the big stage here at CTWC as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. And maybe it just takes that first set to, get warmed up and, kind of get acclimated to the pressure. Because I know when I played in 2019, it was definitely nerve-wracking to know that there was at least, few hundred people watching me live, and then
Right.
come to find out later, it was like 3,000 people watching me on Twitch.
Right. I had some major nerves going into that, and I'm usually not too, when I play from home, I don't get too nervous. I think it was like that live experience. Like took the time in the weekend to fly out there and everything, and I just wanted to live up to it. But yeah, nerves can definitely be a factor, and whether you play into it or play around it, you gotta put up those scores. So everyone's ready. We've got a simul countdown, Sharky.
Yeah. Go, counting them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Overall, I think all players kind of showcased some really consistent stacking in their first match. Especially, Brighton. The potential was there.
Yeah.
He had a fantastic game up against Fractal, just got into a little bit of too much of a high situation and couldn't dig out. And they had some fantastic survival in other games. So who knows what he might be able to do if he's able to utilize that tapping speed. Where it's a little bit more productive measures in terms of like scoring Tetrises.
I mean, everyone that got here was able to get some max outs during their qualifier. So I do feel everyone has the potential. It's more a matter of if they're consistent and can bring it here today. And I would also keep an eye on Clockworker, because I feel Clockworker had a lot of awkward adjustments to start the day off, but that last game they had versus Melonsoda was great, and they handled multiple droughts with ease.
Oh yeah, definitely. Couple rough S pieces right there. Not too much that can be done. Really close game down at the bottom. Only separated by half a single. So 120 to 121. And up top, Fractal only taking a little bit of a one Tetris lead at 142, and Melonsoda, they're at 123. So really close games all around. Clockworker once again running into a little bit of trouble. Nothing too serious, not in danger of topping out or anything, but we've seen what Brighton has been capable of. You give him a little bit of room, and he'll, you give him a foot, and he takes a mile.
Right.
He can really just build up that lead.
They're sitting on a 68% Tetris rate. This drought might bring that down a little bit, but Clockworker admits that, was able to get a Tetris pretty quick.
So not too bad. Down only by a Tetris and a half. Both players are clean. Up top, Melonsoda is keeping up with Fractal. Both players playing well above max pace here. Only down by 63,000.
Brighton up high and hangs the S piece. That's it for Brighton. Clockworker needs to close the gap here with 7,000 more points. 197k.
Couple more doubles. Double by half a single, so he can take one single and be good. But does it with a Tetris. Clockworker is good for game one. Up top, still a game that is just like is very much close. Melonsoda only down by 2 Tetrises, doing a fantastic job keeping up with Fractal. Fractal just playing. It's hard to keep up with an 86% Tetris rate.
Yeah, Melonsoda isn't doing too bad here. It's just a matter of Fractal doing Fractal things with that 83% rate. Hopefully Melonsoda can get caught up, and maybe it'll balance out here before the transition. And got it ready from Brighton, and I believe we're about to have it ready here from Clockworker. Get game 2 started down on the bottom.
355 for Melonsoda and 429 for Fractal. Fractal looking at a 600k transition. I think these high transitions are something we're going to see a lot from Fractal. Not only just because he's an insane player, but he's also just a great stacker. In fact, over the course of the 54 games that he played in Gauntlet, he averaged a 550 transition.
Wow. Yeah, well on track to break that average currently.
Looking for, oh, he takes the triple. So he's still playing very disciplined, not going, super aggressive. And Melonsoda, he's not playing bad. It's just Fractal is just playing more efficient than him. And nice simul Tetris up top.
Yeah, Fractal handling that drought, still with that 80% Tetris rate, able to play really solid and efficient, even up high. So they're able to nab. Maybe even if you can play a few rows higher with without any issues, over time you'll definitely nab some more efficiency. And one more line will do it until Fractal hits the transition. Already over 600k, and there we go, 627k transition for Fractal.
Also the transition for 529. So gonna have some work to do, and that's another thing. We kind of saw a display of Fractals rolling.
Right. It's definitely definitely an element.
That could be very concerning.
Yeah, Fractal. Okay, I'm starting to understand why a lot of the top players are saying that Fractal is just one to be afraid of, because they can throw down on 18. We know didn't Fractal have a like a post record for a long time, if not still. They can throw down on posts, and with rolling, they can play in the kill screen. So
yeah, and I believe in one of their recent games, they got 490 post 29, 490,000 post 29. 642,000 for Melonsoda and 785 for Fractal.
Like you said, Melonsoda isn't necessarily playing bad. They just need to, I do appreciate it. Go the distance at least, and they're on max out pace, close to it.
As long as they keep playing at this, they'll definitely be able to get a max. The issue is, Fractal's looking like he's going to max before level 27.
Yeah, he's still near that 80% rate.
Could actually even be a level 25 max. This is looking real dire over here for Melonsoda. And oh no, Brighton's going to top out at the bottom. So Clockworker is good for game 2.
Yeah, Brighton's still having some struggles here in this bottom bracket game. They have one more heart to give, so we'll see if Brighton is able to do a reverse sweep on the bottom here.
Melonsoda found himself in a rough situation. Is going to top out at 694, and Fractal is good. I want to see what he can do. I mean, the highest CTWC score, so far has been a 1.3, and with 29 play in a game like this, he could definitely overcome. Oh. Guess he's just going to top out.
Just going to top out, okay. Already got to show off his rolling. But yeah, great game from Fractal, showing that he is the top seed here in today's group and going to be bringing it.
Gonna get game up top started, and they're actually gonna be pretty close to the game down at bottom. They're gonna be separated by roughly lines or so.
Yeah, it's now or never for Brighton. We see some glimmers of great play from them, but just getting up a little too high. Maybe a slight mix of aggression and just maybe mistaps. But yeah, gotta get it together now or never if you want to advance.
Keep having like these really good openers, so their stacking is good. It's just when they get into those situations, they're just unable to navigate through them. Even though they did it once up against Fractal, but they were down by nearly 200,000. Oh man, that was a disgusting dirty Tetris over there by Melonsoda.
Really fortunate that they got the Longboy then and there, because it would have been quite hairy otherwise. And then follows up with 2 clean Tetrises in the right and working on getting Tetris ready. So nice start here for Melonsoda. But with that being said, Fractal still at that 66% rate, so consistent.
Fractal made the wrong adjustment there. I saw the adjustment he was trying to do, but rotated in the wrong direction. So it caused him a few burns, nothing too serious.
Only 3 burns, which isn't the worst, but Fractal, if you're as efficient as Fractal, you notice those kind of things, and they might get to you.
Down at the bottom, 194 for Brighton and 121 for Clockworker. So Brighton again with a very solid lead. He's just got to keep this up and survive. Like we said, you know, all these players are definitely capable players. They've gotten multiple max outs to make it here. Not only that, but Brighton has a 1.2 million PB, so they're capable of excellent post and pre-transition gameplay. Stack is really uncomfortable for Melon.
Yeah, Melon had some opportunities to burn that bottom row with like a triple, and decided to play pretty aggressive here against Fractal, which I don't necessarily blame them, but we'll see. See how this pans out here. I mean, they're ending up burning anyways, so.
Actually, Fractal running into a 30+ piece drought.
Set up for the
surviving it expertly.
Sets up the Tetris.
40 pieces.
Oh my goodness! There we go. Tetris for Fractal.
And a 40-piece drought. We're getting a lot of really nasty droughts here today.
I think we've had at least like, I would say 6 or 7 40-piece droughts. I feel like we've had more than that.
Well, there was, I know Clockworker got a 50, Melon got a 40, Fractal got a 40.
4 is a safer number. Maybe I'm just exaggerating a little bit.
I mean, there's been plenty of 30s.
Yeah, true.
But, oh man, Melonsoda. Oh no. Looking dangerous, multiple piece dependencies. All right, can they get the square over? They can. Still looking for the right pieces.
Fractal up high too.
All right, great, opens it up. All right, great L piece. Nice double, takes the single, skim after skim. Just needs one more piece, preferably an S piece. Opens up the well.
There it is.
And knocks down the Tetris. Amazing survival, but it didn't come without a cost. He's down by 100,000 points now.
Yeah, a bit of relief there, but they know the costs. I think they looked relieved, but also were, you know, giving the head shake like, oh man, Fractal's getting this lead on me.
As a result, they have a chance. I mean, even though I don't really see Fractal topping out early, it is possible. And as a result, Melonsoda might be able to come back.
Yeah, there are no immortals when it comes to Classic Tetris. Everyone will have their classic early top out. But Fractal's, you know, maybe try to prove me wrong here. So far, it's only been, I don't think we've had any top outs. Fractal hasn't dropped in any games yet.
Fractal continues this path of not dropping any games, and he goes all the way to top 8. I think that could put him in first seed.
Yeah, I think so.
Still gotta wait to hear the results from the other brackets. But, I mean, not dropping a single game, that's pretty convincing. Oh, Clockworker a little bit of trouble.
Ooh.
Nice double. Opens up the well, but they need the long bar. There it is. Tetris for Clockworker.
Tetris for Brighton.
And Tetris for Brighton. Holding on to this lead that he had early on. Up top, we have also transitioned. And neither player necessarily clean. Melonsoda, they're put in a better position. Oh, no. I spoke way too soon. They need an eyepiece sooner than later.
It's 2 doubles there, but that is not... Okay. It's the follow-up double. There we go. That brings it down to a somewhat safer level, but this is still not a free dig here. Sets up the Tetris.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to go in these digs either. Fractal's just increasing his lead little by little as he's currently having to try and survive. Oh,
that was a bad burst.
Actually, all right, good pieces for Fractal. Can he get an Ellard? Oh, nice!
Wow.
Full vote right there.
I think they're out of it. It's a combo. Got like a 6 combo there. 5 or 6
combo. But as a result, Melonsoda was able to close the gap a little bit. It's still down by 143,000, but no longer down by 200,000. So, you know, baby steps.
Ooh, Brighton with the hang. See what they can do here.
Oh, nice. Can they get that piece over? They need to get a piece over.
Good patience.
Nice flat burn. Can they? Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
they can't. Brighton's going to top out, and
it.
Clockworker just surpassed the score. So Clockworker stays alive here in the loser side of the bracket.
GG's Brighton. We saw some glimmers of good play from Brighton, but obviously had some rough hangs and whatnot. But hey, awesome to see you in your first competitive game, and whatever they're drinking, they like it. So Brighton, see you around, and yeah, good games, and congrats to Clockworker for advancing here. But we got a great game up top here.
Oh yeah, Melonsoda's closed the gap, actually. Only down by 63,000 points.
Oh.
Fractal just was unable to score in the past few levels, but it's starting to score once again. Melonsoda, they need to start just doing as much as they can, and they're going to have to do something on 29. Players level 27. Another Tetris for Fractal, and there he is. Switches to rolling, so he's planning to take it to the distance as much as he can. And that's kind of scary when you think about it. The fact that Fractal swapped grips to rolling, especially on level 27, because that means the likelihood of him topping out has just decreased.
All right, Tetris ready, and we're about to see some rolling on the kill screen. Melonsoda, they need to get... oh, and they're not going to be able to get a Tetris there. And yeah, kind of a rough board. Pretty quick taps there to get to the far left, but not the best board. And Fractal's going to take it. Are they going to take it with a max out, though? We're about to see.
I mean, there's many different things that he can do here. He can try and go for, you know, level 38.
His rolling is so clean, actually. Like, I'm very surprised to see this. I wasn't sure how ready Fractal would be, but like the finesse is there.
He get anything over? Yeah, but still, I mean, I believe that's back-to-back max.
Yeah, great games from Fractal so far today. And Melonsoda is going to walk this one off, get it together before their next game.
Well, back because he warmed up and got a max, so.
Man, who's going to be able to bring it to Fractal? Ideally, Melonsoda is going to want to do it right here, right now, but it's looking tough. I know we have another side of the bracket to get to, but Fractal's really bringing it, Sharky.
Players on the other side of the bracket, I do think that Ben or Marq, those two especially, think that they could bring it to Fractal. I mean, Marq, with his tapping speed rivaling Eric, he could do some stuff on 29 as well.
Right. Good point. All right, Melonsoda took a moment. to gather their thoughts, walk it off. I totally appreciate that. That's my move as well. And both players are ready. Let's get this counted down.
We go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Oh, PC? No.
It is close enough, you know.
Yeah.
Only 2 pieces were placed down.
Needed that
We
double
can
long
we can
bar.
call it a pseudo PC. Really tough situation for Melonsoda. They played solid. It's just when you're down by 100,000 and the fact that your opponent can roll, there's not too much that you can do.
Right. I am happy to see that Melonsoda is taking it the distance and, you know, getting that reverse sweep against Fractal is going to be very tough. But regardless, I have pretty good hopes for Melonsoda today. We have a lot of Tetris still in store today.
Fractal narrowly surviving death right there. Had to pull out some fast taps and during a 30-piece drought just refused to burn.
I feel like we've only seen Fractal like 68% Tetris rate or higher. Oh, I jinxed it.
I mean, it could still go up.
Right. It is pretty early here. Those first 25 lines are very...
And oh no, Melonsoda.
Oh
no! And an early top out Fractal is already good for game 3. Means Melonsoda gets bumped down to the losers bracket. And means Fractal advances to the bracket top 4 without dropping a game.
Man, Fractal is the one to beat today. I know we have some others, like you mentioned, like Marq. We have Longboy, Tetristime, Marq, and Opox coming up. And we'll see who will advance from that group to play Fractal in the winners finals. And Melonsoda, your day is not done yet. You've been bringing us some great games, so hopefully your next set goes your way, and we'll see what you can do.
Yeah, definitely. Tetristime versus Longboy and Ben versus Marq.
Oh man,
a lot of really close matchups here.
Well, while we get these 4 players set up, we're gonna do a giveaway of one of my favorite games, Tetris Effect Connected, in the chat. You can get a copy for Steam or Switch. To enter, type in the chat Connected, all lowercase, and you'll be entered to win the giveaway.
Yeah, Shin, what's your favorite mode to play in Tetris Effect Connected?
You know what? I really do enjoy most all the modes on there. A lot of Tetris players will be biased or almost like old school console wars, like my version of Tetris is better than your version, right? I love all the versions, but I do have a favorite, and it is Zone Battle. It is the multiplayer mode, and I play it a lot of Zone Battle. If you ever watch me streaming, ever since the game came out, I wasn't ready to play modern Tetris as much, but ever since it came out, that's like all I've been playing. And the close second might be, of course, I can go to Classic Score Attack if I ever get bored of it. So if I want to play some good Classic versus head-to-head, which any of you can do if you get a copy of the game, and I totally recommend it. But some amazing Tetris modes on there. You also have the Journey mode, which is a more immersive single-player game, and a lot of great effect modes. And one of my favorite effect modes is probably Purify. It's like a down stacking mode, which is really fun.
I think my favorite effect mode would be Mystery.
I do really like Mystery.
All the wacky stuff. I don't like it when it flips the board upside down, though. That's the only one I don't like, because generally I would top out as a result.
Yeah, Mystery. I think right when I got the game on the Xbox version, I played a lot of Mystery, because for the same reason, it's just I didn't know what to expect, and it was super fun. But we do have some Tetris Effect tournaments coming up as well. So if you do happen to land version of the game, you can definitely join some more Tetris Effect tournaments coming up in the near future. But we are going to have some great players in the classic bracket, the zone battle bracket, and triathlon brackets, all with their respective dates below, November 6th, 7th, and 13th. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm going to be either casting or playing in those tournaments. I definitely will be casting the zone battle tournament. So I'm pretty excited for it.
Yeah. Honestly, it's going to seem like a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I also remember you saying that you liked the co-op mode is very fun too. I definitely recommend. And no matter how good you are, co-op is always a treat.
I love the co-op mode. I mean, it kind of throws me back before I got into Tetris, how I used to play, go on Destiny raids, but now it's using Tetris and, you're communicating. It's like, all right, we got to get, set this up. All the, different effects, really a team effort. And when you accomplish, defeating like the Tetramidian, it, really feels rewarding.
Right. Yeah, I love it. And on Saturdays, you can do connected versus, and whether you want to be the boss or work together to beat another player, it's a lot of fun. But I'm getting all these players pulled up. It looks like they're all their webcams are up. They're getting ready to go. So let's take a look at our players here.
Can we also appreciate how cool the name Tetramidian sounds?
Right. The,
honestly,
final form of Tetris. Oh, you know what I was thinking about last game was I would like to see a player that uses DAS on 18, taps on 19, and rolling on 29. The true all-around player.
Hey, maybe Fractal could give us that run. I mean, he's a proficient DAS player.
Yeah. Be like an anime character transforming every level.
Actually, and be like, this is, this is my base form.
Yeah.
And then it's like, this, you just get straight to Super Saiyan 2. It's like, this is Super Saiyan 2. And this is to go further beyond.
Yeah.
And it starts rolling on 29.
We have not yet discovered the Ultra Instinct playstyle, but maybe someday someone will find that.
Ultra Instinct playstyle is just using the Game Genie.
Oh, true.
Faster dash.
All right, let's get those bios up to distract from the fact that I am a Dragon Ball Z nerd. So yeah, Tetristime. I'm pretty excited to see here today. Tetristime. Volatile is a word just about everyone throws around to describe his play, and it's perfect for it. But I do believe that they've only gotten better in the last year, right, since their last performance here at CTWC. So we'll see what they can do here today, Sharky.
Yeah, I mean, competitively, they have a 1.2 in Cup, and they got it up against Ruins. So they are capable of some terrifying games.
Then
also interested
go ahead.
to see what Longboy is going to be able to do.
Yeah, I haven't got to see too much of Longboy play. I do believe they played in some of my WPL tournaments. I haven't got to watch too much CTM, or not sure if they played in. Have they played in your CTG recently?
Mostly in the dark here, but I think that just adds to, the wonders, just seeing like, all these unknown players, and then for them to, do something spectacular.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nice to expect the unexpected.
So I believe I am ready when all these players are ready. And of course we have Ben versus Marq on the bottom, which is, I know, a match you've been looking forward to, Sharky. And I think that should be a great matchup.
Oh yeah, definitely. The fastest tappers in the world going up against one of the most improved players in the world. Sponsored by G Fuel, so
All right, looks like players are
Longboy.
getting in the right zone. Marq is, I'm not sure what Marq's doing some off-screen, you know, ritual of some kind to get ready for their first CTWC game. And yeah, I'm pretty excited to see. This is a great group of players, and excited to see who makes it out to play against Fractal and who's going to be our first one out. It's tough to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's no easy matches. Your reward for making it out of the top of the winners bracket is you got to play Fractal.
Right. Yeah. I feel like all our brackets so far in CTWC are like, all right, you advanced, but you just have to play this other demon. So good luck. And, all right, I'm gonna get him counted down.
I mean, upsets happen, and definitely any of these players are capable of pulling off said upset. But here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's go.
One thing about Tetristime, though, he's an insanely fast tapper. He's gotten out of some situations that you would expect a player like Eric or Marq to get out of. So that might come into play when he gets high up, or maybe even, 29 play, because we've seen all tournament long 29 play has had a factor in a lot of matches.
I feel like this year it's a massive factor, especially if you're going to make it to that top 8, right? You got to be someone that can play on post or 29. I never know how what to call it, because I always hear people call it the thrill screen, the kill screen, the skill screen, post level 29 plus. But I need to have a go-to for myself personally. But yeah, regardless, you have to be able to play there if you're gonna. Oh, here we go. Some Tetristime shenanigans to start things off.
Not quite getting that piece all the way over, so it's already going to cost them some early burns. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, really even. Kind of what you would expect here in the beginning.
Yeah, neck and neck down here. And Marq looking to get Tetris ready. Actually covers the well with that burn, but 2 burns is a kind of a safe option, I guess.
Or pieces for Tetristime. Longboy is in position. He might be able to... Oh, another misdrop. So neither player up top is going to be able to score Tetrises for a little while. They're going to have to kind of resolve that hole in column 9. And man, holes in column 9 are some of the absolute worst.
Yeah, you're going to want to... Obviously, you want to clean Tetris here to just... So you can get that skim. Or if you're really greedy, you can... try to get that Tetris in column 9 to bring it down. But okay, yeah, I'm about to say, take that burn, please. And Longboy is back to the column 10. Tetristime doing Tetristime things.
Up high. Yeah, but able to survive. Nice flat bar placement. Would love to get a bar here. And there it is. Nice Tetris. He is down as a result by 76,000. Yeah. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, still a really close game. Opox does have the lead, 312,000 to 265. Mm-hmm. Just some incredibly solid Tetris being played.
Yeah, if anyone here is not a stranger to the Classic Tetris community, you know that Opox is a beast. They deserve that second seed here in the group. Someone that can definitely put up a game with Fractal if they were to make it there, but I'm sure some of these other players will try to put up some of their best matches in order to send Opox down to the bottom bracket, but we'll see what he can do.
Of course, Opox definitely trying to come back and make an improvement from last year, where he made top 4 in the bracket, but unfortunately, his opponent was Nenu, and
ooh,
that's all that needs to be said.
Yeah. Tetristime still in this burn up here.
See the improvement. Longboy actually in a rather concerning dig.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh no, the hang!
Didn't get the rotation in. This gives Tetristime kind of a relief here because they've been in a worse dig almost the whole game. But not over.
Comeback.
They need to hit 289,000.
89 is what Tetristime needs. 3 Tetrises should do it. Really amazing game going on down here at the bottom. Separated by around a Tetris and a half or 2.5 Tetrises, depending on if Opox is able to convert here.
Tetristime getting shrouded up high here.
Still has 20 lines, so definitely can get it before transition. And that Tetris is going to help out a lot. Now it probably needs just a triple. But he can go for Tetris.
Oh.
And there it is.
All right.
Tetristime is good for game number 1. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we are nearing the transition.
Well, this is a great game so far.
533 for Ben, 478 for Marq. 7 lines for both players to the level 19 transition. And really, Ben has been playing fantastically. I don't think I've really seen any misdrops, just some clean, disciplined play.
Right. No mechanical errors.
And oh, nice adjustment right there. Opens up the well. Opox transitions at 540, and Marq transitions at 504. So very close game here at transition. Players running into a small drought in the latter part of level 19. Marq is Tetris ready, and there it is. Tetris for Marq. 538 for Marq, 592 for Ben. Knight gets the Tetris, but it's going to be prevented from scoring Tetrises until that hole in column 4 is dealt with. He could try and go dirty, and he's going for it.
Is it?
And nice, dirty Tetris for Opox.
Set up that Longbar dependency, knowing that the Longbar was in fact coming next piece. So, like you said, some great stacking here from Ben so far, and Marq not too far behind. Trying to fill in the center. Almost Tetris ready. Waiting for that long bar.
Opox is having a strong game, up by 100,000 points. And Marq hasn't been playing bad. He's actually been playing rather good. It's just that free transition by Opox and how consistent he's been playing in these last few levels on 19 has allowed him to gain such a big lead.
Ooh, cool adjustment there from Marq. I like that. He had some options there to be Tetris ready, maybe a little sooner, but he gets the left field out. I did like that. That was cool.
Oh, Opox, nice. Went for the column 9, got 2 long bars after. You know, column 9 is always a little bit risky. It paid off right there, and now Opox with 800,000 here on level 24. Marq down by 75,000. Oh no, over-rotates the T.
He's got that tap speed.
Survive this. Needs a couple more pieces. Nice TP to the left. Opens up that hole. And oh, this could get dangerous. Can he get a piece over there to the left once he burns out those lines? Going for the flat burns. And Opox actually in trouble as well.
Ooh. I don't think Marq can get over that, can he?
Oh,
I know he's fast.
Neither player survives.
Simul top out
at 25. But Ben just had a 99,000 point lead, so he takes game 1.
That's a great game out of the gate between these two on the bottom. I think this is only going to be amped up for the next round. Great play from both Ben and Marq. I really liked some of those adjustments from Marq, and I haven't got to see Marq really play since some of the last CTWCs, and it seems like they really upped their game, Sharky.
Oh yeah, definitely. But same can be said for Opox.
Oh yeah.
And he really just showed dominant 18 and dominant 19. Just unfortunate both players got into a little bit of trouble on level 25.
Game 2 counting down on the bottom.
You know, up top, things are looking rather even.
Yeah.
Tetristime not going to be able to score any Tetrises here, though. Gosh.
He has been having a better 18.
Going for that setup. I think he was actually trying to go for that setup.
He would do that. That's something he would do, for sure. But he has been having a better 18 than his first game, for sure. As I say that, he's a
three
triple
individual long bar dependencies.
I can't believe how
gets them all resolved, but
even got a bit of a chuckle there. Yeah, that's kind of funny. You don't see that every day.
Looks like he's going to try and go for the center world. Nice burnout right there. And if he gets it, he can get a well transfer. But oh no.
There we go.
In the midst of a center well. This isn't even going to be a Tetris. It's just going to be a triple. This is that, you know, volatility that we were talking about.
Right. It's fun to watch because I'm like confident he's not going to, you know, top out anytime soon, but it's just like, look at this stacking going on right now. But he finds a way typically. Oh, with that speed too, just throwing that piece to the left.
As a result, finding himself in these situations is going to put him back by 81,000. He's set up for a dirty center well, but with no way to burn it, he's going to... Wow, perfect pieces come. There's one Tetris for Tetristime and another Tetris for Tetristime. And actually, if he gets the L piece, it'll be a perfect burnout.
There we go. Nice little setup
wow.
there. That was cool.
Excellent play over there by Tetristime. But he's got his work cut out for him on level 19 plus, and
yeah,
looks like Longboy has kind of found his stride.
Mm-hmm. Really, I feel like Longboy's top out was kind of a fluke, and even he knows that, right? Or just that misrotate on the J piece. So he just kind of shook it off, and he's looking to bring it here for game number 2.
438 transition for Tetristime. Longboy currently at 517, just trying to stay safe before the transition. Okay, good J, and Longboy transitions at 543. So Tetristime has got to come back for being behind nearly 100,000 points. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, came super close. $245 for Ben, and Marq at 214.
Yeah, Ben has been hasn't really let Marq get a lead at all throughout either of these games, but this is a bit closer than the last game, I feel like. Let's see. Ben does have a bit of a higher Tetris rate, but it's only by about 1, I think.
Meanwhile, Tetristime is actually starting to make a comeback here. He is ahead by a full level, but only down by a Tetris worth in points. It's the long bar, a piece too late, and he's really holding out for the specific pieces to maintain his stack. He gets it, and Longboy actually hasn't been able to score any Tetrises here. He's finally set up, but he needs the long bar. There it is. 686 for Longboy and a 642 for Tetristime. Oh no, the misdrop. All right, Longboy puts himself out of Tetris availability. Tetristime knocks down another Tetris, close the gap to only 20,000, and Longboy's starting to run into massive complications here.
Gets that. Oh, he hangs the long
overtap
bar. That is rough. Gets a nice triple there. Can bring this down.
Tetristime surviving a high up situation as well. Hits the spin. And now we're separated by 87 pushdown points.
Longbar is still a little bit behind on lines, but it is pretty much neck and neck.
Tetristime looking for an L or a J, sets up a delayed burn. Goes ahead and decides to open up the well. Longboy is clean. Nice patience over there for Tetristime. Opens up the well. Both players waiting on the long bar. And there it is, Tetris for Longboy. And a Tetris for Tetristime, 750 to 778. And another Tetris for Tetris time goes up to 787. Meanwhile, Longboy counterattacks with a Tetris of his own. Tetris time holding out for a long bar. He needs it to get Tetris ready, but it's just not coming. And in fact, he's running into a drought. Takes the triple, gets the long bar set up.
Nice.
The Longboy has a 2 Tetris lead. And Tetris time, he's running out of room.
Yeah.
You can try and get 3 Tetrises here on 28.
I think he has to, and might have to utilize that speed as well in the post, because Longboy is kind of carrying through here from level 27.
Longboy also really far behind in terms of lines.
Yeah.
But nice, perfect play by Tetris time. Takes the lead going into 29. Looks like he might try and get set up. Longboy actually not able to really score anything right now. He finally opens up the well.
He's getting
but
droughted.
He needs the bar. He's getting droughted. He needs the bar. 32-piece drought and counting. Oh no, he doesn't get the bar.
Oh my god, there it is.
It's just enough in order to tie up the series 1-1.
Oh man, GG. That would have been a very sad drought if that continued, but Longboy able to get that Tetris. Crazy game on
down
bottom.
At the bottom, Opox and Marq. 616 for Ben and 519 for Marq here. And Ben just really showing more consistent play, up by 120,000, just around the same line count. Marq also running into some complications. This is a tough situation if you're Marq, but anything can happen. We saw both players kind of top out on 25 due to a couple of rough sequences for both. So maybe an early top out from Ben, or rather earlier top out from Ben, could help Marq in this position.
Yeah, Marq definitely needs to just carry through. He can definitely get caught up here. And Ben is a beast. I don't see Ben dropping this pace too much, unless he does get that early top out like you mentioned.
He's taking the conservative burns as needed, very disciplined, and with a lead like 121,000, you can do that. But, ooh. Okay, gets the long bar, and nice setup here. Really smart plays. 748 for Ben and 656 for Marq. Both players at level 24. Ben ahead by around 5 lines, so a Tetris worth. Another Tetris for Ben. Tetris for Marq.
Yeah.
Marq has closed the gap slightly, but with Ben being behind in lines,
yeah, this is tough.
Really tough to say. Or, a couple rough pieces for Ben, actually. Really rough pieces.
This is Marq's opportunity
Marq
to get
now
caught
starting
up.
to make a comeback. Good burns for Ben. Great pieces. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, he's set up.
Oh, covered.
Oh, covers it up right as soon as it comes. And oh no, this could be trouble. Marq also in a slight amount of trouble. Let's see if Opox can get a piece over to the left. Oh, nice. Good. Needs to get one more. Can he get the T over? No, he cannot. He's going to hang. Marq needs 827,000. He got a little bit of time, and he also has a little bit of 29 that he can work with. Bringing the stack down. Good double.
This is close. They're almost... They need to get Tetris ready.
The triple.
Okay, one Tetris will do it.
And at this point, yeah, one Tetris will do it. Getting set up.
Oh my god. He's set up. Drops. Or is that bar?
He's set up. But he might be running into a drought. He's holding up for the long bar. It finally comes just by 1,000 points. Marq takes game 2 and ties up the series.
GG.
That's 2 back-to-back close games.
Yeah, that was both games were, if you add up their differences, under 10,000.
And they were both decided by the last possible Tetris on 28 as well.
This is what we wanted to see from this bottom group, Sharky. It's a killer so far.
Yeah,
it's got me waking up a little bit. Got some great Tetris.
But up top, really close game, 215 now to 201. Tetris time in the lead by a little bit over half a Tetris. But it's very nice to see that RNG didn't decide to end either Longboy or Marq's game before they were able to get the points needed to surpass their opponents.
Great starts between these two players up top. 63 versus 71% rate now.
Tetristime finally opens up the well. He is behind in lines, which that's weird to see as considering how high he plays, normally he's the one that's ahead.
Yeah, I feel like if Tetristime gets a really strong 18, they're going to be pretty tough to deal with. It seems like when the speed increases, they really get more locked in on what kind of decisions they need to be making. Whereas maybe here they have a little too much time to think about it.
Oh! Not quite able to tap that over. That is a massive barrier. He's going to have to go for an L flat. Oh no, O pieces right there, not good. Oh man.
There's some speed.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Nice. He's not out of it yet though.
No,
he's got to get a piece over to the right. Wow, look at that. Look at this survival. Good L piece. Perfect. And he gets it over this time. That's the kind of survival we were talking about earlier with his speed.
Yeah, there's some very quick taps. It's still so high though.
Oh no!
Bit of reaction there from Tetristime.
Gonna top out. Yep. 293. So Longboy is good for game number 3 and is one step closer to playing the winner of Ben and Marq here down at the bottom. And once we actually have a close game again down at the bottom for the opener.
You know, I've got to imagine that Tetristime is always finding these situations, right? That's probably why the survivability is so good. It's just they're constantly, testing themselves at the top on 18 here.
I mean, hey, sometimes you do got to do that.
Yeah.
Because you put yourself in that situation very often. You condition yourself to be like, oh, right, I can survive this. It's not, you aren't as prone to panicking because of how high you are.
Yeah, actually some great resilience there from Tetristime, given the situation. And once again, another close game down here. Opox always seems to have that one Tetris lead. 1 or 2 now.
I mean, it's credit to Marq. He's keeping up and doing his best to match Opox's efficiency. $152 for Marq, $222 for Ben. Of course, Marq has his own list of achievements. I mean, back before, rolling was a thing and a lot of players have joined, he was the first person to complete 19.5.
I'm sorry, Marq was, or? I was
pretty sure it was Marq.
Just doing some admin things here because Tetristime having issues writing up, I believe. Oh, I think it's having some game issues.
Definitely. Marq shows he has the speed to get out of those situations. I can see a spin here if he gets the right piece for it. But a bit rough on the side of pieces. Gonna set Marq back some. $89 for Ben. Knocks down Tetris. He's been rocking this Road to Tetris for a while. Oh, beautiful delay burn over there by Ben. Marq with a clean stack is also ready to get back into Tetris scoring action. Nice. Ben decides to get clean all the way down at the bottom. However, deciding to do that kind of allowed Marq to gain one Tetris on lead, and Ben is actually ahead in lines. So we could, in fact, be only separated by one Tetris here. There it is. Another Tetris for Ben. And 2 Tetrises for Ben right there. Gonna bring him up to 415. Marq not too far behind at 371. And we got just around 20 or so lines, give or take a few, before the level 19 transition. And just some really solid play from both players in the past 3 games. Made very deep runs in the last 2. And let's see if the third one is going to amount to the same. There's another Tetris for Ben. Can potentially score 2 more if he doesn't burn. However, would also like to transition with a safe stack here.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit of deja vu with how this game is going. Looking like, you know, Ben's going to try to really put Marq under pressure once again here on post and just be barely ahead going into this transition. Actually, they're on like neck and neck pace, aren't they?
Yeah, in fact, Marq might actually transition 1 Tetris higher. But oh nah, after taking that double, they're both going to transition around the same score. So this is truly a neck and neck game. However, Ben's going to have to do some burning with that hole generated on column 8. Would love to get a J piece. Doesn't get it in time. So he's clean now. Marq having to do some burning here. So neither player really able to capitalize too much off the early level 19. Marq running into a couple issues here. Sets up a delay burn. Not really getting the pieces to resolve in the best fashion. Finally, perfect T-piece there. And just going to burn this all the way out. But that one small burn set him back by 80,000 points.
Yeah, Marq's really going to have to bring it here.
There's 1 Tetris for Marq. Fox might have gave some leeway after having to cover up that well and couldn't score that Tetris.
Marq still does have that line advantage too. He's running into a bit of drought, which might even it up, but where's those long bars at? Marq needs every long bar he can get right now.
And ooh, this drought's actually getting 30-piece drought just about. A little bit dangerous territory. So 659 for Ben and 570 for Marq. Both players now with clean stacks. Marq down by 10 lines. Could bring it to only 1 Tetris separation. And sets up the overhang. Nice burn. Tetris ready now. Sets up a delay burn. Completes it. Waiting on the long bar. 20-piece drought and counting. And there it is. Tetris for Ben. 726 for Ben. Meanwhile, oh no, Marq with a small misdrop and unable to open up the well. He's going to have to do some down stacking up high. He needs to get a piece over to the left.
Oh
no, he doesn't tap the T-piece over. Marq's going to top it at 637. Ben is good for game number 3.
GG.
He's 1 step away from playing the winner of Tetristime and Longboy.
Yeah, we're still figuring it out. So I've been trying to figure out this issue here with Tetristime, and there was a crash right at the end of that game number 3. Tetristime did lose, so we're just waiting to get that all figured out with the judges before we carry on. Just need it ready from Tetristime when his system is up and going. But regardless of that, we have some electric games so far. And, ooh, there's a... I don't know how that ended up popping into...
Wait, Wait, how does that happen?
Tetristime is such a goofball, Sharky. I don't even know how he managed to do this. He got his capture card in the webcam link, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
I assume a judge will be in momentarily to let What? What is going on here?
Wait, hold on. What?
I don't know. Yeah, he definitely picked the wrong capture in the in our webcam service.
Yeah.
There we go. There he is. Okay.
Never ceases to impress me with the tech issues he experiences.
Right. For those that don't know, okay, we got it ready on bottom. Let's not let these two wait anymore. Game 4 between Ben and Marq.
What an excellent set this match between Ben and Marq has been. Real close transitions almost every time. Story has been, Ben has been being able to be a little bit more efficient in post. However, in game 2, whenever he had that earlier top out than Marq, that allowed Marq to just weasel his way in victory by around like what, 1,000 points.
Right, yeah, the 1,000-point lead there, which was insane with that Tetris into the kill screen. And we finally got it ready up top, and we're going to get that going as well for game number 4. But what I was going to egg on earlier, you brought up some tech issues for Tetristime. I always respected Tetristime, a weird form of respect, because when everyone was using capture cards, I think Tetristime used his web, or like his phone camera to capture his NES to line it up with the stencil. It was really goofy and made life difficult maybe for Sharky at some point, but it was...
I mean, Hydrant did the same at one point, and then he finally got a capture card.
But hey, he was able to play, and it actually didn't look half bad considering what he was doing to make it in order to play online.
Oh, Longboy with that one push down point lead. If they tie and they top out right now, Longboy could take the smallest win margin in CTWC.
Someday it's going to happen, that 1 point lead. It's probably going to be like an early 18 top out when both players are just messing around with that 1 point lead. I feel like that's how it's going to happen if it does.
Just saw him missing the T-spin there. Nothing too particularly bad. And oh no. Oh, once again, just a lot of little over shifts over here for Longboy. Proving to generate a few complications. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, kind of that same thing again. Opok's just up by like a Tetris.
Literally the same game over and over. It's Groundhog Day on the bottom screen here.
There isn't, too much of a line separation, so it's kind of wild. It shows how consistent both Opox and Marq have been playing today.
Yeah, this time actually Marq's Tetris rate is pretty killer. 71%. He's been kind of hovering that 55 to 60, right? And so he's up there with Opox this time.
Opox having to take that double. Both players actually seems like they might be running into a drought.
Yeah, definitely for sure on Marq's side there, as we see the counter, and there's a counter for Opox.
Opox is going to take a half Tetris lead now. Up top, Tetristime with a very peculiar setup going on there. Had a couple of unwanted S pieces, just going to try and burn down. Regardless, close games all around, all within one Tetris, and Longboy having to do... Oh, couldn't get the spin tuck on that Z.
Is going for the high jump diving board there.
Is going to be able to get it burned out. But as a result, Tetristime is going to take the lead, and that's what he has to do. He's down by 1 heart, wants to take it to a decider. I mean, regardless the outcome, he's going to have to play a tough opponent, whether it's Ben or Marq, because they just both been playing extremely consistent today. 406,000 for Ben, 372 for Marq, and 323 for Tetristime, and 287 for Longboy. Tetristime actually going to once again find himself in a high situation. Not going to be able to score Tetrises off the next few long bars.
Yeah, and how all those holes were spaced in such a way that it's just like all triples and doubles. So unfortunately, going to have to take a lot of burning here to get back to a good state. And actually, just about there.
Great L piece there. Set up for a Tetris. Longboy not able to capitalize. Man, it seems like the players just having like their various rough spells up top.
Yeah.
You know, down at the bottom, same deficit, 35,000 points.
I guess Ben is just one Tetris better than Marq in general.
We're nearing the transition here for just about all four players. Ben and Marq are going to hit it first. Nice delayed burn set up right there. Knock down a Tetris.
These are some monster games.
The triple as well.
Yeah, this is a great one here. 560k transition for Marq, and
ooh, that adjustment by Ben was spectacular. Marq's going to transition already at 560. Ben holding out for the long bar, and he's going to transition at 581. So, given their line counts, they are just about even.
Yeah. All right, Tetristime also transitions at 430k. So a bit more of a suffer game here up top because actually Longboy looking like he might transition around 430k as well. We have some great games up on top and bottom.
Yeah, Marq has taken a one Tetris lead. Opox sets up the T-spin, hits it, takes the double, might be running into a drought, but still knocks down the longs down the Tetris. Nice delay burn right there with the S flat. He's waiting on long bar, another Tetris, and actually Marq found himself in a burn situation, giving Ben the opportunity to catch back up. And once again, we're back to just about a tie game separated by 3,000 points.
Wow.
Meanwhile, up top, the game might not be as close as it appears. Longboy is down by a full level. Out the bottom, Marq takes, once again, another one Tetris lead. Slightly ahead in line, so as long as Opox continues to match Marq's efficiency, he could just take the game just simply on sheer efficiency alone.
Yeah.
Simul Tetris there, 766 for Marq, or not for Marq, for Ben, and 789 for Marq. Marq having some complications, and with that Tetris, Opox takes the lead by 2,000.
So close, and this should tie it up just about. They're nearly at the same Tetris rate.
Yeah, Opox just still behind. Meanwhile, up top, Tetristime was able to garner up a 100,000 point lead. It's ahead by a full level, so Longboy can still catch back up. But this is a game you want to put on if you're Tetristime to bring it to a decider.
Yeah.
There it is.
Double Tetris.
Marq knocks down a Tetris, and so does Opox, separated by 2,000 points still. What if this, I mean, it could just come down to 29 points. That's kind of the direction that it's heading to.
It's
another Tetris for Ben.
Close. Tetris for Marq.
And Tetris for Marq. Separated by 1,000 points still. Marq knocks down a Tetris, takes the lead. Opox holding out for the long bar, has to take a double. Oh, this drought, not a drought. Oh no. Ben opens up the well, waiting on the long bar. Where's this long bar? Forced to take a triple.
There it is.
And after almost 30 pieces, knocks down a Tetris, but so does Marq, and right back again, lead changes back and forth.
Neck and neck. There's the max out for Ben and the max for Marq, Sharky.
Yeah, 1,009,000, 1,032,000. Ben can get 3 Tetrises here if he only takes 1 burn. Marq has 2 Tetrises available. Ben right now really clean stacking, but he needs an L. He needs another L. Gets the L. Marq knocks down 1 last Tetris, and he's gonna have to try and get something on 29. Ben holding out. Oh, he needs the long bar. Biggest long bar. He's good, and he takes it. 1,084,000, 1,073,000. Just in close set overall. All games being decided by around 10,000 point margin.
GG. And Tetristime is going to top out on level 28. We had a crazy game. Actually,
oh,
this is closable.
This is still possible.
This is closable for Longboy.
Longboy needs 3 Tetrises. But he needs a J-piece here. J-piece is not coming. Oh, man. Oh, that might have been too much.
Okay, I think he gets some burns in a Tetris, or it's close. I think
he needs to take a double. Oh, that was no. He passed up an opportunity burn for 2 doubles.
Oh, he did. He had a square double.
He passed up on the opportunity. That was it.
Oh no!
Tetristime is forced a decider. He just needed to take the double there. Oh man,
that's so hard to read in that tense of a moment, like literally the last few lines. But he had the square for that clean double in the Tetris.
He got 3 squares to take the double and didn't. He just continued to go. Oh man. Wow, close games all around though.
Some insanely close games here on this side of the bracket. So Ben will move on to play the winner of Tetristime and Longboy, who are going to a decider.
Oh man. What a game by both players. What the heck?
All right, they're ready. Let's do it.
Here we go. Decider in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Just absolutely fantastic play. But I mean, it comes down to this. Winner of this has to face Ben, who consistent high scores, and loser of this has to face Marq. Consistent high scores. I mean, it's basically like choosing your poison at this point.
Right. Yeah. There's no easy matches, and they're all close so far. So let's see how this goes here. I'm actually not sure who's going to take this one. That's pretty obvious. Longboy showing off with this 1 point. Judging by how these games have gone, that 1 point could be crucial.
I mean, it is crazy. We've seen the margin of last game was under 2,000 points.
Yeah, insane.
And Longboy looks like he's off to a rough start here.
I have a feeling that Longboy is never going to let that, never going to miss a double again.
It's really hard to make that read.
Right.
You know, normally when you're in that position, you want to try and go as perfect as possible. But that's kind of like, you know, what a couple of players like to call like kind of triple awareness. Like you realize what your line count is and you try and get it to 229 so you can maximize on the points you can get before 29. So just really tough to make that read, but amazing perseverance by both.
Yeah, it is easier for us to make that read when we're kind of watching and, you know, can kind of just see what they need exactly, where they have to be worried about their mechanics and whatnot at the same time. So, pretty tricky. It was definitely within grasp, but yeah, very close game regardless, and I'm excited to see how this decider pans out. Longboy running into a lot of issues.
Really hasn't been able to get out of this. All right, perfect square. Throws that piece all the way over just barely.
Yeah.
All right, good sequence of pieces here. But now he's got a massive issue. Tetristime has built up a 150,000 point lead. And it seems like after that narrow victory, Tetristime, he's playing arguably as safe as possible to avoid any early top outs, but he's also playing it very efficient as well. Nice overhang over there by Longboy. Finally gets the board under control, knocks down 2 quick Tetrises, and now Tetristime with not necessarily a comfortable stack.
Yeah, this is kind of rough. This should allow
Ooh,
Longboy to get
that
caught up
was
a
a
little bit.
really rough T-spin.
Yeah.
But this is the opening that Longboy needs. He's Tetris ready. Man, really rough.
Man.
S's. Oh, all right, nice flat burn. He's got to take that triple, and Longbar comes right after too. Both players having a dig. Longboy not able to capitalize on that sequence of unfortunate placements over there by Tetristime. As long as Longboy can get out of this fast enough, he will be able to shave down at least a couple Tetrises off the lead.
Yeah, both
Tetristime is clean now.
Yeah. Tetristime first to get through that suffer. But yeah, really a rough game here for Longboy with the 223 lines. But not too far back because Tetristime has been having their own issues, but still has their work cut out for him to get caught up here.
Yeah. Tetristime right there was almost at the verge of doubling Longboy's score.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, 417,000 for Tetristime, 248 for Longboy. Longboy now. He's Tetris ready, but runs into a 30-piece drought here.
This is the last thing he needs right now to get caught up.
Tetristime now up to a 200,000 point lead, and we're nearing the transition.
Oh my God.
And after nearly 40 pieces, Longboy finally gets the long bar for a Tetris. This is the definition of a suffer game.
Yeah. So many 40-piece droughts today.
Longboy sets up the overhang. Can he get the piece to cleanly resolve it? Goes for the double. There it is. Longboy transitions at 336. Tetristime still with few lines to go.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
I mean, if Longboy, goes the distance and Tetristime makes a mistake,
Yep.
I mean, it's possible, but
yeah.
Tetristime, the way that he's been playing, 580 transition, he's looking like he wants to finish him off with a 1.1.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like Tetristime has a much more consistent 19 play. So we'll see if that comes to fruition here.
400,000 for Longboy, 609 for Tetristime. And Longboy just doing everything he can. I mean, at this point, you just got to go full aggression, but you can't go... It's a delicate balancing act at the position Longboy finds himself in.
It's not too many options, really. I mean, you got to survive if you're really wanting to... just in general, you got to survive Tetris if you're at a deficit. But he obviously wants to throw down that efficiency, too, and it's just coming back to haunt him when he's playing too aggressive.
And he had an opportunity. Tetristime kind of got stuck in burning because he was setting up for a center well. And unfortunately, Longboy was not in a position to take advantage.
Nice.
Oh, nice burns right there for Longboy. But Tetristime is up by 258,000 and another misdrop. I think that misdrop might have sealed the deal. And yeah. So Tetristime coming back, taking the decider. Now he has to play Ben.
And we'll also have Longboy versus Marq in the bottom bracket.
Really, really tough situation there.
So there's a look at the full bracket. We'll have Tetristime versus Ben and Longboy versus Marq up next. Winner of Longboy and Marq will go up against Melonsoda. And the winner of Tetristime and Ben will go up against the one and only Fractal.
Oh, man. Just imagine coming out of this side of the bracket, knowing that you have to go up against either Marq or Ben. Both players that showed today that they're phenomenal, consistent players. And then right after that, you got to go up against Fractal if you end up winning up against Marq or Ben.
Or, yeah. And then, Longboy has to go against Marq and then Melonsoda. If he were to advance. Yeah, no easy games here, Sharky. It just, any matchup you look at right now is tough. So I guess the loser of Tetristime and Ben would also go against Clockworker, who has been putting up some pretty good games today.
Probably, getting those first few CTWC debut, getting those first few games out of the way, and advancing. He's had all this time to warm up, so maybe he'll be able to throw down and really show us some of that potential that he had in his quals.
Mm-hmm. I love when oh god, Marq has something in store for us when we get back. But I love when nobody's in the room and I just see a bunch of chairs. It's I don't know, it's the little things in life, but it looks like everyone is finding their way back. I feel like I'm curious on the history between Tetristime and Ben. I feel like I've seen that matchup before. I feel like Tetristime may have won that set before, or that matchup.
I know they've played in a sudden death match gauntlet, but at least I'm not entirely sure where else they played.
Sounds like a matchup that has happened at some point.
Yeah, definitely. So you got your consistent play from Opox, and then your high volatility from Tetristime. Opox said they played in Tetris friendlies.
Okay. I really do like watching Tetristime's games because we'll throw his opponents for a loop. Sometimes Tetristime will just be in a internal dig for the entire match, and other days he'll be throwing down those 1.1s, close to 1.2s.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So who is that? Is that the actor from Twilight, I believe? I can't recollect what's going on with this cutout here on Marq's screen. He's got an audience, COVID friendly audience, might I add, and oh, it's letting his friend lay down on the couch there, and yeah, so we're gonna have Longboy versus Marq on the bottom, and Tetristime versus Ben up top.
This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, I feel like we can't sleep on. We know Ben is a monster, but we cannot sleep on Tetristime. If Tetristime brings some of their A game, I could definitely see them bringing it here against Ben. So I will keep my eyes peeled up there. And then, of course, Marq had some great games against Ben in that prior set. So Longboy, we'll see if they're able to clean up their play a little bit, because Marq is really looking to keep advancing here.
Yeah, out of that entire set between Ben and Marq, we saw 0 early top outs.
Yeah, Ben and Marq. Yeah, if we saw top outs, it was when they were getting aggressive in the the end of the runway there, right? Like 25, 26.
Yeah,
plus.
25, 26. So yeah, there were no top outs in 18.
Yeah,
just really good games all the way through.
Very close matchups all around. So I feel like that's going to continue here. I think up top should be a pretty close game. And Longboy had some suffer games, but if they can, we've seen some clever play if they can just correct, what's been going on with some of those misflips and whatnot up high. Tetristime's game crash again. Let me see. No, it did not. Okay. Robert Pattinson, is that his name? I'm trying to pretend I don't know who he is. Yeah, I believe that's the actor from Twilight, right? I assume no one said it wasn't, so I guess I'm right there. I remember seeing that movie in high school, and that was a long time ago.
No, I wasn't a fan.
No, I didn't like it, but yeah, saw it with some friends. Or so I say. I don't like it. And okay, so we have a ready for Marq. When everyone is ready, we'll get rolling for these next round of games. So we've got two readies on bottom. Longboy and Marq are ready. I think Tetristime is also ready. So we're going to get a simul countdown for another intense round of games here in Group H.
Go. Counting them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's go. Got two USA players up top. Marq, of course, is from Germany, and Longboy from Sweden.
Like one of our international players is going to be eliminated here. Couple more pieces over here for Ben.
Yeah.
Does get the long bar. Not going to be able to score Tetris, so I'm going to be able to take advantage with a small lead just because of a flawless start. You do got to be careful when you're starting out at 100% Tetris rate.
Yeah.
No, sometimes, there's this stigma is like, oh, wow, I'm, flawless. I got to keep going. I got to do whatever I can. And that can lead to over-aggression, one bad drought, and you top out.
I feel like everyone falls for that too. Like we all say, whatever, just we'll keep it together. I never keep it together when I have that 100% rate going into like, 40 lines or so. Good stuff from Ben.
Oh, really? Man, just really rough pieces to open here. But he does get the L piece. He doesn't decide to try and burn it out. Gonna set him back. Not by much. He's keeping up with Tetristime, and actually, looks like he's going for the dirty Lepo Tetris. The I piece that can burn a triple, and he can go back to scoring.
Really a strong start here from Longboy on the bottom. 100k lead already. Marq having I didn't really catch if he was running into too many misdrops, but a rough Tetris rate to start game 1.
Definitely, Longboy. I mean, he was close in that one game with Tetristime. So, I think he accidentally set up the bits.
He's head shaking.
The question is, does he get the long bar?
He's not proud of it.
Oh no, he's running into a drought.
Oh man.
Oh, this is looking rough. Double J piece dependency, fills in one and tries to burn out the other. All right, gets the L. Man, just that delayed Vits and then running into a drought right afterwards. Really painful.
Still up high. This is man, this is tough.
I want to try and get that Z over. Oh no, the hang in. Oh, the misdrop. He's gonna top at a 272. Marq just needs to chase down to 273. Meanwhile, up top, Tetristime is the one that has the lead here. 354 for Tetristime, 312 for Ben.
little bit of a drought for Tetristime. There we go. Tetris for Tetristime and another one. 76% Tetris rate. And this is his strongest 18 so far today.
Definitely. And looks like he might have just been having some trouble with a lot of early game droughts and just some rough sequence of pieces. But he could throw down in post, but so can Tetristime. So it's really going to be interesting to see how the story of this game continues to develop.
Longboy with the message. Do not do delayed bits. Thank you for that very necessary PSA. And I believe you might, hopefully you swayed a few people out there who may have thought otherwise. But looks like Marq is closing in with this last line here. And there we go. Marq takes game number 1.
Marq is good. Getting close to the transition, Tetristime actually had to go through a little bit of a burn spell there and allowed Obox to close the gap. Like game 2 is going to get started down here at the bottom in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Ooh.
Simul Tetris up top.
Obox. Yeah. Hung a piece, able to get that long bar. Didn't have to burn anything, so good outcome over there for Ben. Man, this is a strong game by Tetristime.
Yeah. It's about to be a 600k transition if he is able to score Tetris here.
549 transition for Ben, and oh, he's going for the last Tetris.
It's Tetris time. It's not triple time here.
600k around level 19, so he does have the advantage. Obox looking for, oh, perfect pieces, just need a couple more. Oh, interesting delayed burn. Actually like that. Tetristime now starting to get up a little bit high.
Yeah. They've been,
there
we go. They've been fishing for that Tetris for a while.
That allowed Ben to come back, bringing it within a 1 Tetris gap. And opens up the well. Finally, Tetris ready once again. Holding out for the long bar, and there it is. Tetris for Ben goes into the lead, 667 to 687. Another Tetris for Ben, up to 695, and ooh, combination of pieces over here for Tetristime. He gets all the right pieces to resolve it flawlessly. Yeah. Oh, Ben actually in a little bit of trouble here.
There it is.
It's the Tetris, not going to be able to score another one until that hole in column 1 is dealt with. What? Wow.
You know what?
Amazing resolution.
Yeah. Tetristime is putting up a great score right now. He's putting up a score when it matters most here against Obox. Oh.
Yeah.
This is the tuck.
And that's going to allow Obox to actually close the gap as he knocks down a Tetris and extends his lead by 1. 795 to 759. This is getting close, Shin.
Oh, very close. And there's another Tetris for Tetristime.
Right there. A Tetris for Obox right there. Goes to level 25, 828. We're looking at a pair of easily max plus games, maybe even 1.1 territory. Placements over there by Ben. Oh no! Couple of hangs over here for Tetristime.
Where is it?
He needs the long bar now.
It's not going to show up. Great
it's not going to happen.
Here from Obox to take
is going to top out at 820,000. Ben is good at 927. But what a hard-fought game by Ben and Tetristime. Both of them having to survive some insane situations.
Yeah, that was a great post from Ben. I feel like Tetristime was actually doing a great job throwing down and finding some quick resolutions. But yeah, Ben was getting caught up, and before you know it, right when Tetristime topped out, he was ready to win there. Yeah, Ben taking a brief moment there before deciding to ready up, and we'll get that counted down. Meanwhile, we're heating up here on bottom. Longboy sitting on 316k, Marq at 280. Marq is waiting for a long bar. So, fairly close. Pretty good Strong lead here for Longboy, though.
And we've seen, like, he's been having these, like, strong leads in 18.
Yeah.
Just last time, he set up a particular risky setup with the long bar, not next. And it put him into a very dangerous situation where he had to rely on his execution and RNG to help him out a little bit. And unfortunately, not.
Yeah, I don't know if that setup was intentional, but whatever. We know how he felt about it because he had to create a PSA after, but the setup that apparently we should not name. Delayed Vits, and actually a great pace here from Longboy.
Tetristime up top, and Tetristime things, but
I love Tetris.
Still keeping an eye out. Couple good pieces. He should be fine. Oh, the adjustment bits by Opox. And it resolves beautifully. What an adjustment.
That's the right way to do it. That's the proper PSA for your Vits.
Oh, Opox actually just looking for... Oh, perfect long bar right there. And maintaining an 81,000 point lead this early on. We're not even done with the first 40 lines and already up by 100,000. It's kind of terrifying.
Oh yeah, this is exactly how you want to start your 18. I feel like getting a good start out of the gate is always a nice relief, and you could always dial it back if you have to. I don't think Ben's going to dial it back, but
speaking of nice relief, that's what Longboy needs right now, as he's up really high and only 6 lines left to the transition. Oh no! Longboy's going to top out at 492. Marq has to get to 493.
Yeah, it's not free from here. Some weird center well shenanigans. I wasn't sure if he thought that was going to be a cross or a skim. Maybe a misread, but it looks like he's bringing it down to a safe level, and he's a pretty quick tapper, so we'll see if he has any errors, but he's got to hit 493k.
And that's a real tough situation right there. Bro, only 6 lines left to transition. You're up at the top of the screen. You burn too many lines. You go to a speed change, which could almost translate to instant death. Just really rough.
I'm kind of curious how he got there, because we've seen some great stacking from Longboy. It's just whether it's mechanical errors or what. It's got one more life, especially after Marq does close that gap, and we'll see if Longboy can bring it back here with a big reverse sweep. Marq's playing pretty good today, so Longboy's going to really have to step it up here.
Definitely. One thing I always thought it was funny how, we always add hearts. Why don't we ever subtract them? So it kind of symbolizes how many chances you have left.
That would make more sense. You might be onto something there, Sharky.
Up top, though, 387 for Ben, 306 for Tetristime. Then having to go through a small drought. Meanwhile, Tetristime feels like we've seen him in this situation like 3 times this game.
All right, game 3 getting started on the bottom. And it's time for Tetristime to show his resilience here.
Has plenty of time to transition, but Opox is just increasing his lead further and further.
Opox is the one to slow down. He's pretty good at keeping it straightforward and going to pile on the score.
Still, amazing survival.
Yeah.
Small drought going to set Ben back just a little bit, but I think he's going to burn out of it rather nicely. Oh, wow. Beautiful placements. Tetristime is cleaned up. Ben now has almost a 200,000 point lead, and they're identical in lines.
Oh man, I never count out Tetristime. They always seem to surprise me. So it's like something in the back of my head is like Tetristime could still win this, and I mean he very much could.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, we've seen these kind of comebacks before in the tournament already.
Yeah.
The issue is if Opox continues to play as strong as he's been playing all day today, Tetristime is going to need a miracle as he transitions at 383,000.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy for Tetristime. He's down by 220k, same line count. You're going to have to bring your A game here, sir. And
it looks like he's finally found his stride. Yeah. He's in a comfortable position. He can play this as conservative as he wants. Because, I mean, even this is far past a max game. This is definitely far past that pace. And in order for Tetristime to max off of this, we're talking about, like, 640k posts, something outrageous like that.
I wouldn't put it past him. This is like, he throws down so hard in post. If only his 18 was just, I really think it's probably just he overthinks some things on 18 because 19 will kind of force your decisions a little more.
See, oh wow, amazing survival.
Yeah.
And it just sucks. That's how aggressive he has to go in order to stand a chance to win. I mean, he does that normally, so that's why I feel like he's comfortable playing up that high. But the lead hasn't changed.
Yeah, he's doing all right. His Tetris rate has gone up, but you know, Opox's rate remaining at 73.
Folks having to do just a little bit of burning here, running into a drought. All right, gets the bar. And now his lead's starting to increase a little bit. That's a major problem. You're playing as aggressive as Tetristime is playing right now. You're getting those Tetrises, and you're only getting down by more.
Right. Tetristime not happy with that setup.
This is just tough right now. Has no way to really burn. Could try and... No, doesn't want to go for the J-flat burn.
That's it.
Tetristime's going to top out at 603. Opox with a 300,000 point lead at the time of top out. Takes game number 2.
Such a solid game from Ben. And yeah, we're going to go into game 3. Tetristime. This isn't his elimination match, but he, like all these brackets, you definitely want to get as far as you can in the winners to, you know, secure whether you get top 16 for that $250 or, you know, top 8 is obviously what all these players want.
Oh, man. This has just been absolutely wild. Down at the bottom, once again, Longboy with the lead here.
Yeah. As long as everything goes right for Longboy, they have been having great 18 games. I feel like I keep saying this, but probably had some mechanical errors and stuff. If they can just, well, this seems to be more of a stacking situation going on, but they find a good resolution.
Yeah, like they're constantly, you know, just stacking, just more efficient than Marq, having to deal with these droughts and, you know, still staying efficient throughout them. It's just whether it's on 19 or right before 19, he finds himself in these difficult situations.
Another 40 drought for the day. Oh, man. But yeah, as you were saying, Longboy, working through these difficult situations and yeah, had another 40 drought. I feel like we're up to close to 10. I don't know. Yeah, it's getting up there, whatever it is.
Really, he's had the lead in both of the games that Marq has won. Marq has just been able to chase down just simply because of outlasting. So if he can keep this up and keep it up in the post transition, which is about to happen in 8 lines, might be able to start, you know, performing a reverse sweep.
For the sake of hype, I would love to see it. It's a transition.
All right, Longboy transitions at 418. Marq set up for one last Tetris. Oh, doesn't get it. Transitions at 388. However, he's in position to score Tetris's Longboy,
Right.
just trying to get himself in. Oh, is he going to set up for a column 9?
No, he decides not to.
No, he's just going to burn it out.
I kind of respect that because he hasn't been going the distance, so might as well try to push himself to do that.
That's a column 3. Well, he's set up for it. Question is, oh, wait, Marq. Look at this. He's got to get a piece over to the left, though.
Gets it. Oh.
Nice tap right there.
Oh.
Solid burns, opens it up, and center wall. Dirty Tetris over there for Marq. Absolutely fantastic. And he takes the lead with that Tetris.
Skipped on the tuck there, or the spin. Looking for the tuck. And it's actually going to get some extra burns because of it. But he set up one row up, and boom, Tetris for Marq.
I mean, that's like, what we said, one of the fastest tappers in the world, first player to complete 19.5, and that was arguably 19.5 height. But
yeah,
ooh, that hang, 2 long bar dependencies. Needs the long, oh no. Some more dependencies being generated. All right, nice. Opens it up. Beautifully done. That's up for the center well, but he's in the middle of a 20-piece drought.
Longboy, meanwhile.
There it is, another center well Tetris for Marq. And that's going to give him the lead by 5,000 points.
Yeah.
Longboy gets that piece over to the left. Trying to just burn out here.
Good choices so far.
Nice. And both players are clean. Identical line count as well. Longboy finally Tetris ready. Can he score Tetris? I feel like he hasn't scored a Tetris in the past few levels, but there it is. So 615 to 619. Once again, really close. At this point, even just taking one burn line matters.
Yeah. Players have both had a rough game, so it is neck and neck, and they're handling it very well, these situations that they're given.
Marq in the lead by 2,000 points. Oh, Longboy's committing to it.
Oh, is that the move? I don't know.
No. Oh, no. And that might do it. Longboy's going to top out at 656, and Marq is going to stay alive here in the loser's bracket.
GG to Marq. We'll move on to play, I can't recall off the top of my head, but I guess it would be, who's the loser from, is it Melonsoda? I think Marq goes on to play Melonsoda, and yeah, GG's Longboy.
Yeah, I believe so.
Good showing today, obviously running into some issues there, and some unfortunate games, but liked what I saw, and hope to see you soon. So let's get the big screen for Tetristime and Ben.
And Tetristime and Ben, the tables have turned. Tetristime playing at a 93% Tetris rate. 529,000 for Tetristime, 438 for Ben. Oh, but he's gonna slow down here, and that might be the opening. With multiple specific dependencies set up, Ben has just cut that lead down to only 47,000. It's amazing how quickly, a 100,000 point lead diminishes into almost nothing.
Yeah. Tetristime actually had a decent, I think he had a decent lead going into the post last game, but Opox has been playing so well today and brought it back, and we'll see if he's able to do that here. Actually, we're approaching transition. Tetristime needs to bring this down. We know that he can be in these eternal digs up here. He's got to bring it down sooner than he's used to.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, this is like almost a 40-line burn that he's in the middle of right now.
Yeah, it's not really working out for him.
Yes. 3 lines left to go. 2 lines left.
Okay.
1 line. Tetristime is going to transition at 559.
Oh. He's got the speed.
He's got to hit these taps. Single mistap up here would be almost certainly fatal.
Nice. Oh my god, I cannot believe he's getting through this. Like, making it look easy.
Amazing survival by Tetristime. He's set up for the Tetris. Takes the double.
Boom.
Wow. 600,000 for Tetristime, 597 for Ben. Ben 6 lines behind, so could potentially have a small advantage and is also set up for a clean L triple here.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
So this is very
a drought
very
and
close.
nice.
Yeah.
Finally gets the L triple and now he's back to scoring position, down by 24,000. However, Tetristime is ahead by a bit in lines as he was up burning at row 12 for 40 lines basically.
Right. Oh man.
Their drought for Ben. Oh, nice. Opens up the well, gets the J piece, takes the double. Nice, getting those pieces over, but a Longboy dependency in column 3, decides to fill it. Tetris ready, and there it is, Tetris for Ben. Tetristime, meanwhile, having to do a little bit of burning, giving Ben just enough leeway. Oh, nice, getting that piece all the way over. Another Tetris for Ben. Tetristime's got to continue to put up the pressure, but Ben takes the lead with that 741 to 733. Separated by 7,000 points, and a small line discrepancy favor of Ben.
Yeah, this is so close. Still that line, like the line count favoring Ben, but he's oh, there's a bit of some burning going on here, so Tetristime probably going to even it up.
Tetristime. Oh, Ben needs an eyepiece. Oh, needs 2 eyepieces. Great combination right there. Tetristime goes up to a 50,000 point lead. Ben could just somehow get access to that hole on row 2. Try and burn out from there. Oh, the misdrop. He's down by 80,000 points here. Looks like he's going to try and go for the center. He needs the J. Gets the J, and center will Tetris for Ben. 820 to 871.
Oh, man, it's coming down to the wire, Sharky. This is so close.
Indeed it is. Right now, another Tetris for Ben. Down by 26,000. And just really difficult situation. Not entirely sure how Ben's going to be able to continue staying in scoring position with these pieces and this board like this.
He's got a bit of a...
See, what's he going to try and do? Oh, he's going for it.
He has to.
And he's going to top out Tetristime with a 987. Is going to be good for game 3.
Let's go.
Broom's now out of Ben's hands and in Tetristime's for his opportunity to go for the reverse sweep.
That's a great win for Tetristime, especially given that situation. He was so close to topping out there at the transition, right? And I don't know. His resilience through 18, it looks like he's always going to top out sometimes on 18. But if he makes it through and gets to that post, he's so good on... He's better on 19 plus than 18 for sure.
Real fantastic game right there. But that's just showing you, even if things look grim, you don't give up.
Yeah, never give up in this game. You never know what's going to happen.
Also, props to Opox for closing the gap after being down by like nearly 120,000 points. I mean, that 40 line burn kind of helped a lot, but still, it's up to the player to close the gap and capitalize on the opposing player's mistake.
All right, let's get game 4 started between Tetristime and Opox. Will Opox be able to go on and play Fractal, or is Tetristime going to hit that reverse sweep?
Really great game over there by Tetristime.
Oh, absolutely.
We might see we could see a momentum shift in favor of Tetristime.
I really do think Tetristime is a great player. The key for him, in my opinion, is just kind of improve his 18 play. He's always finding himself in these situations. He actually, so far in this set, he's actually been doing pretty good on 18. We had a bit of a scare there on that last game, but he's able to follow through.
Definitely, his 19 was strong, and I mean for Ben, there's nothing really more that you do to just continue to play solid. And see, this is what we're talking about. Tetristime finds himself in these situations, not necessarily a heavy burn situation. But this is how Ben gets those early game leads.
Yeah. Yeah, if Tetristime could just improve here today, who knows what he's capable of.
Burns. Wall is open. And, you know, this isn't, you know, the last time we'll see either of these players. They have to, it will be their first time they're eliminated. So they have another chance in the loser's bracket.
Some aggression here from Tetristime, not really getting the best pieces.
Oh. Okay, takes the triple. I was slightly concerned he was actually going to set up for the dirty using the long bar. Because it seems like something that he would do.
Right. There we go. Headbang into a Tetris for Tetristime. I feel like Tetristime should say it's Tetristime every time he scores a Tetris, but maybe it's just me.
I mean, sometimes he's scoring lots of Tetrises, and other times, I guess it's not that time. But 237 for Ben, who's actually up by 91,000 as he knocked down the Tetris to go up to 261. Tetristime, a little bit rough here. It's definitely survivable, but Ben is clean. Just consistent 18 stacking all day. And I mean, I'm pretty sure yesterday when he was doing prep, he had, you know, multiple 25 maxes. He got his 1.3 yesterday. So he's definitely feeling confident. And I mean, you can tell by the way that he plays. Don't really ever see him panic. Always, you know, just, you know, calm and collected. And that really helps a lot for your Tetris play.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Opox improve. There's definitely been a shift in his play and demeanor, at least here, than there was, you know, a year ago. So happy to see it, and he's bringing some top tier Tetris play.
Definitely easily a top 8 contender, but of course if he wins this, he's gonna have to go up against Fractal. Just uttering his name just then shake throughout the players.
Bit of some I think some missed hangs, or like, yeah, some misdrops there for Ben, and allowing Tetristime to hopefully, well, Tetristime in a weird situation here.
Yeah, he's doing Tetristime things, so he's not going to be able to capitalize, which is rather unfortunate. By the time he gets out of this, Ben might be out of his situation as well.
Well, fortunately for Tetristime, Ben found himself another drought, and looking like he's going to have to get to that left before anything happens.
Throw pieces here. All right, nice double. And burned.
This is a bad situation.
The nice split. Oh wait, it doesn't complete. Tetristime just needs to chase down 375.
$375 is the magic number.
Really unfortunate early top out there. First early top out from him we've actually seen all day.
Yeah, I think a bit uncharacteristic there. There's some misdrops there from Ben in the middle, and then when you kind of create those gaps on the left, you can't get to your right unless you work through that. So you have to force yourself to get some quicker taps to the left, and you have less options because you're up high and might not be as confident with certain pieces. But yeah, so Tetristime ties it up, and we have a decider here between Tetristime and Ben.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Tetristime, all he has to do is just complete the sweeping motion. However, Opox can steal the dustpan and advance to go up against Fractal.
I feel Opox is going to bring that consistent play, and it's not going to be easy here for Tetristime. I feel like that might have been just a game that Ben is going to brush off his shoulder and be ready to bring what he's been bringing. All right, both players are ready. Let's go. Tetristime versus Ben, decider. Are you ready, Sharky?
I'm ready, and hope you are too. Here we go. Counting down to the decider in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. This is it. Tetristime, persevering and kind of, reflecting in his game, reflecting what he does in game, what he's doing in the set now, on potential to potentially perform the reverse sweep.
I can see it happening. I feel like, you know what? I do kind of see Tetristime as a player that's clutch and just through all the weird sacking he does and whatnot, he tends to find a way to win games.
Indeed. But I have to see. I mean, Opog's had, just a few misdrops in the prior game. Very, uncharacteristic. It was back-to-back misdrops and kind of put him in an uncomfortable position that led to his top out. But definitely, he looks like, he wants to fix those issues and make sure it doesn't happen again. Oh man, Tetristime. Using the burn.
There we go. And another one.
Kind of working out for him.
It's kind of neck and neck here.
Small scare right there, but
just a one-line burn difference here. Oh, interesting.
T-piece dependency and no T-piece for it. It's gonna set him back.
Yeah, I think it's nice that he filled that in rather than, tried to kind of force it there. Hopefully he can get through this in less burns.
Nice, takes the single. Despite that, is maintained relatively close to Ben's pace. Only down by around the Tetris worth. A little bit under Tetris at that.
Yeah, I feel like this might be, we have a great game cooking up here. Tetristime bringing some pretty good 18 so far, He'll probably he'll make me eat my words, I'm sure, but so far so good for Tetristime and putting up pressure on Ben.
Holding out for the long bar. Ben is actually starting to kind of fall behind in line. Tetristime just playing, up higher, burning lines at a more rapid pace. So we could, even though it says that he has a deficit now, I feel like we'd always be in a situation where we're neck and neck.
Yeah.
Until something major happens with one of the players.
Unless, kind of want Ben to just burn a line so that it's tied up, but you don't have to do that for me.
I believe that's like a weird situation where you have to burn a double and a single.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's not a straight up line.
Yeah, the only reason why I couldn't have that memorized just because of how often it happens.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's not a straight up Tetris, is it? Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, nice overhang over there by Ben. Real strong, nice Tetris. 2 quick burn lines for Tetristime. Just really close game. Both players playing around 80% Tetris rate.
Wow. This is what I want to see.
This is how you do a decider.
Yeah.
And looking for an L or a J, gets an I piece instead and creates an L piece dependency. Great pieces so far. Sets up delay burn. Oh!
Oh, what's happening? No. Tetristime
completes the reverse sweep. As Ben with a fatal hang.
I literally didn't see it. I looked away for just a moment. I turned my head right away when you yelled Sharky. But Tetristime does move on to play Fractal. Wow. Oh, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. But hey,
Wow.
Tetristime's resilience paying off there, Sharky.
It's a neck and neck game all the way through, and then just one unrecoverable misdrop. Like not even rolling could have saved him. That's a crazy thing.
Oh no. Well then, we're gonna we're gonna have Tetris Time versus Fractal, and let's take a look at who Opox will be playing here. We'll have Opox versus Clockworker, and Melonsoda versus Marq, which I believe both those games are going to be pretty good, if you ask me. And I'm I'm kind of curious to see if Tetris Time will maybe clutch it out against Fractal, who is our crazy player of this group.
Yeah, who knows? It's really just amazing.
Okay, with that, before we move on from here, we are going to take our break. And before we go to break, we have a giveaway to do here. So, for those that have entered connected into the chat, you have been entered to win a copy of Tetris Effect Connected for either Steam or Nintendo Switch, whichever platform you prefer. And we have our winner. So, our winner of the giveaway is Frantic Thumb. Frantic Thumb, you're going to be getting a direct message from Classic Tetris 2 in order to receive your game code, and you should be able to redeem it either on the Switch store or Steam. Frantic Thumb, I do not know that name, but if you're out there, if you have this on in the background...
They are generally a PAL player.
Oh, okay, cool. So they are part of the community, and yeah, hope you enjoy the game. But
before we go into our break, this year's CTWC has been brought to you by G Fuel, the official energy drink of esports. You got to try their new Tetris Blast flavor. It tastes like rainbow candy. Get 25% off at gfuel.com with the code CTWC25. Offer ends November 15th. And I mean, hey, it looks like a pretty nice container.
Yeah.
If, have that sitting in the background somewhere.
Right. Here's how I feel about it. Like, I kind of just want it just to have just a Tetris. I feel like I never had like too many Tetris branded things, and it's a pretty unique item that I don't know if it's limited supply or if it's something that's going to be going on for a while. But just for the novelty of it, and as much as I play Tetris, it would be funny to have, or maybe we'll give it a go and it'll boost my gameplay. I never know, Sharky.
I mean, look, you can just see it. It just looks like you would just ascend to the next level of the Tetramidian.
Right. It's got that energy, focus, endurance, and that's everything you need to do well in Tetris Effect Connected or any other Tetris game out there. So with that, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for joining us so far today with this awesome group. And so we got Fractal versus Tetris Time coming up. And yeah, how are you feeling about the day so far, Sharky?
I mean, it hasn't disappointed. I've been looking forward to this bracket because I knew there were going to be a bunch of close matches. Matches between Marq and Opox. So far, still my favorite set just because of how close all the games were.
Yeah. That was a good set.
Who knows? Maybe I'll commentate another good set between Fractal and, well, not Fractal and Tetris Time, other match in the losers bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we'll take one more last look at the bracket before we go to break here. And yep, so just a reminder, we have Fractal versus Tetris Time coming up. And first up, we're going to have Ben versus Clockworker and Melonsoda versus Marq. But yeah, we're going to go to our break. And Sharky, thanks for joining me so far for this hype day, and I feel like we're just getting started, so everyone stay tuned. We'll be back in about 30 minutes or so. All right, and we are back with Group H in CTWC 2021, and we're gonna get started momentarily with Fractal versus Tetris. I'm sorry, with our bottom bracket here, which I'm about to pull up, with Ben versus Clockworker and Melonsoda versus Marq. And once again, I will be joined by Sharky for this first round of games. And Sharky, are you looking forward to it? Are you excited?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we got some very consistent players down at the bottom, and I mean, we saw a little bit what Marq and Ben could do, and Clockworker and Melissa, they were starting to get real consistent towards the end of their play. So who knows? Maybe we can see more potential upsets.
I feel like that's a given. I think we kind of underestimate both Clockworker and Melonsoda a little bit. Well, we're not underestimating them. We just Opox and Marq have been putting up great games, but I do feel that Clockworker and Melonsoda had a pretty good set themselves, and they were kind of warming up as the tournament went on. So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what they can bring here and against two very strong opponents. So that being said, we will move to our 4-player scene here and see what they're cooking up in their warm-ups. Like our Ben Cam is missing, but other than that, everyone's here. Well, he's playing, so he's here. But when I get home, I might want to try that the Clockworker grip here, the tapping your thumb. I don't think I'd ever do that, but let's see if there's any merit to it.
Oh, there could be.
It looks like Ben is here, and yeah, when our players are ready, I guess we'll hop right into it. We're already making good time, so maybe we can go for a Classic Tetris 2 any percent speedrun world record. Who knows?
Yeah, because yesterday we were on break at this time.
Right. Good look at their bios while they are warming up and getting ready for their epic CTWC games coming up. Clockworker top left from Washington, USA. First CTWC. Oh, okay, yeah. It's their first CTWC ever. An unknown rival. Interesting, and plays Dota 2. I've never played... I've played League. I tried to play Dota a few times, but I don't know. It's a very... You gotta commit to it. It's a very immersive game. I don't know if you're into MOBA games yourself, Sharky, but Dota 2 is there's a lot going on in it.
More of a JRPG kind of guy.
Okay, yeah. If you're gonna be playing a competitive game, usually it's good to have a go-to game that is a chill game, right? Although JRPGs can maybe get intense, but for the most part, they could be turn-based. And you could take your time, right?
I like to play stuff like Dark Souls.
Right. I actually never got the chance to play Dark Souls, and I know I would like the game, just never got around to it. And yep, Clockworker will be up against Ben here up top. Ben rivaling Tristop. Plays Clone Hero, not too sure what that is, but some kind of rhythm game, I assume.
Like but for Guitar Hero.
Okay, cool.
So you can play like all these different songs. Guitar Hero that aren't really with the guitar.
Got it. And cheers on the USA. My American brother Ben. What a patriot. And then we have Melonsoda and Marq on the bottom. Philippines versus Germany. First CTWC here for Melonsoda. Looking to perhaps, put on a show here. Show that they can take out someone as skilled as Marq. Marq's been bringing some great games today against Ben earlier with one of the best sets we had today, and also against Longboy. So, yeah, we'll see what these players can do, and I'm excited for all these matchups, Sharky.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm excited. Hey, Marq with the secret grade.
He's doing a pretty good job.
Got the turnaround. part I always get stuck at.
Yeah, for this you gotta just be good with your... There we go, yep. You gotta just create those gaps and commit to that. That was actually great. He's gotta like that. Oh, what are we doing, Marq?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah. And
13 rows, yeah.
Yeah, you know, well done. Always like some good secret grade. But up top they're just practicing their 19, and you know, when everyone's ready, we'll get going here. Maybe they didn't realize we'd get right to it. But looking like they're ready up on the bottom, and let's get it ready here from Clockworker. It's like he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Finger on the trigger. There it is, ready from Clockworker. We're gonna get started with our next round of games here on Classic Tetris 2. Group H, CTWC 2021. Are you ready, Sharky?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. All the players seem ready as well.
We're doing it.
Here we go. Counting them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Once again, you know, this is the elimination round, so you lose this and you're out the tournament.
Right, yeah, nobody here in the winner's side.
Melonsoda already in a... Not too happy about that mission.
Yeah. At least they got the Tetris, if anything, you know, and be able to work their way down. A little adjustment rotation to given that long bar coming up, and they can, if they get a tuck here or a... Yeah, there you go, get the T-tuck. They're set up. And Marq also running into his own issues, so Melonsoda shouldn't fall too far behind.
Looks like there seems to be trouble for a majority of players early on game. Clockworker, he's been stacking nice. It's just like not too friendly pieces. So falling just, you know, behind around a Tetris behind Opox. It looks like Melonsoda, they've kind of got things under control. You know, I think they've established where they need to be. Definitely don't want negative emotions to run too rampant.
But yeah, pretty close here on the bottom, and especially if Melonsoda can clean this up quickly, they'll be kind of within pace of each other. So up top, Ben is accruing a little bit more of a lead here, but and they are behind the lines, so just barely, not anymore. Hold that thought.
It's still pretty close all around.
Yeah.
Just around like 1 to 2 Tetris separation on both the top and the bottom. Clockworker just looking for a couple of good pieces here to kind of get out the situation. He is set up for a Tetris, so... Ah, man.
Just waiting for it. Well, with that triple, they can get a nice double skim here, and maybe, yeah, it's fine. Their way back to the right. Okay.
The issue is, Ben playing extremely strong. Nice choreo on adjustment over there by Ben.
Melonsoda almost hopping out, but finds a dirty Tetris.
Oh man, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get anything to the left.
He needs an L piece.
Gotta try.
Rough.
Yeah, and Marq is good for game 1.
GG Marq. Melonsoda's going to have to brush it off. Get their game face going. Take a sip of juice, it looks like, and bring their A game.
Clearly, it's Melonsoda.
Oh, good point. It might actually be. It's got that...
Oh no, Clockworker. His time's ticking as he's gonna hang!
And
Opox takes game 1 as well.
not what we want to see in the CTWC 2021. Is these early top outs players maybe having some nerves, maybe a little too much practice or time of day might be affecting them, but got to get it together here for game 2 if they're going to be bringing it against two very strong players, Marq and Opox.
Yeah, but I mean, if Marq and Opox both win, doesn't that mean that they're going to be facing each other again?
You might be right. I think there might be another match before then. They might have to play this loser from winners. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, they would be playing again.
A rematch would be really hype, considering how their first match went.
Yeah, no doubt. I feel like we see maybe some more deja vu.
Yeah, separated by 35,000 points. Early goings here. It looks like everyone's got their board more or less under control.
Yep.
Also, they have to endure around almost a 30-piece drought, so they're happy they got the long bar within a good period of time before anything terribly wrong would happen to their stack.
Yeah, definitely could have been worse there. And another little mini drought. But their board's in a good state, so they can handle multiple pieces, and boom, Tetris from Melonsoda.
Like, Ben, once again, he's just been showing, like, consistent 18. I mean, he had that one top out up against Tetristime, but regardless, 18's been rather phenomenal today.
That's what I like to see, because good 18 means more post and more crazy thrill screens. So see if Clockworker can keep with it and test Opox.
Clockworker getting a rough spell of pieces, not able to score Tetrises just yet, but there it is. Opens it up and knocks in a Tetris. 131 for Clockworker, 171 for Ben, and 171 for Melonsoda, 115 for Marq. Marq having a little bit of rough time getting some Tetrises on the board right now. Nice adjustment there.
Saw that.
Also, another thing that you like to see in players that play in 2021 CTWC is how they make a lot more adjustments to increase their efficiency by a substantial amount.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like much in the moment, but you know, over a period of, especially, so you got what, 130 lines in 18. When you make those one-line adjustments that save you a line of efficiency, it adds up. You know, if you save like 12 lines, that's 4 Tetrises, or I'm sorry, 3 Tetrises, if I can do my math. I had an exam this morning. These are things I should know, but apparently I got to work on my math still.
I mean, we've seen it. I mean, especially within the last set between Ben and Marq and Tetristime and Longboy, their matches all came to being just under like 10,000 points for the most part. And so having those extra 4 lines because you decided to make the adjustment could end up giving you the edge needed to secure the victory.
Oh yeah, it most definitely is at the highest level when you know, you're both playing. You're not gonna, if you both go the distance and hit those max out paces, you got to go beyond that. You got to hit get all those adjustments to maximize your efficiency even further. Can't commit to your prior thoughts.
$344 for Clockworker and $394 for Ben. Who Ben looking for a couple of pieces to, oh, perfect. Opens it up. Nice. He's going to be safe. 387 for Melonsoda and 397 for Marq, who's actually taking the lead.
Wow. You know, great games on both sides here. I think everyone's having a pretty good rate and pace. We're on track for
Clockworker.
double max out, but yeah, Clockworker up here.
Have we ever seen like all 4 players getting a max?
I'd be surprised if we haven't, but I feel like we might have had something like that in our group B, but I'm not too sure.
I mean, all 4 players getting a max at the same time because we started, you know, with a synchronized start.
Right.
That would be pretty epic.
That would be cool. No pressure, guys.
We are nearing the transition for Opox at 5:19. Clockworker at 4:65. Still has some time to go and could actually make up the deficit with the line discrepancy. On the bottom, Marq is going to transition at 5:21, and Melonsoda will transition on the next burn line.
Waiting out for that long bar. Doesn't want to show its face too early. That'd be too easy. There it is. Right off the transition. 492k transition for Melonsoda. Clockworker also trying to fish out this long bar, and there it is. A 520 transition for Clockworker. Not too far behind, really. About the same Tetris rate.
And would, in fact, be playing at a better pace than Ben here. Really nice game 2 we got going on all fronts. Well, Clockworker and Ben gonna knock down Tetris 571 to 608, and down at the bottom 587 to 569.
Wow.
It's really close all around.
This is when I try to stand back a little bit and reel it all in because there's a lot going on right now.
Yeah, 600,000 for Clockworker, who's actually starting to fall behind 90,000 points. And all right, does get the right piece. Nice placement right there. Didn't set up the L piece dependency. Well is open. Beautiful delay burn over there for Ben. And Tetris for Ben goes up to 720. Meanwhile, down at the bottom. Oh no, Melonsoda's going to top it at 606.
Marq.
And game 2 goes to Marq. Up here at the top, though, we're going hot and we're going strong. 779 for Ben. Clockworker not too far behind at 671, but he's got to kick into another gear here.
Mm-hmm. Especially if Ben doesn't slow down at all. Ben does run into a few burns. Clockworker not Tetris ready.
That's the tough thing, you know, when those opportunities have, that's your chance to capitalize. And just because of being in this burn, Clockworker has been unable to score a Tetris almost the entirety of level 23.
It is worth noting they are behind on lines, but they're kind of getting rid of this runaway. He gets 1 Tetris.
Behind by a full level, still 160,000 points.
Still a lot.
Now, Ben looking to get 1.1 here. He's at that 1.1 territory. 3 more Tetrises will get him that max out. Oh, man. Situation for Clockworker just not growing. Now, Clockworker is running into the area where he's going to have to play on 29 in order to come back.
Yes.
He only get 250,000 in the last 3 levels, so...
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and unless they get all Tetris here and Ben tops out, which isn't going to happen, it looks like Clockworker is going to have to play into 29. They were pretty much just burning from 23 through 26 there.
Yeah, Ben now a Tetris away from a 1.1. It's the piece for the tuck.
Oh.
That's up for the center well, 1.12. He's gonna need 2 long bars here. Oh, wait, maybe? I'm not sure. 1.12 for Ben. Clockworker is going to have
Let's see it.
the most insane chase down on 29 ever.
Oh.
Like, rollers are gonna have to be like, who is this guy?
Yeah. Prove me wrong. Show me what you got.
All right,
And
almost got the max though. But
yeah, great game though.
Ben is good for game 2.
So that's the kind of games that Clockworker is going to want to keep bringing if they, you know, you got to go the distance. And who knows? Maybe Ben would have made a mistake that game. He definitely could have took it. So we'll see. We'll see how Game 3 pans out. Oh. So Clockworker and Melonsoda already on their tournament life here in this series, going head to head with Marq and Opox.
It's kind of just like a display. Like, unless you match the consistency that Marq and Opox brought today,
Yeah,
then you're not gonna win. Like, they just showed dominant consistency. But hold on, Marq needs a eyepiece. Nice tap. All right, should be fine here. But yeah, unless you match that consistency, chances of you winning are really low. They've just been playing phenomenal 18. Their 19 has been excellent. And they've been hitting those kill screen games very often.
Yep. I mean, Clockworker just lost with that 980k, so this goes to show they got to bring their best.
Opox now rocking a center well here.
Yeah, interesting. These situations, I like to just keep it like just low enough for that Tetris and try to these cross skims and move. That's perfect. Now they can just take the one burn, right? Yep, this is exactly how I like to work through those.
Well, so taking the lead here, they definitely want to keep this up. And they're back against the wall. No more chances. You lose this, you're out the tournament. What else can you do? You just gotta take advantage. I mean, now Marq isn't necessarily having the best opener to his 18 game.
Right.
So
Melonsoda was having a pretty good post in game number 2. Just I think they topped out on, what was it, 25 around there. Maybe a little sooner than that, but I do think they have the capabilities if they can really just get into it, bring their A game, and show Marq what you're made of.
345 for Melonsoda and 351 for Marq.
It's a weird setup here for Ben. Oh, Clockworker having a bit of a interesting build as well. They okay, they're able to get to. They have the Tetris ready in column 8. Opened it up and boom, Tetris for Clockworker. Taking the lead and taking advantage of this kind of situation Ben hasn't really been able to bring down. That gaping hole down there.
Yeah, this is just really difficult for Ben to get out of. Overhang is just rough. Oh, Marq has actually already hit transition. And has already had level 20. And, oh, also deciding to pass up on the Tetris there.
All right, 530k here for Marq, 470k for Melonsoda, who's running into a slight drought and a kind of a tricky predicament here, where they have to try to navigate. Now if they can work towards that column 9, I guess a Longboy in column 9, and looking to make their way down to the bottom board and kind of reset. Marq is ahead by over 10 lines, so it gives Melonsoda some room to get caught up here. Their pace is actually quite similar. So if Melonsoda scores some Tetrises from here, they'll match that 50% Tetris rate Marq is currently at. And meanwhile up top, we are at the turn. 364k for Clockworker, and a pretty, probably the largest suffer game we've had so far from Ben when he was working through those burns, but we know what Ben's capable of, and I'm sure he wants to close this out and bring his A game. 313k for Ben, 409k for Clockworker. And yeah, so Marq at 729k, Melonsoda 642k, and they are still nearly about 15 lines in the past, so Melonsoda can get caught up here, but Marq's kind of setting the stage and setting the pace here for Melonsoda to get caught up. Melonsoda is on their last life. It's now or never.
He's got to keep going strong in this. Marq makes a mistake, then he'll be able to capitalize, or they'll be able to capitalize, and like he might actually be able to. Marq is in trouble.
Oh, Marq's on the brink here. He's got the tap speed to see if he can get to the far left. Gets the L piece, which is crucial. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, is Marq setting up for this? Whoa. But he doesn't get it. Okay, Melonsoda needs 2 more Tetrises.
All right, Melonsoda only needs 1 more Tetris here in order to take their heart, so that they have it in them. And boom, Tetris for Melonsoda, putting them at 864k, and will receive their first heart of the set. GG. Meanwhile, up top, same story for Clockworker on their last life. Are they going to be able to bring it to Opox? 577k to Opox's 576k. Neck and neck. Clockworker needs to bring down this middle. And, oh, Melonsoda popping off with their level 30. They're in the zone. They're ready for game 4. Meanwhile, Clockworker, seems like every time in the middle of their post here, they're burning a little too much, giving Opox some room here. 670k for Opox at that 51% rate. Clockworker not too far behind. Still behind a Tetris worth in lines, too, so they're about 2 Tetrises behind in terms of pace. And they are getting droughted, but they battle through it to score that Tetris. And boom, Tetris for Clockworker. 637k to Opox's 708k. Opox drops a Tetris. They're ready on bottom. Let's get them started. Meanwhile, once again, Clockworker running into a small drought. Waiting for that long bar. Where's that long bar? They need it. There it is. Boom. And another one. 3 holes in the bottom here. Oh. Okay, interesting. They didn't use that first long bar to fill out the left, but they're able to navigate through it still. Oh, they're Tetris ready. Boom. Tetris for Clockwork. Clockworker needs just about only Tetrises from here if they are going to have a chance. Another one.
Yeah, might involve some 29 play here, which, I mean, if there's any time to get a personal best with 29 play, it's now.
Oh, they're going to top out. It's 785k. That means Opox will take the sweep. Clockworker, GG's today. And valiant effort in the Group H here, but I'm going to fall short here to Opox, who's been bringing some top tier play. But Clockworker, nice seeing you in competitive play, and hope to see more of you in the future. GG's to Opox. Let's give him that last heart. All right, so we're gonna get this bottom game on the big screen here. Melonsoda on their last life here in the tournament.
Had a fantastic game, number 3. They just need to try and replicate that same success in game number 4.
Oh.
And a little bit of frustration from Melonsoda right here. They didn't get the piece where they wanted it to go. And we kind of seen in game 1 and game 2, that frustration could lead to, you know, unfortunate situations.
Okay, so Melonsoda. They're set up for Tetris, and boom! Tetris for Melonsoda.
Yeah, still really close game here. Melonsoda holding on to just around a half a Tetris lead or 1.5 Tetris lead, depending on where Marq is in the game, as Marq is playing just a little bit ahead in lines. But oh no, Melonsoda. Oh no. Oh, this is not looking good. All right, get the pieces over.
Ooh, no, not the way you want to go out, but great games so far, or great games today from Melonsoda, and fortunate you had to go out on that 18 top out, and you know, Marq and his friend, the guy from Twilight, are going to move forward. So GG's Marq. Marq will get the rematch against Ben, Sharky.
Yeah. Going to be exciting just seeing how they've been playing today. Maybe we'll get another batch of, you know, near 1.1 games.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the bracket here for Group H today. We have Ben versus Marq and Fractal versus Tetristime coming up next. A rematch of one of probably Sharky's favorite games here from the bracket today, Ben versus Marq. And then I'm pretty excited to see what my man Tetristime will do here against Fractal for this volatility versus consistency. But yeah, I'm really excited for this top 4, Sharky.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, really, you know, Fractal, he's been on ice for, what, a couple hours now? So maybe Tetristime could use that to his advantage, or maybe Fractal just comes out the gate and is like, you know what, I feel like getting level 37 right now.
Right, and maybe try to break the Huff record there. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm really excited to see where Fractal's rolling goes. I haven't seen too much of it yet. I do see Hufflepuff kind of practice it more because he well, I guess I'm kind of his buddy, so I'll tune in his stream a lot. But yeah, I'm curious where Fractal goes there. And you know what? We're getting to those money matches soon. I think the winner of Fractal and Tetristime guaranteed $250. So shout out to the Tetris Company for making amazing games, for, you know, supporting this community with that large $10,000 prize pool. And, you know, it's shaping up to be a great tournament thanks to them.
Yeah, I mean, without them, we wouldn't be here having this tournament.
No.
So
Nope. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of. I played just about every Tetris game, and it is kind of weird being on this side of things. You know what I mean, Sharky? Just you know, working with
yeah.
them as a sponsor. So, with that being said, yeah, let's take another look at the bracket, and also speaking of the Tetris Company, flip that slide here. Be sure to follow them on Instagram. Perfect timing on that bottom banner. Good RNG here. So be sure to follow the Tetris Company on all their socials, Instagram, Twitter. I'm going to make a guess here. Maybe they're on TikTok. I assume they're with the times. And Facebook, whatever it may be, MySpace, Zynga, Can't really think I'm trying to think of any more social media networks that I would assume Tetris is on at some point, but follow them wherever you're at. And yeah, thank you, Tetris Company. But I think are we doing a commentator swap? Unfortunately for you, Sharky, I think we might be doing the commentator swap here in a moment. But we had some great games today, Sharky, and oh wait,
Yeah.
one moment. Okay, so I'm getting some feedback here from the producer behind the scenes, Adam, who's throwing down and been awesome these last few weeks. But yeah, Sharky, it's been a pleasure having you these last few days. I really do enjoy your commentary. You bring the hype, you bring the analytics, and hopefully, I think you're going to be commentating the silver bracket as well, right?
Yeah. Silver bracket is going to be 100% me, Kingsman for round 1, and then JD's coming in after round 2 and then commentating top 8 with me. So this upcoming weekend, definitely want to tune in to Classic Tetris 1.
Sure, let's take a look at the silver bracket. I haven't got to look at it much myself. And there's a lot of names in here. It's just, this is more of like a classic CTWC bracket, you know what I mean? It's just single elimination, better luck next time if you don't make it. And
yeah. I know for a fact the first few rounds until we get to top 8 is going to be brutal because it's best of 3.
Yeah, that's crazy. That really is like classic CTWC, brutal. So you got to bring the consistency. This is when like format like best of 3 is when you really got to go the distance every time, right? That consistent play. So it really does throw a wrench at things. You don't have that double elimination if you're not feeling great your first set. You got to go hard the whole time. And does it eventually become best of 5? Is it just the finals or maybe top 4?
Best of 5 is top 8.
Top 8, okay. Cool.
So you make it out of 2 rounds and you get to have 1 extra life.
And of course, we do have prizes this year for the silver bracket. First place, $400. Second place, $200. Third and fourth, $100. So get some money playing the game you love, thanks to our sponsors down below as well. Twitch, Tetris, Enhance, Xbox, G Fuel. Throwing down. Who is our number 1 seed, I guess? It would be the 65. So Jordan up here in the top left. And then, we have Savar. Yeah. It's still stacked.
Just shy.
Yeah. Trying to see if we have anybody that I feel is like really out of place, anyone that's really broken in this bracket, but looks like we'll have some pretty good games here. I noticed Phantom beat me at the South Carolina qualifier. It's a pretty strong tapper at the 94th seed. Maybe they didn't have the best qualifier, but I assume that is one name you would not want to run into early in the silver bracket, so
yeah, I mean, it's pretty stacked. I mean, even in here, we have Superminds who has like 10K off of 1.3 that's in the bracket. I'm pretty sure Nolan is also in this bracket. Yeah, Nolan with, multiple 1.3s has also been working on rolling. We have quite a few 1.2 players in here. It is a stack. It's basically like the equivalent of gold bracket last year.
It's kind of crazy when you put it that way. But yeah, once again, Sharky, thanks for joining me today. It's been a pleasure. Hopefully I can commentate with you more in the future.
It's been fun.
Yeah, there is a lot going on these weekends. Like sometimes I like when your hype reels me back in, because when I'm staring at the screen for Tetris for this long, it kind of, takes a second for me to recalibrate. But it's been a pleasure. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you soon.
Yeah. All right.
Cheers.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah. See you, Sharky. All right, with that, we're going to work James in here before we move into our top 4. And I believe James might be residing here in the chat.
Hello. Can you hear me?
We hear you, James. James, have you been able to watch some of this bracket today?
I've just been watching a little bit of the end over there, right there, watching the matches between Ben and Clockworker and Melon and Marq. So some good matches there, of course, as we expect to have a lot of great matches. Also, just want to say, I'm really eager one of these days to be able to commentate a Tetris match with Sharky.
Oh yeah.
I have not had that opportunity yet, but definitely something looking forward to in the near future, hopefully.
Yeah, who knows?
One
It
of
could
these
be
days.
sooner than later. I do think
Yeah.
I
that's.
can arrange that.
Oh, Sharky's still here. Yeah, he's not truly gone. Sharky heard that, and he's on
he's
it.
still here?
Yeah, he's on
Dang
it.
it. I mean, Sharky, God, what a bum. Can't say nice things about people while they're listening.
Right. Yeah, at least he didn't talk
No.
smack while he's still listening. So,
Yeah, for sure, for
Um,
sure.
okay, let me get.
Yeah, but for sure, one of these days, I would love to be able to do that because, again, as you were mentioning, his energy is very infectious,
Right.
and it's just awesome. So,
Okay, I'm trying to get James worked in here before we advance with this top 4. And then, yeah, we have some great matches coming up. Fractal versus Tetristime, Ben versus Marq. Did you get to watch any of the Tetristime sets earlier, James?
I did not have a chance. So
Fractal's kind of bringing the consistency, and Tetristime is bringing the clutch plays with a bit of volatility. So it's going to be an interesting matchup and definitely a clash of play styles there.
Alrighty. Yeah. And yeah, there's gonna be some good matches coming up here, and I can see myself working in here. Is my camera up here for you guys? Do I need to refresh this for you guys?
Maybe give it a refresh. Are you using the same link as last time?
Should be, yeah. Let's do this again. Let me reload the whole entire thing for you, because I can definitely see that my camera is not showing up for you. Okay.
Give it a sec. It might pop up here. There we go.
Yeah, hey, look at that.
Found you. I found the James
Yeah,
Chen
look at that.
hiding in my OBS.
Sporting the cool new 2021
Oh, nice.
CTW shirt here with the I think it was Trey described it as the crinkle fries over here, you know.
Yeah, there you go. And yeah, I need to get one of those myself. I ordered it a little too late. I wanted to have it for this weekend, but yeah, it is. Speaking of the merch here, I guess while we're thinking about it, and because I want to plug my amazing people helping me out here, definitely check out the CTWC merch. I think there's a merch command in the channel there, and you can choose from some of the past year designs or the current year, which you see on the far left, and which James Chen was just sporting. So check it out.
Yeah, I love the 80s design on this shirt. It's more of a my age kind of thing, you know.
Okay, so just about ready to hop back into our final 4 here, and dude, I am so excited. Yeah,
I mean, at this point in time, I mean, I know it sounds like a broken record, and it sounds like it's stuff that I'm going to be saying all the time, but it's just that the level of play with the players these days is just on some ethereal plane that I just feel like, we would. It's crazy because every year we come back to do the CTWC. I feel like we say the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Man, even like 2 years ago, if we said we would be able to, I mean, just the fact that, this past year, I mean, some of the rollers got to like level 40, didn't they? Or what's the world record at this point in time?
I think we've made it past 40. I'm sure. I'm not looking in chat right now, but I'm sure somebody in chat is going to be like, it's actually 42 or 41, but it's somewhere up there. And I understand we got some skilled rollers out there, but the thing is,
it's just one of those things, right? I mean, you sit there and every time you try to say what the new record is, it sounds ludicrous in your brain. So it's like there's 44 is what people are saying in the chat. So
44,
and someone
wow.
else even said 46 maybe, but I mean, that's just the crazy thing. And you can see right there, level 19. I mean, this is a good way to practice cleaning, right? Is to start with the B mode here. But I mean, the way that Fractal is rolling right now, this is just, I mean, to be able to live at that height on level 19 is just the most disgusting thing.
I was thinking about like, what if you sent like a Hufflepuffus or Fractal, send them back in time to like CTWC 2010 or something, you know what I mean? Just shows up, throws down, and people will be like, what is going on right now?
Dude, I think about that kind of thing all the time. I think about that kind of thing. Look at that. He cleared the he anyways. I mean, I think it's crazy to me, it's crazy to me to just even I want to talk to some of the old school veterans and just see what they have to say about this. Like, could you have ever imagined that this would be possible, without any sort of hacks or cheats or anything like that, like people have been before, trying to program bots,
Right.
to see how high it can go. And at this point in time, I mean, frankly, if you can get to level 44, you can just keep going as long as you can, the more you practice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool to see, and it does, like, people. It is interesting to see where it's going to go. Like, are we going to have to enforce maybe some new rules, like level caps and stuff like that, if it gets like too out of hand? But it is very cool, at least right now, to see roller versus roller, and I hope we get to see more of that in the top 8.
Yeah, and I mean, Fractal right now, seeded number 4. Unlike yesterday, of course, where Andy, seeded number 2, got sent to loser's bracket in second round. Excuse me here. My voice is a little...
I've been doing that a lot today. A lot of Tetris talking in the last week or so.
I apologize to the people in the chat. They're like, come on, James.
Yeah.
Get with it here. Get with it. But again, just... Andy, obviously, like I said, had a little bit of trouble starting yesterday. Got sent to loser's bracket in second round, but Fractal, 4th seed here, still chilling here in the winner side of the bracket. So that's going to be the winners finals on the top of your screen up there. And we just saw both Ben and Marq win their matches before the commentator switch. Mm-hmm. And they're sitting in the loser's bracket right now. So both of them are playing for their lives at this moment.
Yeah, and so this is a rematch of an earlier set in the bracket as well, Ben versus Marq, and it went down to the wire. Who
won the first time?
Ben won, but it was very close, and it was so far one of the best sets of this group. So
yeah,
Mark's gonna maybe try to get some revenge here, and maybe it'll go in his favor.
Yeah, and again, obviously we never know when people jump into the chat or not. We're sitting here talking about rolling and what Fractal is doing and getting to 44s and stuff like that. But it's basically a new technique that allows people to press left and right on the controllers even faster than hyper tapping. Hyper tapping, which is just press it faster than the DAS will let it go. But now we have this technique called rolling, which kind of, for old schoolers out there, takes advantage of a very similar tactic to like how people used to use 2 fingers on track and field, to run basically with 2 fingers on a single button for rhythm and to make it go faster. But what you're doing is you're actually rolling your fingers on the bottom of the NES pad while holding your thumb like just before pressing the actual D-pad. And so you're actually pushing essentially the controller into your thumb to press the controller as fast as possible. It's absolutely nuts.
Okay, I think we were waiting on someone to take a bathroom break there, but I think we're all ready and squared away. So to get ready from Marq, we're going to get a simul countdown. Tetristime versus Fractal in the winners bracket, and then Ben versus Marq in the bottom bracket. That is their tournament life on the line here. And both are monster players, and we'll see what they can bring here when it comes to the big stage here on one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
And you can see Fractal is going back to the tapping, though. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris, and here we go. Again, it is going to be Fractal and Tetris TM on the top. This is the winners bracket, and we have Ben going up against Marq. That is going to be in the losers bracket.
Right. Yeah, so Tetristime has had some crazy games today. Their 18 is always like off the wall because they put themselves in these aggressive positions, and then when it gets up high, Tetristime will be able to use that extremely fast tap speed to navigate. Tetristime also has a very strong level 19, so if Tetristime manages to have a pretty good 18, they should be able to put up a good match here with Fractal.
Yeah. Uh-oh. A little bit of a misdrop there with the L piece. Tetristime should be able to get that in there. And look at that, just tucking that O piece in there, making it look like it was all planned all along. But he's got to do some cleaning here, and finally gets the I piece. There we go. Starting off with the 60% Tetris rate. Meanwhile, over there you can see on Fractal's side, with the 76% rate, again, 60% is max out pace.
It's like Fractal is nearly in 18. He's nearly almost always in the 70% range, which is pretty impressive. And so kicking it off here on the bottom, Ben with a bit of a better board, but yeah, actually Ben with a nice start here. Marq not with the best Tetris rate to start things off in the first 34 lines, but he'll clean it up here. Yeah.
Getting some unfortunate situations with S and Z spam when there was really no comfortable places to put them. Like just now, he's getting an O spam. Oh my goodness. My,
that's rough.
Indeed. And yeah, and he can't even get the Tetris out of that. Ends up having to burn, and so he gets the triple instead. Nice
Fractal up high.
there.
Fractal's going to top out.
Ooh. Oh my, okay, you know, this is definitely a surprise here.
Yes.
And you see Fractal shaking his head.
Tetristime is good. I think that's Fractal's, I'm pretty sure that's his first loss of the tournament, if he's, you know, thinking about that top 8 seeding, which, you know, top 8 is going to be entirely stacked regardless, whoever you get, so not the most important, but I guess, hey, you might want to shoot for that better seed, you never know, but, yeah. If first off, he has to get through Tetristime. He's can't be too tunnel visioned. I guess I'm tunnel visioned here on the top 8, but right. First things first, he's got to get through Group H here.
Yeah, and again, the way that we've been seeing everyone play, despite the fact that, you know, Andy did make it out yesterday, you know, it's nothing is safe. I mean, you have the situation. Okay, I was just about to say Marq having a little bit of trouble over there, but then finally the eyepiece comes up. He has the opportunity for a dirty Tetris over there in column 3, and he's definitely fighting for it. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Marq. He's got it. Mm-hmm. And Ben, meanwhile, with an absolutely pristine playfield right now.
Yeah, this
just needs...
So far, it's one of Marq's worst suffer games today, I believe. And yeah, only rocking that 27% Tetris rate. But hey, you got to play it out. Good the distance. You never know what's going to happen. So Marq, like I said, a very fast player, can play into the thrill screen if it comes to it. So we'll see what he can do here.
Yep. And of course, Tetristime getting basically almost, you want to call it a free game in that first one right here, but like you said, can't rest on his laurels, can't feel too confident right now. He's going up against the 4th seed Fractal, who is getting into a drought here. He needs to start doing some burning, but he is building high up there. 22-piece drought. Finally, the eyepiece shows up and gets him back to the 80% Tetris rate that he needs.
Nice.
And then boom, Tetris again. Yeah, so Fractal back now to a clean play field. Tetristime trying to do the same thing as well.
Tetristime has a perfect game so far, but looking like they might run into some burns. We'll see what he tries to do. Yeah, he's going for the first burn there.
Yeah, okay. 96%.
Right.
And here we go. Oh, that's an unfortunate J piece right there. It's going to have to do some burns, building high up. How much longer can he keep this up, especially with this 16-piece drought? Yeah, he's got to get through. There's still no eyepiece. There it is, finally, boom. And yeah, you see the nod from Tetristime. He's like, ha, not a problem.
Welcome to Tetristime, where he gets these high shenanigans. Sometimes he'll cover his right and he'll just be an internal dig up there because he plays so aggressive. But yeah, you're gonna see a lot of these tense moments from him, And
and God, that's one of the things that's so tricky now. I mean, like, you know, before hyper tapping, even, you know, with Daz play, it was so much more beneficial to play conservatively. And now the level that we see the players play, the levels of risk that these guys take and aggressiveness is just ratcheted so far up that players who want to play conservative can't. Because if they're going up against an aggressive player, they have to keep up with that.
Mm-hmm. So we did transition here on bottom. 631k, make that 656k for Opox and 436k for Marq. Marq has their work cut out for him because Opox is a pretty consistent player and tends to go the distance.
Back-to-back eyepieces when Marq wasn't expecting it. Trying to dig out over there. That's not the piece that he wanted over there.
Oh, got the T. He needs that bar or a J piece. Not going to happen.
Be able to squeeze in there, yeah. And to be honest with you, I mean, he was so far behind in points at that situation. It was going to be tough to even get a chase down, even had Ben topped out at that moment. You can see Tetristime at the top right now, running into a little bit of trouble himself, trying to dig his way out over there. He is going to get at least into that column 3. Nice. Okay. Good RNG here. Good RNG for himself. Now, if he could just clear out through there. Yeah, the T-piece is going to be a good choice to throw over there. Oh, but had to slide the S in there where he needed a Z. And now, oh my gosh, he's almost set himself up a dirty Tetris there.
These are things these are things he likes to do, and I'm surprised he's like playing conservative for Tetristime right now. It's just kind of funny, but he managed. He's got a really high right, which is kind of like limiting, but he'll work through it here. And bottom's ready.
Again, level 18 hyper tapper, not going to have as much of a problem with it being so high on the right. But yeah, you can see game number 2 starting between Ben and Marq on the bottom. Ben taking game number 1. And there we go. Boom Tetris for Tetristime.
Mm-hmm.
And beautiful setup for the. Oh, actually, he didn't tuck right away. There we go. I'm watching Fractal's monitor right now. Yeah.
There's a few options
so he's tough.
But
he was.
Yeah, he played somewhat conservative with that like T-tuck setup and decided to take a burn rather than jeopardize his board. Just make sure that he's ready to be Tetris ready sooner than later.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because, I mean, obviously we see Fractal doing the hyper tapping right now, but we saw him practicing the rolling before the match started. And it's just so interesting to think to ourselves right now, like, how many of these players are going to be rollers come next year, you know, or maybe if they even get in the top 8. I mean, we heard Andy yesterday saying that he may even practice rolling before.
You know what Fractal's been doing
November
actually 8th. Is he is using rolling like towards the end. So when it comes to level 27, level 28, we see him switch to rolling so that he can get those extra points. And he's actually really good at it. I guess he just feels more consistent on tapping for the 19 phase. But it's cool that players like Fractal, and I assume he won't be the only one in the future to be able to like switch grips when it comes to that. Like players switch from dash to tapping, you know what I mean?
Yeah. We saw that yesterday. Players basically giving their hands rests.
Yeah, Ricardo.
You know?
Yep. And pretty good game up here on top. 70% rate here for Tetristime and a 65% rate for Fractal.
Yeah, I heard you and Sharky talking about, you know, the potential for having 4 max outs on a simultaneous start. And, you know, the crazy thing about it is, you know, we can laugh about it, but it's going to happen.
It's not that far-fetched if it hasn't happened already.
Yeah, I know, right? Maybe it has happened already. But it's not going to be too
Marq
long,
in trouble.
I think.
And he can't get that T over. He's going to have another... He's got an early top out. He can't be feeling great about that.
Yeah, you see him getting up over here, maybe spending a little bit of time trying to gather himself a little bit.
Because Marq was bringing some really like top-tier consistent play against Opox earlier, bringing it to the brink on a decider. I think they had games within like thousands of points of each other on that kill screen. So we'll see if Marq can really bring it here.
Yeah, Tetristime, meanwhile, trying to burn out. You can see right now Fractal has just a beautiful clean screen right now. Meanwhile, oh, no, actually, maybe I commentator cursed him right there. But actually, great pieces for himself to clear through there. But he needs something on the left, and that was perfect. And look at that, the L piece just in time.
Beautiful.
And oh my goodness. Like I said, RNG is a factor, but you know, sometimes you can get mad at your bad RNG, but you also have to recognize the time that the RNG is just so kind.
Right. This is really close here. 892k for Tetristime, 917k for Fractal, and just about the same line count.
Nice tuck on the bottom, on row 1 right there for Tetristime to set himself up. Boom, Tetris. And yeah, he's only one Tetris. He's less than one Tetris behind it now. And so it might really just come down to level 29 play between these two, because they're both going to max out most likely if they don't, you know, just if there's no crazy misdrop. And yeah, there we go. Max out for Tetristime.
There we go. Fractal's rolling as well. He skips on the Tetris just to try to greet it out another Tetris here. Maybe get some extra lines. Oh, not
Rolled
the best
one
T
too many
placement.
times here. Here we go. Can he do this?
Oh my
Gotta remain calm. He can't do. It's gonna be 1,640 points to separate the difference, and you can see the despair on Fractal's face right now. He played so good, and yet he's still gonna lose by 1,600. And thanks to that early top out he had before, that means he's down 2-0.
Oh no. That's interesting.
Ooh.
That T hang, and then maybe he could have squeezed out a few extra lines there. I didn't catch. I think he got his Tetris on 229, right? So it might have just came down to that hang. That was such a close game.
Oh man. I mean, I see some people in the chats, you know, mentioning maybe he might have been able to pull it out had he not switched grips, but
that's hard
you
to
never
say.
know,
That's
man.
hard to say.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Maybe if he switched to DAS, he would have got it right. Who knows?
Absolutely. Oh man.
But
all right, and now you see Tetristime getting ready to go here. Excited, hyped, up 2-0 against 4th seeded Fractal. But again, you know, I bring up the seeds all the time. I talk about it, but it's almost relatively like ignorable at this point with the level of play from all the players.
right. Yeah, Tetristime's actually kind of popping off today. Fractal is definitely the scary player in this group, able to employ efficiency throughout the game. And like I said, Tetristime is just kind of a clutch player, not someone you would expect to be bringing it 2-0 to Fractal right now.
And I see in the chat Fractal saying, "I have no regrets." So
good.
I like that.
Be
That's
confident.
great. Yeah, that is the correct attitude. That is how you make sure you can win this here and come back. I mean, we've seen it before, right? Down 0-2 and then make the comeback 3 games in a row.
Right.
Very, very possible here, especially for someone as talented as Fractal.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm just going to be repeating myself by saying as talented as,
Right.
like, I mean, like, it almost sounds unfair. It's like you call someone talented and it's not a reflection on what you think of one of the other players' talent level,
right.
you know?
Okay, Ben was in a kind of a tricky board here.
Yeah, but he's getting some good pieces for himself right here. But he still has to do some awkward burns, like getting that O piece when he didn't need that. He's looking for the long bar, the I piece to throw there. No, he gives up the ghost because here comes the 16-piece drought. He knows as much as anyone else that as soon as you need the I piece, that is not. Oh, and a dirty Tetris.
Nice.
I can't even say which row that was. It was so high up.
Well, here, fortunately, he still has a pretty significant lead, right? 70% rate, even amidst that that weird high center he had. He's bringing it down pretty quickly. He's probably going to play 1 row up here for a minute.
All right. Yeah, and look at this. Fractal Time with another awkward start here. Had an O piece dropped in the wrong place. He's going to tuck out some of this stuff. And, while we usually say, clearly these players aren't really in danger yet, at this point in time, being with his back against the wall, you never know what will happen here with nerves coming into play.
Yeah.
But Fractal cleaned out of there as expected and has a clean playfield, back to a neutral playfield at this point.
Marq able to slightly, close that gap, but still pretty good lead here for Ben. And yeah, Tetristime building up high up there, James.
As usual. But both of them still sitting at, above 80% Tetris, above 85% Tetris rates right now. And boom, Tetris for Fractal.
That's what you want to see.
Yeah. Those, that last match, max out versus max out, winning by less than 2,000 points. Those are the kind of matches we want to see here on stream.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, great pieces for Tetristime now, building himself up a much cleaner playfield and stacking really high, waiting for the Tetris, still not burning, finally burns one whole line and gets rewarded with the eyepiece. Still needs a few more, though, to be able to get the stack a little bit lower, and there's the second one. 2 Tetrises now for Tetristime. And still playing very aggressive, as you can see here. He is going for it. He wants to put the nail in the coffin right here, right now versus Fractal.
Well, yeah, some players like him, you want to put that nail in the coffin, right? Like, if you're kind of the underdog and you're up 2-0 against a player like Fractal, you're like, okay, let's close this out. Let's make this easy for me.
Yeah, Fractal having a little bit of awkward build here. Nice. God, look at that hyper tapping, getting that piece all the way over there. He needs to do a burn. Yeah, there we go. And probably another double burn. No, he's going to save it because he saw the eyepiece just in time. However, dropping that piece there, almost kind of that last second adjustment, almost coming to back to bite him right now. Not going to quite get the dirty Tetris, and he's back to a neutral playfield here. Meanwhile, you see on the bottom side, both players with the transition. Ben with a little bit of an awkward build. Gave up chasing the eyepiece, and that's going to come back and haunt him as well because the eyepiece came just 2 pieces later. Those probability decisions, man. You never know what the RNG in this game is thinking. And yeah, you see Marq popping off a little bit now. We saw how much Ben popped off on that first game.
Yeah, Marq needs that win to try to get this reverse here.
Yeah, and Fractal still sitting here at a 75% rate essentially, but again, look at that, 1,500 separating them. That's about how much that Tetristime won by last game.
Yeah, games like that show that every point matters. Every little adjustment, like one adjustment that might have saved Fractal, literally 1 or 2 lines of score was what it came down to. Yeah. So having that extra line of bird.
Fractal has himself set up a dirty Tetris over there, and he is in the middle of a 20-piece drought, but burning nicely. But look at this 30-piece drought now. There it is, finally gets the and you know what, I think he's gonna keep going for it. I think and it's gonna pay off, and a perfect Tetris right there for starting the clean. Now he's gonna be able to burn away through and have himself a Tetris ready back on the right side. Nicely played by Fractal. Meanwhile, we sit here, look at Ben. He's got a little bit of a burn. He's looking for a J piece. He's not getting it. There we go. That's going to be able to open up the playfield on the right. Can he get a long bar? Beautiful burn of that J piece. And yes, perfectly set up back-to-back Tetrises for Ben.
Tetristime up high.
He's at 60. Oh, dang.
Not happening. Not enough clutch for that, unless you can learn rolling in 5 seconds. But yeah, Fractal's going to take that game 3.
Yeah, there you see the fist pump from Fractal, and as like I said, like I joked about, he said in chat earlier, no regrets, and he says he's still good. So and here game one proving definitely still good. Marq trying to go for a dirty Tetris over there on the right on row 4. He's still at a 71% Tetris rate. So obviously he can sit here and just kind of chill a little bit because Ben at a 48% rate, even though Ben's not that far behind on the score.
Yeah.
Just a couple of Tetrises behind.
Yeah, especially when you have this lead against someone like Ben, you want to obviously keep it and give you a lot of room and leeway to play a little safer in the post.
And there you saw Marq finally just accepting the triple to start the cleaning process, the burning process here. Oh, interesting placement of that L piece right there. But it's going to work out for him. Just going to take a little longer to clean. There we go. Back to neutral state. There we go. Meanwhile, Ben with a really unfortunate overhang that he created himself. And I just saw the grimace of grimaces on his face just then.
Yeah, I'm glad he set up the long bar on the far left there. I was hoping he would go for some kind of weird bar tuck.
Like sliding it in there, yeah. Yeah, see, this is better, and he can tuck that in there as well. Yeah. And another eyepiece, beautiful. Okay, so in a much better situation now. Obviously still not perfect, but that L piece will help a lot. It's always one of my favorite burns, the L or J piece split in the middle. Yeah.
All right, so Ben looking to get Tetris ready. Maybe he wants to, he's going to cover that hole on the bottom even if he does score a Tetris here, but maybe trying to play one row up and transition. Every line counts, right? I mean, these guys already had some games that were within thousands of each other, so there we go.
Yeah,
it's like efficient burn.
It's like I said, the craziest thing is you just don't have the ability to play conservative anymore. Just there's so little room for that. And Ben is not getting that J piece. And in fact, it actually worked out better for him to give up and go with the I piece. But yeah, the RNG for Ben right now is not being kind. But actually, no, never mind. It cleaned up. There you go. Yeah. See, just as I was talking about the bad RNG, the good RNG kicked in and got him the Tetris over there. And he's going to get another one. Boom, Tetris for Ben.
Well, fortunately for Ben, amidst these troubles, Marq's rate has fallen a little bit. Marq's had to take some burns as well. So it actually is a pretty close game here.
Yeah. And boom, Tetris for Marq. Now has a little bit of that jagged teeth set up over there, or the, what is it, open parity, which people, we're going to talk about parity here. And boom, Tetris for Marq. Meanwhile, over there on Tetristime's side, just a little bit of trouble here. I mean, not at a height that he's not used to playing. Let's put it that way. And boom, Tetris. And gonna go ahead and keep fighting for that Tetris over there on the right side. And boom, Tetris for Tetristime.
Yeah, like Tetristime does find himself in these tricky situations a lot, but he has a very fast tap speed. And one thing is, when you're in tricky situations all the time, you're going to be pretty resilient to get through them.
Yeah, you can definitely tell because he probably plays so aggressive that it's like just another day at the office for him.
Right, yeah, this is just how he plays. This is normal, yeah.
Yeah. He's literally the the meme dog in the fire. This is fine.
yes, that's a great way to put it. That is Tetris time. So we did transition on bottom here, and it's still a pretty close game. Marq maintaining that small lead if he wants to take this to a decider, and Ben looking to get Tetris ready.
So Ben just trying to clean up his stack over here a little bit. Might even just there we go. Unfortunately, still has that one single block on the top of that column 4. Finally get rid of that, got rid of that. And now here we go. Yeah, definitely don't chase the column 9 Tetris there. And so here we go. Ben is at a position right now where he is getting himself set up for another Tetris. If he can find something to fill into that hole down there. Yeah, now the O pieces show up.
Yeah, this is kind of rough.
A little bit of indecision coming back to bite him.
Marq's good to bring it to decider on bottom between Ben and Marq once again.
Oh, man. And again, it's so tough because, like I said, I don't know how the game knows, but they will not give you the piece you need until you block the hole. It's like, you know, it won't rain until you wash your car. Trust me.
Yeah,
like,
sometimes it doesn't reward your like wise decisions. Like Opox was trying not to create that dependency, right? And then of course gives you the piece that you need for every dependency that you just avoided. But
exactly.
All right, they're both ready for a decider here on the bottom. Let's get hype. Ben versus Marq.
All right. It's right. Seed 13 versus seed 52.
Right.
A decider game between these two to advance in the loser side bracket. Remember, the loser of this match is out of the tournament. Let's go.
Wow. Tetristime on a crazy game up here. Gonna be should be able to shoe in a 600k transition, which is that's scary, actually, because Tetristime usually struggles a little bit with his 18. His 19 is a lot more consistent. And there we go, 622 for Tetristime, man. Around a 560 or so for Fractal. Excuse me.
All right, a little bit of an awkward start here on the level 19 for Tetristime. Was chasing one of those, I can't remember if it was the S or Z piece that I saw, but was chasing that for a while. Yeah, and then gets a O piece when he doesn't need it just right there. Oh, gosh.
Fractal switched to rolling because he was in trouble.
Oh, dang. How did you switch grips like that so fast?
I think it was just a last-ditch effort. You just gave it to go, and he's making it work, kind of.
Yeah, but he's in trouble now. He's in trouble. This is the ability now for Tetristime to be able to take this. Can Fractal make this rolling count for him? It's working. He's still alive.
Wow.
He's still going in there. Yo, the rolling. Okay, beautiful burn. Okay, gotta get that. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
This is not happening.
Sick.
This is not happening.
Boom,
he did it.
baby.
He threw back to hyper tapping.
Let's go.
Look at that.
I got a boom out of myself without a Tetris. That was so sick.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal. He's still in it. He's behind by a lot, but this is the last game. That's what kept him in here. He has the ability to try to catch up. He has to hope that there's going to be a mistake from Tetristime's part or a top out. Tetristime, however, set up for another Tetris, playing aggressive as he usually is. Boom, Tetris for Tetristime. He is up by 125,000, but Fractal still in this, refuses to die.
Oh, that was amazing. The thought, like you said, it's not easy to switch grips like that, and he made it work. He gave it a go. You know, I kept joking about maybe you should switch to rolling. You have no other choice. He did it. The bad lad did it.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal. He's still in there. And, you know, with that rolling that we've seen from him, and this is, okay, he's going to be able to, Tetristime's going to be able to clear out over here. Meanwhile, Ben with an unfortunate field on the bottom here. Can't ignore the bottom game down there. Can he get that over there? Yes, he is. And not going to go for the burn. He's just setting himself up for another column 2 Tetris. A top out for Ben, and that means Marq is going to advance. And here we have an awkward screen right now for Tetristime. This is exactly what Fractal needs, but he also has an awkward field himself. But like I was trying to say, with the rolling that we've seen him able to do, he might be able to survive through level 29, you know, thrill screen as you were calling it. The transition caught him off guard. The transition caught him off guard. It's not going to happen. Fractal's going to go down.
What is happening?
And sure enough, Tetristime is going to do it. He checks the laptop and he sees the result and the fist pump from Tetristime. That was basically one of the most valiant efforts I have ever seen. Fractal switching grips in the middle of the game to get to the point where he could survive. But again, the transition from 28 to 29 threw him off just a little bit. I'm not sure if he just missed that the transition was coming to the kill screen and it cost him. And yeah, Fractal is out of the tournament.
Tetristime is into the final of the group. No one, I don't think anyone expected Tetristime to make it through here. And
sorry, my bad. Fractal is in the losers bracket now. In the losers bracket. And, yes. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. And that means Fractals have to going up against Marq, but Tetristime clutching it out. And what a crazy round of games here. 2 upsets actually. Marq taking out 52 versus 13, and the 20 taking out the 4.
Yeah. Apologies to the chat there. See, it definitely confused some people with that. No, he's still in there. As you said, he is going to be going up against Marq. So it's just, you see I saw the consternation on his face and I was like, no.
Right. Because it's a big deal. Like, not every game counts here with these stacked groups, right? Like, Marq's not going to be a slouch here. Fractal wants to take it home. He wants to get to that top 8. He's been working hard.
Yeah. And improve his seed as well, too, right? So obviously, the seeding in the top 8 is going to be determined by how you perform in these elimination brackets. So yeah, sorry, Fractal still in there.
Yeah. Okay, man, what a few sets we had there, James. That was insane.
Dude,
there's a lot going on in those last 2 minutes.
Yeah, and again, the Ben Marq matchup there, as you see, first round matchup between Ben and Marq, and Ben took it the first time. You mentioned in a decider game.
Yeah.
And again, decider, but this time Marq coming out victorious. And so he's advancing to go up against Fractal. And again, I just love seeing this here because, I mean, obviously we have Brighton in 61st seed up at the top over there, but Marq, 52nd seed. He was the second lowest seed here in this pool.
Yeah, Marq making
and here he is, one of the last 3 players in here going up against the top seed in the pool in the losers bracket.
It's made a pretty good losers run, able to get revenge against Ben of all players. And yeah, Ben was definitely the favorite in that matchup. So shout out to Ben bringing some great Tetris today, but obviously he wanted to move farther, probably taking it to heart. All these players take it to heart because this is the big stage, right? This is where they want to prove themselves. But
yeah,
Marq,
it's one of the man. I see a lot of people mentioning this in the chat, but yeah, that dig by Fractal that we had where he switched grips was probably maybe one of the highlights of the year so far. But it's just a shame that he wasn't able to win that game out. That would have been the icing on the cake of that story right there. But still, cannot discount the absolute impressiveness of his play in that sequence right there. That was absolute insanity.
Insane. I got emotional there for a minute. Like, Fractal is pulling this off, and what's cool is how he did it too. Just he switched the grip when in the heat of the moment. It's not like he had a lot of time to switch the grip there, and then it's like a Pokemon trainer, like flipping their cap, getting ready. You know what I mean? It's just it's crazy.
I mean, the crazy thing is like it just makes me think of like a guitar player, right? Being able to switch chords so fast. Like when you first learn guitar, you're like, how does anyone even transition their hands so fast? But I mean, like you could see it there in real time. He's just sitting there, just like all of a sudden, I feel like the transition would be so jarring in the middle, and then to switch your brain from one technique to the other.
Very impressive.
Like I have no idea how he did that.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
All right, well, before this craziness continues, we're gonna play a cool video that Tetris Effect Connected has put out for the Switch release, and definitely check out the game. I love the game, so I cannot wait to show you guys this video. Check it out. If I can find it. There we go.
One of the first formal studies of the phenomenon was at Harvard Medical School in the year 2000.
Participants played the game for 7 hours each, spread over the course of 3 days.
Remarkably, 63% of the participants, almost 2/3, reported seeing imagery from the game hours after they finished playing, often just as they were falling asleep.
Blocks. They all saw blocks.
There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. There is no end in sight for us. We're all connected in this love.
And you know what the craziest thing about that commercial is that it's so true.
Oh, right.
Dude, during the times in which I played Tetris the most, you just definitely see blocks everywhere. And I know I've told this story on this stream before in past years, but right when I graduated from college is when Tetris the Grandmaster came out in the arcade. And I had the worst insomnia at that time. I could not fall asleep at all because I was just graduated. I was trying to get a job and I was stressed out and everything. I was still working at my college campus arcade at that time. Tetris the Grandmaster came out, and so I would just keep playing Tetris the Grandmaster. And eventually it got to the point where when I would close my eyes trying to sleep, all I would see was blocks dropping in my head. And it cured my insomnia 100%.
There you go. I have had it with multiple games, not so much not recently. I used that probably more when I had like anxiety issues, like kind of what you're relating to when I was younger, and like would just play some games to, get that escape. Yeah. So I have had moments with Tetris, but probably not as much as you have there. I feel like TGM too would definitely kick up the insomnia with what's on the next level, what's going on, So how can I get better? But let's take another look at this bracket. So we have coming up, Tetristime clutch his way through the winners bracket, and Fractal versus Marq coming up. So
4 seed versus 52 seed, but Marq taking out the second highest seed there in the run back, taking out Ben. And so again, nobody is safe. Nobody is safe. Yeah. And I'll wait till the ads are done and maybe I'll repeat my story again. or maybe it'll just be one of those things like, you should have subscribed.
Should have been subbed. Yep.
When the ads come back, when the ads are done, I'm just gonna come out and be like, "Dang, isn't that a great story?"
Well, hey, so taking a look at this bracket, if Marq somehow takes this win against Fractal, that is going to be probably the biggest upset group so far in this tournament, and he's been playing pretty good today, but I think we're just seeing what Fractal can do with his rolling and his capabilities.
But, I mean, how about that story that I just told? It was an amazing story, right? It was so beautiful. Good. No, I'm kidding. No, for those of you who didn't hear the story because of the ad, I was just saying how much at one point in time Tetris saved me because of massive insomnia and playing a bunch of Tetris. I would start seeing the blocks drop in my sleep, and I would be putting the blocks together in my head, and sure enough, it helped me fall asleep. It literally saved me at one point in time. So it was really, really cool. But yeah, you see Marq and Fractal. This is going to be the loser side of the bracket coming up here.
Mhm.
And oh, there we go. Getting Marq onto the screen here.
Making him looking nice
Oh,
and
no.
spiffy.
I think we have him swapped over here, I think. Oh, no, we have him right.
Yeah, I just need
There
to.
we go. Okay.
We'll introduce them as I pull the curtains, I guess, when I move their camera. So let's see. Why is it being? It's being weird.
So let's take a look over here.
There we go.
I'm trying to see if I can get a little bit of their matchup history here. This is Fractal going up against Marq here. See if these guys have played each other before, what their records against each other are over here. Looks like right now, head to head, Fractal is 2-0 over Marq. They played against each other twice, it looks like, in the same event in CT League less than a year ago in December. And but yeah, for sure, Fractal has the lead over here at this point.
Marq, also known as the fastest hand east of the Atlantic. Interesting title, and we'll see if that'll come in handy here against Fractal. So, are we ready for this?
See Fractal with the yawn here. You know, it's just whatever. It's so calm, but here we go.
Here we go.
They're both at the ready. You see Marq with the hand exercises. Again, very, very important. I mean, look, esports, physical therapy is a real thing. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, especially for Tetris, for the hyper tappers out there and such. You know, definitely if you are looking to get into this and play a lot of Tetris, do not ignore the physical side of it, and you know, the potential you know, muscle soreness that you can get from playing the hyper tapping and such. Which is why rolling is going to become, I think, such an important tactic. Although there is still a little bit of the potential for maybe
it's a different kind of strain probably, but yeah, definitely, regardless of whatever your play style is, definitely take care of your physical health.
Yeah.
Marq with a massive lead here.
And just as a, you know, PSA, I know a lot of people who are involved in esports physical therapy. If you ever need any contacts or anything like that, feel free to hit me up on Twitter, and I will be more than happy to send you to the group of people that I know that do excellent work in physical therapy for esports.
There you have it. Hit up James Chen wherever he is in Twitch, Discord. He'll help you out. Pretty much tied up, but you know, Marq with the extra 9 points.
Yeah, and just that really annoying little peg over there causing some problems. Oh, of course, right when he gave up the ghost, that's when the IP showed up. Oof, this RNG is not nice.
Oh,
okay. Oh no, he couldn't get it over there.
Oh no.
This is exactly what happened on the other side. An early game 1 top out here for Fractal. And yeah, look at this. Marq is just like, yo, I'll take it.
Yeah, Mark's gonna take it. Fractal really can't let that get to him. Just gotta brush it off. You know, get that positive energy going, because we know what Fractal is capable of. So let's see what he can do here in game 2. Double ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Unfortunate game there for Fractal, of course. More of an anomaly than anything. Although, as I mentioned, it did happen in the last game. So, you know, maybe just a little bit of bad luck here, bad RNG for Fractal. Because, like I said, in that last game, the pieces that he was getting at the high stack. Of course, the higher the stack is, the more the bad RNG will feel. Yeah, okay, beautiful burn right there with the T piece on Fractal side. But meanwhile, over there, Marq getting his first Tetris. He's at 88%. Finally, the first Tetris now for Fractal. So he's at 50%, but that'll skyrocket as we continue to go like that, instantly to 66%.
So Hopefully we're about to see the Fractal we know and love hitting that regular 70+% efficiency.
Yeah, again, for those who are new to watching Classic Tetris World Championships, Tetris rate is probably one of the most accurate indicators of who's in the lead, because the score isn't the only story. You have to see how far they are ahead in number of lines, etc., etc. So Tetris rate is the best one to just be a direct look at and have a understanding of who's in the lead. Marq playing aggressive here, but it's going to pay off. Boom, Tetris for Marq. Has to do a little bit of a burn on the side over there, but he should be fine. Now just needs to drop something over there on the right. Wow. Going for the double eyepiece dependency solution. And that's the thing. As a Tetris player, you know every layout, and after you've played a number of times, you know what the quote solution is for that particular landscape.
Right. You're going to see the same patterns and similar overhangs, and know the right dependencies and follow-ups.
Yep. And so you know the solution can either be an O piece, an L and a J piece, or, two I pieces or whatever. And so you know what you want to chase. And that's one of the things about Tetris, right? Once you get so used to those things, it's like you don't even have to think about it. You just know instantly as soon as you see the landscape. And so they know what they're looking for right away. And yeah, I mean, the way that Marq has been playing, it's crazy. He's really been giving himself a double eyepiece reliance, because he keeps building up a tall wall on column 8. So he needs an eyepiece to cover column 9 and then get the Tetris.
It is a little more conservative and it's safe to stack that way, though, because you could just take, an L and J burn or S and T or whatever, and, create a Tetris that way if you build up too high, if you don't get the double long bar.
And meanwhile, Fractal here has taken the Tetris rate lead, but you can see not by much. It's 57%. We have a little bit of a drought here for Marq. Not a problem. Finally gets it. He's at 53%. Yep, there you go. Still going with the double eyepiece reliance there, but like I said, it's working out for him, especially if your stack is low like that, because otherwise, a lot of the times, if you do get an eyepiece early, you just dump it to the very left, so there we go. Boom Tetris for Marq and boom Tetris for Fractal. Both of them at 59%. Look at their scores. 1,231.
So
at the exact same amount of line count. Yeah. And so again, both of them at 59%. So like I said, best indicator of pace is that Tetris rate right there.
Right.
Yeah, and even though right now it looks like Fractal is behind Boom Tetris and he's caught right back up, they're neck and neck again. And with this Boom Tetris, yep, look at this, 2,000 points difference. And remember, Fractal lost a game by 1,600 points. So every little bit counts.
I'm really curious to see if Marq can bring it here. If Marq takes out Fractal here, this group would just be in shambles for any predictions or fantasy leagues out there. No one would have predicted Marq versus Tetristime in the Grands. Yeah. And if you do, kudos to you. I would like to meet you. But
I want to take you to Vegas with me.
Yeah, let's make a trip to Vegas. I'll buy your ticket. No worries.
Man. So Marq had a really odd build, and then, it looked like he was able to burn a bunch of stuff, but he had holes in every row, so he didn't burn lines for quite some time. He's going to have to do a little bit of cleanup, and this will shoot down his Tetris rate. He is burning a lot here. You can see that Tetris rate dropping little by little. Meanwhile, Fractal maintaining his at 64%. Is he going to? Yeah, okay. Fractal going aggressive. It's going to pay off. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Marq is back into a clean playfield. Boom, and he's going to transition off of that Tetris.
Some awkward aggression here from Fractal. Hopefully it can clean up fine here. Once that, oh, this is tricky.
Oh,
Double
there's
square.
the O piece just a little too late. Oh, can he do this?
Oh,
Is he gonna switch to rolling? No. Okay, and yeah, the score, it's too close. There's, unless something absolutely catastrophic.
Okay, Marq, it just needs 4,000 points.
Shut up.
4,000 points.
Oh my God, I'm gonna shut up here.
Oh, no.
No! And you know what? What goes around comes around. Fractal is now gonna win a match by 1,600 points. I can't. Dude. Oh.
I'm not looking at chat right now, but I bet they love you, James.
Oh,
I'm just
no.
kidding. It is what it is.
Dude,
it's crazy.
I feel like I need to walk away now. I feel like I need to walk away and just I feel like I need to like send Marq flowers at this point in time. Oh God.
Let's take him out to a nice dinner. But yeah, regardless,
so
he just had some rough hangs. Like we didn't even have the time to really tell him how much he needed, dude. It got crazy so quick there. But that is has got to be a bit of a relief there for Fractal. He's not in his on his tournament life just yet. It's okay, James.
All right. So we can enjoy the solo commentary from Austin from this point forward here.
Bring back Sharky. No, I'm kidding.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. Next game.
Something going on here?
Yeah, I think are we gonna let it rock here? Are we just gonna let it rock here? It looked like there's a little delayed start on Marq's side, but
he's pressing down to make up for it. What a good sport. So yeah, I think that's okay. That wasn't too late. Or that's just the points he wants in case it gets down to the wire again.
Yeah, I know, right? When you lose by 1,600, that is gonna make you start pressing down. Honestly, pressing down, of course, giving you just a few little extra points. Okay. I mean, at this point in time, you know, if you're Fractal, you got to think to yourself, you know, like the Tetris gods out there are looking are taking care of you at this point in time.
Right.
Gotta thank Jonas for that kind of a situation here. So, a little bit of a misdrop there from Fractal. Not sure what happened there, how he ended up rotating that just completely the wrong direction.
It's a nice little. There we go. Tetris for Fractal, and
Tetris for Marq.
Yeah, still early days here, so these Tetris rates can go up and down significantly from here.
Yeah, both of them with now very, very clean play fields. Both of them looking strong. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. And another Tetris for Fractal. So despite the fact that Marq had to do a little bit of cleaning up over there, you can still see he's at a 76% rate right now. So he's doing just fine. He is doing just fine. Although a little bit of awkward pieces here, going to be able to clean that up. Nice horizontal tuck on the J piece. And he just needs to, yeah, he's going to burn a few lines over there. Waiting for that I piece, which you can see, 24-piece, 25-piece drought now. He's just waiting, chilling. There it is, finally. Almost a 30-piece drought. Okay. Yeah, going to burn over there. However, that means he's not going to be Tetris ready. Now he is. Boom. Tetris for Marq. 65%, but Fractal at a blistering 84% Tetris rate right now.
Yeah, this is what Fractal wants here to get revenge against Tetristime in the grand finals.
That's right.
This is pretty normal from Fractal. Like I said, I'm used to seeing him hit these 70% plus rates on the regular.
Yeah,
But,
there we go. He's Tetris ready, but he's in the middle of a 20-piece drought right now.
Tricky bursts.
Geez. Goodness gracious. All of a sudden, it was just the L pieces, L pieces, L pieces. And yeah, definitely created an awkward situation right there. You see, you didn't chase the O piece, but then the O piece came exactly not when he needed it.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to escape this. This is not, again, this is just another day in the... Oh, God, I'm not going to say anything. Actually, I'm just going to shut up. Here we go. Nicely burned out here by Fractal. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Okay, there we go. Going to have to set up a potential triple on the side over there. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Oh, man. Like I said, sometimes the RNG comes into your favor here. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Beautiful dig out right there. Nicely done.
Yeah, great.
And he's going to get all the way back to a 3 height stack.
Great play from Fractal here. And it's pretty close. Only a 10K difference. 60% rate here for Marq and 65% for Fractal.
Yeah, and this is my, daily reminder every time I'm on commentary here. If you feel like you could do this in Tetris because you play modern Tetris with the standard rules, this is not easy because this does not use the standard rules.
Both games are hard in their own right, but like if you come from the modern background, right, and you're like, we can play a lot faster on modern. It's difficult because of the control scheme changes and how exactly the lock delay works and stuff like that. It's brutal.
Yeah, no T spins, none of the 3 preview pieces, etc. Ooh, interesting stack right there from Marq, but he'll be okay. He'll be okay. He's going to go for that column 3. Oh, it was a triple. He didn't get the Tetris out of there, but look at that. Oh, perfect pieces. Oh, that feels good. That feels good right there. That's one of those, if you're OCD, those pieces in a row right there felt great. All right, he's going to get the Tetris, but he's looking now for the J piece to tuck in there. At some point, see, like as soon as he covers it, here comes the J piece. Man,
well, it's like these players are making the right calls. Like I can't play for this dependency, and then you get the dependency. So it's like they're getting trolled a little bit.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Because I don't want to say that as if it sounds like I'm saying they're playing it wrong.
Right.
They're playing
it
absolutely
right.
Yeah. Good point to make sure to get that clear to people. Yeah. When I say that, it's as a sympathetic Tetris player who has experienced that so many times myself.
All right, good game. 3 brewing here. Double Tetris.
And look at this. Nice play fields for both players. Yeah. Okay, boom, Tetris for Fractal. Marq now. Trying to get himself Tetris ready again, just not getting the right pieces here. And now he might be going for a dirty Tetris. Yeah, he's got it set up. So he'll be sick if he can get this at this point. But again, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Marq. Beautifully done. Nice setup there. We're going to have to do a little bit of cleaning here, but he is on it right now. We, of course, transition here. You can see the speed just kick up all of a sudden out of nowhere. As the player, you have to be so ready for that transition.
Mm-hmm. And Marq finding the right burns here. Fractal also getting the right burns.
Yeah, Fractal just needs that one piece in column number 5. There we go. But actually, it took the I piece to get over there. So,
oh man.
Yeah, again, a situation where he's been Tetris ready, but he just hasn't been able to. Oh, okay. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Marq.
Marq needs these Tetrises because Fractal was running away with it for a moment.
Yeah, Fractal, you can see up by 86,000 points, 58 to 50%. 60% is Tetris, is max out pace. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Wow. Okay, yeah, Marq's not going to chase that Tetris there. That would have been a little bit too
tough
aggressive.
Adjustment, yeah, if he had the predisposition to go left there.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. Going to be able to get through there.
There
he just needs another eyepiece. There we go. Boom. Tetris in column 6.
He really
for Marq
needs to go
at level
hard
26.
Here, yeah, he's behind still by 134k. So Marq's going to have to get a lot of Tetrises here. Oh, that hang is not going to help. Tetris.
Yeah, and in this situation, time is definitely not on your side. It's basically a ticking time bomb as you move as you move up to level 29.
What's the move here?
Look
think,
over here, Marq. His
might have to try to
personal
set something up.
best-
He
Marq's
burns
personal
down.
best is a level 31. He has gotten to level 31 before, but Fractal's best is 33. Oh, Fractal switched to rolling. He switched to rolling.
That's gonna make it
And
hard
he
for
knows that-
Marq here.
Yeah, he knows he has this lead. This is the time you practice it. This is really smart by Fractal here, is to get this practice going here in intense situations like this. But the hardest part is that reacting to a single miss drop when you're, oh yeah, there it goes. There's just not much Marq could do at the situation. And here we're gonna let Fractal continue practicing the rolling.
With the
Couldn't
max,
quite
too.
get it there. But yeah, max out right there. As you can see, he's getting to 1,000,000 points. But the reason why I said that was so smart for him to switch to it, because it's very clear that Fractal's intent is to go to all rolling eventually. And so the best way to do that is to practice these techniques in this stressful situation. In an actual tournament situation when the adrenaline is pumping. You can practice it at home on your stream all you want. It just feels completely different when you're in this situation. You can do it safely with the lead that he had over Marq.
That is a good point. I do think he probably is more confident in his rolling as well on the kill screen as of now, because everything is on the line right here. But to your point, yeah, you still got to practice it, still got to throw down, test your technique here on the big stage.
All right, Fractal now with a nice build. Both of them sitting at that beautiful 100% rate. And then had to burn a couple of lines right there. But again, very early on. So Tetris rate is not as telling just yet.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's always so like when you look at Tetris rate this early, it doesn't really say much.
Right, exactly. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. But starting off at that 80% rate is always a good thing. You can see Marq right there jumping up to the 72% rate. Okay, a little bit of a misdrop right there. He's going to be able to tuck that piece in there. Yeah, not a problem. Going to do a couple of burns over there on the right to set himself up perfectly for the next Tetris.
Boom,
and
Tetris
boom.
for Marq.
Yeah, nicely done. And, oh, yeah. And boom, Tetris for Marq again. So Marq looking really strong here. Fractal, little bit of an awkward build. Maybe he's going for some ST stacking or something. I'm not sure.
Right.
One column over a little too far there.
Shift to the left one, and you'll be good for that. Got the right gaps there.
All right. Chasing after that I piece. There it is. Perfect timing. He saw he had the O piece coming, so that he knew that he was going to be able to clear out that 10th column no matter what, if the I piece even came on that next piece. All right. Gives himself an LJ requirement over there on column 4. Gets that. No, I thought he was going to tuck that in there. There we go.
Well done. And no LJ in sight here. So, there we go.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. And it's always funny too, because obviously the probability is the same for all the pieces, but somehow when you're waiting for the L piece and you get the J, or you're waiting for the J and you get the L, it just hurts that much more.
Right.
Nice tuck with that I block. Nicely done.
Ooh,
Yeah.
little line spin.
Again.
You know what? I have not seen many line spins here on Classic Tetris 2 so far.
Yeah, and again, for people who are used to the modern Tetris games, T-spins, those kind of things. Obviously, that's not a T-spin in modern Tetris, but even still, those kind of things don't really get you any extra benefit at all. There are no extra points or anything. Fractal, however, in a position still here where he's got a couple of eyepiece requirements. And so he's going to have to do a lot of burning at this point in time. He might even be able to set himself up a dirty Tetris. No, he's not going to get it. He's going to settle for the triple. Meanwhile, Marq here is 65%. You can see how this cleanup has affected Fractal, though. His Tetris rate is now below Marq. So Marq with a lead for sure.
It would be interesting if there was a NES Tetris ROM that gives you a T-spin bonus. I would like to try that for fun.
It would definitely change the way a lot of people stack and set up the game. You know, one of the things that I know a lot of classic Tetris players like about this game is that it, you know, doesn't have a lot of those extra things that, you know, it's.
Oh,
this
right.
is
Yeah, this
Tetris
is
in
a
its
sacred game.
purest form.
I really don't want
Yeah.
competitive to change. I would just like to try it. But
Oh, yeah, for sure. It'd be cool if in Tetris Effect, you know, they have the classic mode where they reproduce this.
oh yeah,
Yeah, if they just added like house rules.
wonder if there might even be an option now. Tetris for Fractal and Tetris for Marq.
Yeah, again, you know, for those of you who do see this and don't understand how difficult this is, bust out your Tetris Effect, turn on classic mode, put the computer to level 1, let them die, and then see how high you can score. And you will see how difficult this is. And honestly, I can never emphasize it enough, but shout outs to the Tetris company for allowing Mr. Mizuguchi to put the classic mode into Tetris Effect.
It's awesome.
Like, what a cool series of events. You know, Mizuguchi showed up to Classic Tetris World Championships 3 years ago, I believe it was, and he saw this and was mesmerized by the competition. And then, of course, Alexei Pajitnov himself was at, you know, the last live Classic Tetris World Championships. And I feel like all those events together led to the ability to have that Classic Tetris mode in Tetris Effect.
Approaching the transition here. 535k for Marq and 517k for Fractal. Just about the same line count, so Marq with a slight lead, trying to take it to a decider here.
Yep. All right. He's transitioned 69% Tetris rate. He still is in the lead. As you mentioned, he has to win this in order to stay alive because he is down 2-1 right now. And boom, Tetris for Marq. He is continuing this amazing pace. Has to get a burn over there, but he's not getting the J piece. Yep. Gonna stop chasing that. And see, this time it was, you can see, you know, it was absolutely the right decision because he still hasn't gotten a J piece. There it is, finally. That was the first J piece in such a long time, but he's Tetris ready again. Fractal also transitioning here.
Yeah, pretty okay. Tetris for Marq. They are practically neck and neck here. The Tetris rate might fluctuate here and there, but it's a very close game.
Tetris ready now. Where's the eyepiece? 14-piece drought. Okay, that's the end of the drought. Fractal getting that Tetris now. Keeping pace. They are, yeah, like you said, neck and neck. Okay. Gonna get the burn over here. Not Tetris ready anymore. Now he's Tetris ready. But, you know, very awkward pieces that he was getting right there. He chose to not even chase anything at all and chose to block off that side right away. And again, the pieces not favoring Fractal. Wow. Meanwhile, you look at Marq's side right now. He's got a clean play field. He is looking so good right now.
Yeah. He does end up running into a few burns here, and both players kind of running into their issues now.
Yeah, but the score lead for Marq, and he gets another Tetris here. Let's see if Fractal ever chooses to switch to rolling suddenly. So far, not yet.
Maybe a little too difficult to do right now.
Yeah. He needs like the delay of a Tetris or something like that to be able to give him the transition time. Oh, no. Didn't drop that piece in there. That's good. Yeah, he just didn't see that. Like I said, when you play Tetris, your eyes are, sometimes they only concentrate on about like 4 columns. And like the other 4 columns are just completely not in your view. And he had that J piece right there, and he didn't realize he could have dropped it into the 2 column gap over there and placed it just in the wrong place. And as soon as that happened, you could see his brain go, "Oh wait." And then it was hard for him to just, snap back into the present at that point in time. So we are going to the decider, 4th seed versus 52nd seed.
Man, Marq He's going for the big upset. Fractal is looking to fill those shoes, man. Let's see what happens.
Oh man, the emotion. Again, as a player, as a person, as a human who goes through very much, strong emotions myself, it's always something to see the players and their emotion and the nerves and stuff. It's what makes what they do so amazing, that these players can get so good to play under these kind of conditions with this level of pressure on them.
Man, I hope this goes the distance. Both players want this, you can tell. Fractal getting into it. Marq popping off after these last few wins. They really want to take it home. And, Tetristime is waiting for them. And I feel like it's such a toss-up between all these players. And these are all players that would qualify for the top 8 for the first time.
Yeah, and if you're Tetristime, you probably like seeing these two players push each other to the limit, get them both a little bit
oh yeah, certainly a factor.
Worked. Yeah, and a little bit more fatigued potentially.
That's the winner's bracket benefit. Especially tapping is for a long period of time all day is not easy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for sure the least intensive on your hands is Daz, but again, obviously it comes with so many inherent disadvantages.
Right.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, we have not had any Daz players qualify yet, right? It's just all been tappers so far.
Yeah, for the top 8, it's just been tappers and rollers.
There you go. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Marq, needing to do a little cleanup there. The I and J piece back to back was actually really, really nice there. Oh, again, the O piece coming at the wrong time, but nice little tuck with the T spin there. Was trying to go for that dirty Tetris, still set up for it. Are you going to give him the piece that he needs? He's still set up for it. There it is. Finally, the I piece. Boom, Tetris for Marq, and back to neutral playfield.
Fractal handling that little micro drought very well. Pretty high left. Some textbook play so far from Fractal, but still falling just short of Marq.
Yeah, and now Marq having a double eyepiece reliance now. So he just covers up the middle there. Didn't want to put himself too deep into a hole, but he's not even getting good pieces to burn over there on the right side, it looks like. He's having a little bit of difficulty here. There we go. Finally a good piece to burn over there. And now the eyepiece is going to drop it only by one line, though. So a little bit of work here. Almost set himself up a dirty Tetris, but yeah, he wasn't gonna go for it. He was like, no, I understand I can go for a dirty Tetris here, too much of a risk. So he's just burning his way through now. Yep, there you go. Eyepiece burns. Okay, so he's got the triple set up now on the right side. If he can get down into that gap. Yep, so instead goes with the double. And there we go. And he should be okay right now. I mean, he's definitely okay. But again, is he going to go for this Tetris here? Yeah, I mean, you have it all set up. It's level 18. You've been doing a lot of burning. It's almost imperative that you go for this dirty Tetris here. And there it is.
And Fractal is getting quite a bit of a lead here in this decider, putting pressure on Marq. Still a lot of Tetris to go, but these early leads at this caliber are pretty important.
Yeah, they're so hard to overcome. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. He just needs to clear through over there on the side, and he's going to do that with the burn, and then beautiful J piece right there. Got it. Sets himself up a T-spin. Send some extra lines over, as I always joke. Okay, Tetris ready now. Meanwhile, Marq still fighting his way through here. Is going to get the boom Tetris, but column 2 and 3. Yeah, see right there. As soon as he needed that O piece, it came one a little too late. Yeah, had to force himself away from being able to use the J piece, but did get the L piece to clear out that column situation over there. And he's going to get boom Tetris for Marq. And he is now at a clean playfield, but at 44% Tetris rate. Meanwhile, Fractal, 77%, 78%. Like you said, you're used to seeing him at these levels here. 186,000 point lead. And they are both almost about to transition. 130 lines is that transition point where the speed is just going to kick up all of a sudden. And that's when it starts to feel like the ticking time bomb of how much time you have to catch up.
This has to be, you can't get too comfortable with this lead, though. Anything can happen in Classic Tetris, and, Marq's got to keep his head up, see what he can do here on post, and not the greatest transition for him, but if he gets it cleaned up, he's got to go the distance here.
Yep, there we go. Oh, perfect with that O piece right there, and the I piece is going to be beautiful. Oh, no. Might have been intentional drop there because it cleans out. It works out just fine. Yeah, he's saving up for the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Marq. Fractal has transitioned as well and is continuing his rapid Tetris pace here. Still at 75%. At this point right now, Marq, I feel like, needs to have Fractal top out because he's down by a lot right now and has to keep blocking that column 5 gap, that hole over there. And there's the wrong direction on the LJ pieces. Okay, takes the triple.
Fractal really happy with how that board turned out into another Tetris, and maintaining this lead, not making it easy for Marq, not lining it out, just they're pounding it on here. They're piling it on rather.
And they can definitely, see each other's score and such. So, if they can glance over and see the score, and if Fractal can know that he has this comfortable lead, he can definitely play a little bit more conservatively, I think, especially because, as I mentioned, that Marq's personal best was a level 31. So probably not going to be able to do much past the kill screen. And so we're at level 23. So we're still quite a ways away from the kill screen. But like I said, Fractal can play fairly conservative right now.
Okay, so let's say that board could have got hairy if you didn't get the long board right there.
But Marq right now with a clean board, he needs a long. Oh no! The long piece came just at the wrong time.
This is the end of the runway here. Marq needs like straight up Tetrises, and okay, if they can get their board into a good state right here, they gotta go to town right now.
Tetris ready. Boom! Tetris for Marq. The chase down is happening here. Not a true chase down, but this is a virtual chase down at this point.
He's doing what he can. Fractal's not slowing down, but you got to try. You got to give it a go. And
there's something about, I think, this lead that Fractal has right now. There's a sense of calm on Fractal's side. I don't know. I can't explain it. There's just something about it that feels that way right now. He's at a 70% Tetris rate now. He's maxed out at level 27 already.
Goodness. I think this might be the nail in the coffin unless Marq plays the best 29 of his life. And Fractal's not going to make it easy with the rolling.
He switched it rolling. Yeah, he switched it to rolling over here. And there's the 29 right now. He's down by 200,000 points. This might be the miracle of all miracles. Because he's still going.
He hit the 30. Went out in style, but dang, Fractal's going to move on. GG's Marq, double thumbs up. Yeah. You can't feel too bad about losing to Fractal like this, and Fractal's going to show off some rolling. See if he's ready for the finals with this.
Dude, look, if you're going to lose to somebody who's sitting here still going at 111 1,117,000 points on level 31, practicing his rolling over here. If this is the player that you lose to, you just go good games.
Right, yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, you deserve it. This is a player you're like, all right, you deserve this. Like, look at what's happening right now.
Yeah, and again, for those who are unaware, this is what rolling gives you. And yeah, Fractal was not using rolling for the most part up until this point in time, but you can see, oh my God, is he? Okay, yeah, I was about to say, he's not going to set himself up a Tetris over there. But this is what rolling gives you. It is the fastest taps per second of any technique. And because you can control the number of fingers that you roll on the NES pad, you can control how many spaces you move each of the pieces. He's at 34. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a record for Fractal. His record is 33. He has gotten his personal best number level right here in the middle of the tournament in the losers finals match. Level 35 PB for Fractal, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, look at you can see how happy he is. There you go.
GG. And
his record is 44 now. Okay,
I don't know. I see like 5 million numbers in the chat. Let's just let's move on from that. But yeah, GG Fractal.
Well, okay, that's what the document says here. I'm sorry. I apologize. But 298 lines. 298 lines. That's the information I was given. I apologize to people at home.
Oh yeah, the line different. Yeah, and okay, so we're gonna have Fractal versus Tetristime coming up for the Group H finals. GG's Marq taking a time to go to bed in Germany, I guess.
I love it. Just lie down here and just chill and get ready to go. Again, apologies to people at home.
If anyone takes offense to it, well, that's their problem, James. But all right, so we're gonna move on to the bracket, and
I'm on a winning streak here today. Commentators cursing people, and oh man.
Tetristime versus Fractal. I am stoked to see how this goes. And hey, speaking of, we have chat popping off, telling us all sorts of things, getting emotional. So I would like to thank Twitch for creating this awesome platform for us to interact with this community and people outside of this community that are tuning in to see what the heck is going on here. And it's been a pleasure so far to be casting this on Twitch. And it's been a good home to CTWC the last 2 years during the pandemic.
Oh man, yeah. And again, to even be able to have the ability to do this for the Classic Tetris World. I mean, we talked about, going back in time and showing people getting to level 40 and stuff and how crazy that is. But man, like going back into that same amount of time and showing people that we're playing this globally and we have all these players from around the world competing from their homes online. I mean, that in itself is just an amazing accomplishment. And shout outs to, once again, not just to, the guys who are running this, Trey, Adam, Vince, of course, the long bars out there, they do an amazing job, but to you guys as well. Austin, I know you are doing all the work here streaming. Van Weller on the Classic Tetris 1 is doing all the streaming over there. Streaming is a blow up. We say this all the time in the world of streaming. This is not easy. Audio problems, video problems, et cetera, really honestly, for you guys in the chat, give a shout outs to, Austin and everybody else for making this as beautiful and seamless as possible. This is like one of the most thankless jobs. And, I'm glad you get to be here and be a voice on the stream as well, so people can hear you as well. But, hopefully everybody at home as well. Also, big shout out to the technical side of things and making this event here for you guys to watch. And of course, Twitch for giving us the platform to bring this to you.
Okay, Tetristime, if you are listening, you should be able to join the lobby now. It's like Marq took a nap and never left the lobby, so I did kick Marq from the lobby, and should be good to go here. But okay.
Man, also I just want to give a shout outs to Kataru, Alex Kerr, of course, one of the
See the chat.
greatest scientists out over here. He sent me a message and he's talking to me about the NES RNG matrix and some of the things that he actually says that L does actually come less often than J.
What?
JTZ loop into each other more often, and OO and SS duplicates are more common than any others.
You would know that. How do you know this, Alex? So, yeah, if you have any question about any Tetris games, the lore of like the company, anything, hit up Alex. It's a good rabbit hole. You can find him in all the rabbit hole channels. If you ping him there, he'll definitely join your rabbit hole conversation. And he is a mod of the hard drop server.
Look, I will say this. This is my claim to fame. When Tetris Effects first dropped, I got to number 8 in marathon mode, the 150 lines
There you
marathon mode. I'm still like in top 20 or something like that after all this time, thanks to the ST stacking. And I remember going online, I was like, I got to look up all this information about ST stacking. So like I was looking at this, it was ST stacking or it was some other information. And I was looking it up and there's this really beautiful technical thread on how everything worked. And I was like, that's awesome. Okay, cool. And then I look and it's written by Alex Kerr. And I was like, of course. Of course it's written by Alex. Man, he has been putting out that Tetris knowledge forever. And I do believe he was also one of the people that was helping out with Green Tea in trying to make the classic mode on Tetris Effect as accurate as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if Alex Kerr was directly involved.
He did help with some feedback. Yeah, he was one of the few that did give some. He had like the weird feedback. I think he even had weird feedback recently about. I guess TC had it so apparently like you can't spawn 2 pieces in a row right away in Nest Tetris, and I guess there was some weird situations where that happened, and Kentaro came in with that feedback. So I saw that recently, and just the little things that he knows that others don't really think about. And with that being said, yeah, the classic Tetris mode on TEC now is like it's pretty good. It feels it's gone a long way since they first tested it before the release and whatnot.
Okay, so they've actually been patching it a little bit. As time
it feels
goes
great.
On, huh?
It's nice.
Okay,
I'm totally.
Yeah, and also I'm going to be a little biased for Alex as well because he is also the man responsible for helping me obtain my TGM1 board. So he sold me my TGM1 board. So, at one point in time, I told myself I was going to grandmaster my way through that. And gosh, just again, I want to max out in this game. I want to grandmaster in that game. At the same time, I got to it's crazy how like every version of Tetris you play is just such a different skill you need to learn. If you play Puyo Tetris, learn your 4-wide. If you're playing Tetris 99, you got to learn to do the high level burns. If you're playing Tetris Grandmaster, completely different rotation rules.
TGM
is
definitely a different test that I haven't got to work on too much. There's some there's master mode in TEC, but it's not quite. They all have their own quirks, right? And I feel like the best Tetris fans are the ones that try them all and try to learn the quirks of everyone.
Dude, play Tetris the Grandmaster, you get that eyepiece off to the side and you hit the rotate button, you're like, it's just gonna kick right in, and it doesn't go anywhere, and you're like, what just happened? Oh man. Yeah, Grandmaster is definitely a far quicker achievable goal than max out. I mean, my PB in NES Tetris is like 400 and something thousand, and that's me with my really, really terrible DAS play. If I wish I had the young man hands to be able to hyper tab.
Okay, we're about to get started here with Tetristime versus Fractal. 16-year-old versus 20-year-old.
Man, 20-year-old. God, how does someone so old keep playing Tetris like? No, just
Yeah,
kidding.
I think it's past your prime, sir.
I had someone joke to me. I was telling them how young like Joseph was, and they were like, "So when's like the 6-year-old champion?" And I was like, "We're really not that far off."
I find it funny when people use the term retirement as well when they're not even like 18, just retired from Tetris. I'm like, what? You're, just keep that skill in your back pocket. You don't have to grind it all the time. But all right, so Tetristime versus Fractal. Tetristime is on the winner's side. That means Fractal has to win 2 best-of-5 sets against Tetristime, which is not easy. And I think Fractal could be feeling the fatigue. I just saw a little wrist shake there, and Tetristime had a bit of a break. If Tetristime gets out of this group, that would be a huge upset.
Yeah, and also FCR Plays in the chat has a good point that I can't make jokes about being old and hyper tapping because Corion exists. So Corion defeats all of my attempts to use my age as an excuse.
Right. Yeah, it's the go-to. It's like, what? Corion can do it. Yep.
Curse you, Corion.
Yeah. So these players are getting their warm-ups in here. And Tetristime and Fractal, when you're ready, we'll get this Group H Grand Final going on.
Yeah, but that time you saw Fractal accomplish that B mode there with hyper tapping, not with rolling that time. So.
All right, we got it ready from Fractal here. And Tetristime doing some off-screen shenanigans for a moment before we get started. And
stretching, shaking, loosening yourself up. Again, like when you're playing, especially on an NES pad, such a small pad, right? And when you're doing the hyper tapping, you hold it at a very awkward angle, but the hand that's holding the controller has to really, tense up, grip it at as tightly as possible. It's a strain on the arms. It's definitely a strain on the arms. And so, like I said, a lot of physical care comes into this. And I know Joseph has talked about this as well, but here we go. They are both hitting start. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Tetris.
Let's go. And the craziest thing about this, again, Fractal coming in from the loser side. This is a double elimination bracket. So Fractal has to win 3 out of 5 twice in order to eliminate Tetristime and make it to the top 8. Tetristime only needs to win one of these sets, but if Fractal wins a set, the score will reset to 0-0. And the crazy thing is, you mentioned here on this channel, it's almost always been the person from the loser's bracket who has won and done the 2 sets, right?
Right. We did have an exception to that. Did we have an exception to that yesterday? I feel like we did, but
no.
First off, Tetristime already doing Tetristime things.
Yeah, this is a rough start for him. He should be able to clear out if he can get the right pieces. He needs. Okay, this is tough right here because the RNG right now is giving him not the pieces that are clearing out. Okay, there we go. He's going to drop that in there. Perfect. To the side. There we go. Eyepiece just in time. He needs. Oh, that's perfect piece he needs. All right, there we go. And beautiful. Okay. He's going to be able to clear out now. There we go. He is absolutely safe now. But the problem right now is what's this going to do to his Tetris rate, right? This is this is always the question here. Still early on enough that, it's not insurmountable, especially given the probability of just, commentators' curse catastrophes can happen here. Okay, he needs to drop something. Oh, perfect. The line piece is exactly what he needs right there. He's going to get that, and then the L piece is going to fit there perfectly. T piece going to burn his way through. The O piece, perfect. There we go. Neutral stage.
Final destination.
There we go. 23% at this point.
Tetris for Tetris time. It's not double time, it's not single time, it's Tetris time. Let's do it.
Yep, gonna be working his way back up. Trying to wait for a good piece to tuck in there, but it is the J piece that he's looking for. Okay. A little bit of indecision right there from Tetris time. But he's going to set himself up a dirty Tetris here, and he's going to get it. Boom! With the head nod. Love it. And trying to find the right piece to burn so he doesn't block that column there. Yeah, there we go. And boom, look at this. Now back to a beautiful field. And the smile on Tetris time's face. Meanwhile, Fractal.
Yeah.
You know,
monster game.
He's doing all right. He's doing all right over there with the 85%.
This is what he wants. He's got a long road ahead of him to try to get this. You know, he's got to get 2 sets in a row against Tetris time. He is the favorite, but 2 sets, and Tetris time has been playing pretty great in this latter half of the day. So it's going to be a tough win for Fractal here.
Interesting decisions right now.
Oh my god.
Tetris time. He really set himself up that dirty Tetris. I mean, look, he knows he had that burning. He knows he has to play aggressive, right, in order to try to catch up to
true.
Fractal.
Yep.
So there we go. And look at this. Back-to-back Tetris is nice. Okay.
He's got to get that rate up. He's only at 49 with that Tetris, and Fractal's still sitting at 86.
Yeah, but to be fair, 49% getting up to above 50% here at 109 lines is a wonderful catch up, basically. Okay, there we go. He's set up, ready to go again for a Tetris, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Tetris time. Meanwhile, Fractal still sitting at 85%.
Ooh, Tetris time has some speed throwing those pieces to the left. I feel like when he's like prepared to do it, it's the speed is actually pretty crazy from Tetris time.
Actually has a dirty Tetris set up, and he was trying to go for it, and he still has
He's going
it set
for
up.
it. This is Tetris.
But where
time.
is that eyepiece? There it is. Boom, Tetris for Tetris time. And just going for the double. Yeah, you see him shake his head. He's like, no.
How could you go for that
crazy.
Double? Tetris is only. Oh, it's a rough hang.
Okay,
right, 4 transition.
And that is a transition. That is not a fun transition. He'll be fine. But woo, wow, what a transition. And he's going to be set up for a dirty Tetris here in column number 4 now. If
there
you
it
can
is.
Just get that eyepiece. Boom. Tetris. Yep. 49% still. This is some amazing play from Tetris time. Fractal, by the way, 84%. Just chilling right now.
That's crazy.
Doing his thing.
Yeah, he's on a great game right here. I didn't quite catch that transition score, but it was close. It was certainly over 600.
600,000. Yeah.
Probably 640-ish.
Oof. Oh, man, these hyper taps to the left by Tetris time.
Yeah, he's certainly got some speed. I didn't realize going into today. I guess I forgot how fast he really is when he really wants to push his speed.
Right, but I mean, one of the crazy things about this is because of all the burning and that pace that he had to play, he is 20 lines ahead of Fractal right now, and Fractal has a 60,000 point lead, which basically means the lead is actually far, far higher than that, and Fractal is getting kind of greedy here, but again, can you blame him? Can you blame him? Uh-oh.
There's a
Fractal with
Tetris,
the top
and
out.
Tetris time might be able to bring in this point. He's got to fill out the left here. He needs 730,000.
He can do this. This is right in his sights. Oh, he has a dirty Tetris set up. Oh, no. God. 9,000 points.
Oh, wait, that triple.
Oh, triple.
There it is.
That's going to do it. And there you go. Tetristime with that amazing play. All those dirty Tetrises, you don't think that they were necessary? You don't think that those paid off? They absolutely did. Beautifully done by Tetristime. And he takes game number 1 against Fractal, who was just coasting along and then just had an early top out. Ooh.
Brutal early top out there because Fractal had an insane pace going. But that goes to show, even if you're behind by quite a bit, like Tetristime was, you just got to finish it out. Just you never know what's going to happen.
All right, so that's 1 game for Tetristime. Again, if he takes the 3 games, that's it. He's in November 8. He's one of the November 8. However, Fractal, this is still the first set. So if Fractal wins this set, he still needs to come back and win another set.
All right, they're both ready. Let's see what happens. We can't sleep on Tetristime. They're bringing some clutch play literally all day, like getting out of some really tough situations, doing Tetristime things, but just on another level. People that are part of the community, when I say Tetristime things, it's just like, you know, getting in these dire situations up high all the time on 18. Dirty Tetrises everywhere. Just doesn't make any sense. How is this guy still alive? How is he winning games? This is the epiphany of it.
Yeah, for Fractal, you know, that's got to be a tough one to go down on. Just to you know, be playing such a clean game. Meanwhile, on Tetristime, you know, having to dig out for most of the game, and then still comes in here and wins it on a chase down. So Fractal knows now he's got, oh, misdrop by Fractal. Okay. Trying to set himself up, looks like a triple or something. Just going to take the double there. Needs at least, oh yeah, here we go. This is an awkward build right now for Fractal because he's got those 2 column gaps everywhere and he is not getting the piece that, Ooh,
Fractal up high. Oh no, can he get to the left? He can't. Tetristime is going to take game number 2, James. Oh, what is happening right now? Tetristime is on the brink of moving on to the top 8. Tetristime, you're good.
Dude, he's done here. And yeah, look at this fist pump. And again, that situation there for Fractal, he accidentally set himself up so many 2 column, 3 column gaps so that he needed L pieces and I pieces everywhere. And every time he got one, he would like, oh, I can't chase this. And he'd cover it up and then it would come. And then it was such a bad, like, little sequence right there, just that one little sequence right there of all the wrong pieces. And sure enough, Fractal now down 0-2. Now, you did say that a lot of the matches, the grand finals here on the stream, have been reverse 3-0 3-0s, right? Back-to-back 3-0 sweeps.
Correct.
For the player to win. Well, Fractal's got to do one of them. He's got to do one right now if he's going to take this over Tetristime. And honestly, you do it 1 game at a time. You take this first game. Tetristime thinks to himself, man, I was right there. And oh gosh, he won the 1 game. And it's just that much closer. The nerves start to get in there. But the key right now is that Fractal cannot get in his own head. He cannot get in his own head.
Or if you're going to get in your own head, keep positive, bring your best games. If anyone's going to be able to do it, it's Fractal. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's go. Potentially the last game of this group, unless Fractal has anything to say about it.
All right. Yeah, gotta put everything out of your mind right now. Just focus on the game. Play like you play all the time. Tetristime right now, though, I'm sure. Feeling very confident at this point. He's beaten Fractal before. He beat him in the winners finals. No, he's sure he knows he can do it again. Tetristime on the verge of a big upset here. And
Tetris
once
for
again,
Tetris
playing
time.
aggressive. Yeah, playing high up, and now he's going to get a Tetris right there. 94%. Of course, it's still early, so the rates... It's still early, so the rates don't matter.
Oh man, this would be the upset of upsets. Tetris time looking to bring that clutch factor to Group H, but maybe Fractal will have something to say about that. Not with a hang like that. Needs a long bar.
Yeah, he's not getting it though.
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, that's
Okay, now
close.
start cleaning. No, he's still saving up for another Tetris. Okay. Gosh, it's, at this point in time, it's like it's hard to commentate a match like this. You just almost like you feel like every word you say like can curse the players.
It's intense.
Or
Definitely some
ring in
butterfly
their
effect going
ears.
on if you
Yeah.
if you say some words here.
I know. I just feel like you have to be quiet for the sake of the players, even though they're not listening to us, you know?
Hmm. Screw it.
Alright.
I don't care. I'm kidding. But so 192,000 for each player. Neck and neck here, James.
Yeah. Neck and neck, but I'll tell you right now, there are definitely more nerves on one side of the screen than the other. Although, to be fair, Tetris Time's heart might be pounding. This is the opportunity to get into that top 8. And he knows as much as anybody else what that would mean to be able to get into that position, to be one of the November 8. He is one match away from becoming such an elite and, just an elite group of players to be able to say, I am in the final 8 that will be playing on November 14th on Classic Tetris.
All right, Fractal trying to build out his left here. Not the best well, okay, yeah, he took some great choices there considering his option, and gets another Tetris, bringing it down, virtually tied here.
Dude, this is great play fields from both of them. This is what we want to see out of a final match right here. Well, not potentially final match. Sorry.
Do you think one of them should press down? Honestly.
Oh yeah, that's right. Just to take an extra point there a little bit, because they were literally tied at 0 advantage. They had the exact same score. Can't get any more neck and neck than that.
Rough hang there from Tetris Time.
Okay.
He's still
Shouldn't be
open,
too much of a
but-
problem. Yeah. It just depends on what pieces he gets at this point in time. He's gonna be able to clear that to the left. Yep. Again, T piece right there. Needs to clear out these jagged teeth a little bit over here. Oh, didn't choose to put the eye piece. Okay. The T piece is going to be perfect. He could set himself up a dirty Tetris. Is he going to try to go for it? No, he blocked it at the last second.
There it is. Boom.
There it is, dirty Tetris. Boom. Woo.
Digging the Tetris
And
Time headbangs too with his Tetrises. He's getting into it.
Someone needs to make an edit of him and then, do like a Wayne's World scene,
Right. That's a good idea. He's hanging some pieces.
Okay. Here comes the hybrid. No. Not this time. Okay. Fractal on the board here. Yeah, again, he was able to get out of that situation, even got the dirty Tetris, but he never was able to fully recover off of that. So here we go.
That's a
Fractal on the board.
An amazing 18 game at that. 79% Tetris rate, showing that he could be back to himself here, trying to move towards that transition.
Yeah, and I apologize. I definitely dated myself with the Wayne's World reference. I don't even think half the people... Dude, the players on the screen probably don't even know what Wayne's World is.
Oh, you got somebody out there happy. We got a lot of viewers tonight. And
shout outs to also the Twitch front page. Shout outs to everybody tuning in. If you guys think this is intense, you got to definitely check out all the content on the Classic Tetris channel on YouTube, man. You will see some of the best matches of Classic Tetris in the world. But right now, this is live. This is happening right now. This is to get into the top 8 in November. So each of these players going through a double elimination pool. Fractal, 4th seed out of the top 64 players right now, on the verge of being eliminated, trying to make the comeback from the loser's side of the bracket. He is down 1 game to 2 in this first set. Even if he wins this 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5, he needs to win another one to take this pool and get into that November 8. The numbers you can see, as I said, are the seeds, and Tetristime at seed 20. Definitely going to be an upset if he can take out Fractal. Was the player who sent Fractal to losers bracket just a little bit earlier on this stream. But it is time now for Fractal to try to make this comeback. So you guys tuned in just in time to see this drama unfold.
Oh, yeah. And Fractal had to take a moment, which I don't blame him. You know, get in the right mental state here for this crazy game 4 coming up. Both players are ready. Let's do it, James.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Get the timer countdown right here. Got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's go.
Let's go. And again, for those of you who are just tuning in and have played a lot of modern Tetris, and you're watching these guys play and you're like, you know what, this doesn't look so hard. This is very hard. NES Tetris is the most unforgiving Tetris out there. Do not have any time to slide pieces after they lock into place. You only get one preview piece, etc., etc. But that is not me discouraging you from trying. Definitely give it a shot. Best way you could do that, Tetris Effect. Grab the latest Tetris. Just came out on the Switch. They've got the classic Tetris mode in there.
Oh, yeah.
Give it a shot yourself and see see how brutal it can get.
Yep. In addition to some great modern modes that I play all the time. So definitely check it out. And yeah, if you want to test your mettle, if you really think this looks easy, yeah, give it a go. I'll look forward to seeing you and commentating you in the future.
Exactly. Again, you know, the history of this has been so great. When Joseph was able to defeat Jonas, and of course, R.I.P. Jonas, that you can't talk about classic Tetris without talking about Jonas. But when he was able to defeat Jonas, it was like the Chris Moneymaker moment in poker. It just opened a whole new wave of players, and so many new faces ended up joining the scene. And we have an influx, so much to the point that last year, the winner, how old was Dog when he won? He was like 12?
I think just 13. He might have just turned 13.
Yeah.
It was around there. Very young.
Yeah. And so it's been such a great time to get back into classic Tetris. You know, because like I said, so many people here playing now. And yes, they are all playing on a legit NES Tetris with an NES pad on an NES cartridge.
Yeah, it's wild. And try to get that all coordinated. Trust me, it takes a lot of time and a lot of effort.
Yeah, thank you for the chat out there. Stack saying Joseph was 15, Dog was 13 indeed. So there you go. It's just the number, you know, it's like years from now, the number is going to keep dropping. It's just one of those tall tales, right? He was like still in his mother's womb when he won, you know?
All right. 38K lead here for Fractal with a hang. I saw his emotion before I saw the hang, but
oh yeah, that is not a good situation. Now, you know, he'll be fine. He's going to be able to clear out through this, you know, if I don't commentators curse him at least. But it's just, again, the amount of time you have to spend busting through this stack over here is going to give the opportunity for your opponent to build up such a lead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's saving up. Okay, yeah, he is going to burst. Oh, perfect J piece right there. And now he's Tetris ready again. But as you can see from that red number flashing on the side, yeah, that last second adjustment, he was like, oh, shoot.
Yeah, definitely
rotate
worth
that.
You force a few burns, but the Tetrises are where the core of your score is going to come from.
All right. And the TRT you see on the side over there, that indicates to you how many lines have been Tetrises. So we've seen both of players at about 60% Tetrises. Lines that are not Tetrises, singles, doubles, triples, those are considered burns. And every once in a while, you'll see that Tetris rate turn into a red flashing number. And that is the gap of how long it's been since they've gotten their last eyepiece. course, the eyepiece, the only way they can get at Tetris. And keep in mind, in modern Tetrises, they use an RNG method that always produces at least a line piece at every 14 pieces. Every 14 pieces, you're going to get a line piece. In NES Tetris, there is no such thing. It is virtually a true RNG.
Yeah, and you'll see that with the drought counter when that shows up.
Yeah.
That red flashing text will imply that they have not got any long bars and they are on the struggle bus. Fractal going to ST Town again for a moment there, James, but he has a decent lead here, so he can take his time to clean this up.
Yeah, they're equal in lines right now. You can see 106 to 107 lines. So, okay, look, and just like that, clean playfield for Fractal, and boom, Tetris for Fractal.
And Tetris 4, Tetris time. Making me say Tetris twice in the same sentence over and over.
Tetris for Tetris time. It's a Tetris time for Tetris time. All right, Tetris time. Now, we'll see you right there. 15-piece drought, 16-piece drought, 18-piece, and there you go. The counter comes up as soon as it reaches that 14 count, because that is the, in modern Tetris, that's when you would have gotten one of those eyepieces by then. And so they start the drought counter as soon as it gets past that time. And you will find that the droughts come at the worst time imaginable almost every single time. But here we go, transition. So again, for the new people out there who have just tuned in here, once you get to level 29, guess what? It gets faster. You thought it was fast? Nah.
Oh, yeah. So we hit level 19 at 130 lines, and every 10 lines from there, we're going to go up a level. But it is the same speed. However, it is more score per level. So level 28 is really crucial that you get those Tetrises, and it's a great way to get caught up towards the end if you survive, and there's a comeback mechanic there.
And yeah, right now, Tetris time. Trying to find his way out, trying to get down into, yeah, there we go, perfect, okay. And now that piece, he needs a T-piece to spin into there, and he's going to get it. Can he time it? No, he missed it, just a little too slow. It's okay, he should be all right. If he can, oh no.
Nice, actually great resolves there. I would have maybe stuck, yeah, he got the follow-up J in there. A lot of L's and J's here.
Oh man, this is a situation. But look at this hyper tapping. Which means he's just hitting the controller as dang fast as he possibly can. Oh, interesting decision right there. Gets that over there. Yeah, he's gonna burn into that column. Oh no, he blocks it. He blocks it. That's gonna get him. He's not gonna be able to do this. And there you go. Fractal is gonna tie it up 2-2 in the first set. And you can see here Fractal playing at the same speed, but you can see when their stacks are clean like this, how well and clean they can play. He's still getting Tetrises at that speed. Doesn't matter. We're at a bracket reset or
what's the term here?
Pool ending point here. Yeah. And look, oh God, look at this emotion on Fractal right now. He's been doing this the whole entire time, putting his head in his hands going, oh my gosh. And again, fourth seed out of 64 players. There was a qualifying round where everybody who wants to enter, I think we had over 200 players in the qualification from around the world. These two players are both from the US, but we've had players from Mexico, we've had players from Europe, we have players from Japan, all over the world competing in this online event here. And out of all those players who came in here, Fractal was seeded fourth. In other words, during the qualification round, where they just play as many games as they can to score as many, the highest scores as they can, that determines your seed. And Fractal was ranked 4, and he is in this situation right now where he is in danger of being eliminated if he loses the Tetris time right now. Man. But if he wins, he resets the bracket, has a chance to win another set and get to the November 8th, like I said, on November 14th. So if this is exciting to you guys right now, you do not want to miss the top 8. We will have legends such as first and second place, Dog and Andy. And then the youth that brought everybody here, Joseph himself will also be playing in that tournament as well.
Mhm.
That's on November 14th. Make sure you follow the Classic Tetris channel,
For sure.
Classic Tetris, and as well as Classic Tetris 2, which is what we are at right now. And click that little bell down there so you know, and we'll get the notification when that final starts in November.
Right. Okay, James. Looks like both players are ready for this second decider between Tetristime and Fractal here in the bracket reset. And like you iterated, Fractal has to win here. If he does win here, we'll have another best of 5 set. So let's see what he can do. Are you ready, James?
I don't know how the players are ready. I'm not ready.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Here we go.
Could be the last game of the group today.
4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's do it.
And let's go. And again, you know, as you can see on the top of the screen there, you know, we can see the score above 1 million, but that's because we have a way to calculate it ourselves. The game itself never had the ability to go above 999,000 points. That's what we refer to when we call a max out, because that was the highest score, you know, you could get. And obviously the way that the players are now, that has been destroyed long ago. But even to the point right now where level 29 was considered a quote kill screen because it was just too fast for people to play at all. In just the past year, players have gotten to the point now where we have gotten to level 40 and above. Like the techniques, the skill, the strategies that people keep discovering for this game just keeps growing, and it's amazing. This is a game that's older than most of the players who are qualifying for top 8, and it is still growing and becoming, and we're finding more ways to break this game.
Right. I mean,
even here in 2021.
Yeah. These great games are timeless, and as long as the competition is thriving, and you know, I mean, I still watch chess on a regular basis. Who knows where we can go with this game? But
oh yeah,
50K lead here for Fractal, and Tetristime was doing Tetristime things for a moment there, James, but he cleaned it up.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, the fact that you bring up chess, I love that, because if Tetris is not the modern chess, the modern digital chess, I don't know what is. Because you will never find a game that is going to be as timeless as Tetris ever. Like, I don't think, not for another few thousand years, potentially, you know. Seriously, this game is, everybody's played it. Everybody knows this game.
All right, Fractal doing what he has to do so far in order to reset this bracket and go to a true final. Tetristime stacking up pretty high on the right here. Needs to fill out the left. Showing that speed.
Yep. Get the horizontal burn on that eyepiece over there. Oh, and he's got himself cleared, and boom, Tetris for Tetristime. There we go. Got himself a clear field just like this now. You see Fractal right now just waiting for that eyepiece, forced to kind of spam the Z piece over there on the side. Now needs to get, perfect timing. He had the drought a little bit, finally fills up that gap, but you saw the whole giant gap over there on the right side. So he didn't clear any lines with that eyepiece, but he did give himself a much clearer playing field. Oh yeah, he didn't think he could get the O piece over there far enough. So he dropped the O piece on the right when the eyepiece came. So he's waiting for another eyepiece now. Gonna keep burning over there on the side. You can see right now, both players having to do a lot of burns. They're both not at max out pace. That's about a 60% Tetris rate.
Right.
And you can see Fractal at 48%. You know, we've been noting that he's been at 70%, you know, for most of this round over here. But even he's down to 48%. Tetristime at 43%. There we go.
So yeah, a bit of a struggle for both players to start things off, but it is still a very close game because they're both on kind of the same footing here. A rough square hang there. Gets a Longboy to bring it down, though.
Yeah, and again, you know, I don't want to say that this is just whatever for a lot of these players whenever they get a bad hang like that, but they will have the ability to take care of this, no problem. Again, it's more just an effect of their Tetris rate more than anything. Misshift, he hit it a little bit too early. He was trying to hit that when the piece touched down
Right.
and the next one dropped in, but instead accidentally hit it before that happened and put it at the wrong shift.
Yeah.
But as I said, he should be able to clear out this. But again, this is going to hurt his Tetris rate. As you see, Tetris TM getting a higher Tetris rate now. He's at 53% to Fractal's 48% as they both get a simul Tetris right there. And again, to really understand who has a true lead here, the Tetris rate is your best indicator of that.
Yeah.
And so for sure, Tetristime right now with the 54%, just a small lead though, just a small lead. You see the score difference at the top of the screen right now. Tetristime with about a 70,000 point advantage.
This is the advantage Tetristime wants, right? Because okay, there.
Yeah, give up that chase right over there.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be able to drop that I piece in there, and now the L piece there. Not even gonna clear out with the T piece on the right. I could have swore he was gonna do that, or maybe not even that piece. Dude, he is going aggressive.
Yeah,
he knew that if he went for the back-to-back eyes, he could get that Tetris like that.
He is a seasoned, aggressive player, and okay, transitions at 485k, and Fractal shouldn't be. They're going to be a little bit far behind. Probably one of the lower transitions for Fractal today, when it matters most. But like what I wanted to mention was Fractal is great at this new playstyle called rolling, which allows you to get multiple inputs on the fastest level. So we might see that employed on 29 post, and it would be a pleasure for everyone to see that.
Yeah. And, you know, that's the thing, right? As I've known since the beginning, Fractal's personal best is like over 40 or something like that, you know, levels. So he clearly can pull that out, and he may need to in order to catch up here because he's behind.
Both players Tetris ready. Where's those Longboys at, James? There's the first one for Tetristime. Oh, Fractal.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this it here? Can this do it for Tetristime, or can Fractal survive at this blistering speed? Okay. Drops in there. Still get no.
I think that's it.
That might do it. That might do it right there.
Oh.
No.
That's it.
And
Tetristime moves on, James.
Out of the tournament. Tetristime will be part of the November 8. And there you see the, oh man, again, it's so hard to be happy for that excitement when you see just the complete 180 of emotions on the other side of the screen. But as I said yesterday, you cannot have the thrill of victory without the agony of defeat. And you have no better illustration of that here right now on Classic Tetris 2.
Oh,
and
man.
You have to feel for Fractal. I mean, again, fourth seed. He is such a strong player, but the upset from Tetristime here, twice defeating Fractal, and Tetristime will be representing in the top 8. And you can see right there, Fractal's families and friends and families trying their best to console him. And yeah, I agree with that. You know, go ahead and move the camera off here and give Fractal his moment to himself. But man, that was amazing play by Tetristime, coming down to the final game, to the decider there as well. And again, you know, that's going to end this pool here. And we will get a chance to interview all the players, you know, at least Tetristime here, and talk to him about his victory. But remember, there are still matches going on twitch.tv/Classic Tetris. There's a lot of matches going on there as well. So if you want to go and watch some craziness, oh man, there is still some madness going on over here. But, you know, don't go away just yet. Like I said, we're going to have a chance to talk to Tetristime. You can see his elation right now. You can see how happy he is. And yeah, we're going to get some words from him about this amazing accomplishment, getting into the top 8, which is now going to be, look, this is like a who's who of players here in the top 8. Joseph, Dog, Pixel Andy, Nenu, Huffaluffagus, Richie, and now Tetristime being added to that list. This is crazy. And the last player into that November 8 will be determined by the matches that you are watching over there on Classic Tetris 1. And honestly, if you want to see a good indication of what the new technique that's been blowing up the scene looks like, head over there and check out the top left screen of Miles over there playing.
Correct.
And you can see the way that he is drumming his fingers on the bottom of the controller. And that creates the fastest possible movement that we've discovered so far. Because remember, this technique is brand new to this year.
Right. Yeah, so if you want to just remove that too from Twitch TV/Classic Tetris, and you can find that channel or have both up. But yeah, we're definitely having some great games over on Classic Tetris right now. If you're looking for some more insane, ridiculous competition on this classic game that you probably didn't know exists before today.
Yeah. And again, Tetristime here. Let me take a look at some of this information on Tetristime over here.
He's taking a nap.
Versus Fractal. He's actually he's never beat Fractal before. He's 0, it looks like he's 0-3 against Fractal, including oh no, actually that was just added today. Actually, him beat Tetristime beating him. So they're actually updating it here right now. Actually, he did beat Fractal in the CTM Masters earlier this year. So yeah, actually he has beaten Tetristime has beaten Fractal before. He has definitely beaten him before. But yeah, again, Tetristime with a personal best of, according to this, level 33, might be a little bit outdated here. But again, we have a situation here where Tetristime has been playing for a long time. Trying to see what his highest, his highest CTWC finish before was. But regardless, he is going to be in the top 8 here, and absolutely amazing play for him.
Okay, so we might get a chance to talk to Fractal as well. He did seem a little bummed, but maybe got it together here. And I would like to hear what he has to say because, yeah, just some.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Tough day, and great. He played great all day too. We can't take away too much from Tetristime. Tetristime played amazingly today, and was really clutching out some games and went the distance most of the games. So I do think Tetristime did deserve it today, and they're ecstatic. I can't wait to talk to him as well.
Dude, he is beside himself right now. You can see it right now. This is like one of those things that you can't believe is real right now. You can see it on his face. You can see it in the way that he is just the smile. It's like not even like one of those triumphant smiles. It's one of those, is this real smiles?
Okay, so we are going to welcome Fractal as our top 16 finalists in first. Fractal, are you able to hear us and speak?
Hello?
Hello, Fractal. Welcome in.
How's my mic?
GG's today, man. Crazy games. Tetristime clutching it out, but you played amazingly all day. We could tell, we saw that emotion. Obviously, you wanted that to go the other way with all the heart and soul you've been putting into it. But yeah, just let us know how you're feeling, man.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna be completely honest, I do not want to touch this game for a solid day.
See, I'm surprised only a day, to be honest. But I mean, look, I hope you can see the chat right now. I hope you can see how much love you are getting in the chat right now. That is how much you obviously mean to this tournament and how many fans you have out there in the Classic Tetris world. Obviously, everybody out there was rooting for you, cheering for you. It's tough to go out this way, but I mean, talk to me about the level of competition that we are seeing in Classic Tetris now. I mean, it feels like even from last year, the level of, talent and intensity has skyrocketed even just the last year.
So back when we were doing qualifiers, I remember not looking at anything before I did mine because I didn't want to psych myself out. And after I finished, I just saw like the actual leaderboards, and it was literally like with like 3 days to go and over half the people, all like the top scores were just higher than what they were last year. Like I could not believe it. Like I was part of the vast majority of everybody who just laughed at the idea of 2 max outs being necessary, and here we are. Like the
Yeah,
amount of
and
consistency that's like required to just pull through that also is
Absolutely insane.
really commendable. Like anybody who gets that has like talent, has discipline.
yeah, I'm aware that this is probably, you know, just kind of like a consolation thing, but I will say that that one game that you played in losers finals where you switched grips and had like one
Oh,
of the
that was
most
sick.
incredible burn down, you know, the cleaning
I
in the
will
middle there.
probably claim this as the greatest dig of all time, just personally.
Ooh, bold.
And like part of the factor is because that was my first time ever like even thinking of switching that high. Like my strategy beforehand, like I had done a lot of training with the grip switch just to make it work, and it was like I'm gonna get a Tetris, I'm gonna make sure that I'm low, because then I'm going to have time for it.
Right. Yeah.
But
And
you just did
yeah.
I mean, talk to me about that though, because I mean, obviously you're trying to learn rolling. This is good. This is the new thing. This is the
Yeah.
thing that everybody's trying to learn. But how we were saying here on commentating, like I can't even imagine switching grips, switching mentality on the fly like that without messing yourself up. I mean, have you practiced that kind of a switch like in the middle of a stack like that before?
Yeah, for ages. So basically, I guess for a bit of context, I knew that like rolling was like very rapidly becoming like necessary to do well. But I also knew that like when I was practicing, like even as I was getting like pretty good on 29 with it, relatively speaking, when I played on 19, I would still just and 18, I would still just make tons of misdrops all over the place, and
Mhm,
it was
mhm.
really risky. So this is why I wanted to like sort of invest in making a grip switch happen, and it took a lot of hoops because, as you say, I play on a table or a lap desk, and
Mhm, mhm.
moving that out of the way is kind of kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I've trained that so much. I think early on when I was training it, I would play games where I would start on like level 18 and I would tap until I got a Tetris, then I'd switch to roll until I got a Tetris, then I'd go back to tap,
What?
and then I just do that for the entire game. I got a max out with that once, and that was like when I started becoming like sort of okay with it. But it still took a lot of training. I think the really big one for me, in order for me to like even consider doing this in competition, was just going on doing 26 starts and using the Game Genie code where the levels advance every 10 lines, regardless. So I could just like spam just practicing the switch over and over again. It was so painful. So many early top outs. You saw like how bad it could be. I think I did not account for
Right.
nerves.
Jeez,
But
I'm
for all of those,
I just want look. We have a lot of people on the front page of Twitch who don't realize just how insane that is. Like my hands are on my head, my jaw is agape. Like that, you said that you just practiced that in between Tetrises. That is
that's pretty
that
sick
is
idea.
unfathomable.
but the point still is like I only practiced it when I was switching, when I got a Tetris, because the long bar falls like as far as possible. The line clear delay happens. I needed all that time. And then when I like did the thing in the middle of the game, I like dead dropped like 2 or 3 pieces right off the bat. And I think the bar had to come literally that piece and I was done for otherwise.
I will say I am pretty happy with what I saw in terms of your rolling ability. I wasn't sure how. I don't think I've got to see you roll just yet, but your finesse
I
on
do
the
have
kill
a
screen is pretty
fair
good.
number of like good like rolling accomplishments.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had Line's record at one point. That has since been beaten, and I had the first max out from Transition Trainer, which I think is one of my proudest achievements.
Awesome. Well,
Yeah.
Hey Fractal, thanks for joining us here, even after that brutal group. But
Yeah.
you should don't feel too bad. It was an amazing play.
I
Everyone
think
knows who
I wanted
Fractal
this
is,
too
and
much.
yeah.
I'm really going to be looking forward to next year.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's the
absolutely.
spirit, man.
Now, are you going to be a pure roller next year for CTWC?
I think it's likely we will see.
All right,
Ooh.
cool.
I do not know
Well,
what the level of play will be like. I think I'm thinking that rolling is going to have a much greater impact than most
Yeah.
people estimate even now.
Agreed.
okay. Well, we look forward to seeing you kill it next year as well. Great
Mhm.
play again. Congratulations
GG's.
on your fourth seed and your finals performance here.
Thank you.
Yep. See you soon.
Goodbye.
And then we're going to talk with Boom! Tetristime. Welcome to the main event. We need to grab him in here real quick. He said he's able to join. But
we should be able to get him into the Discord call. Right
yeah.
And again, shout outs to, I mentioned that just so people know the kind of stuff that we're doing here on the back end over here. Again, shout outs to yourself and all of the people organizing this and making this, possible here to have this worldwide Tetris with everybody.
Oh, it's a pleasure. And we're just trying to get Tetristime in this room. I'm going to give him a good chat. I feel like he's got a lot to say about today because nobody really saw him making it out.
One person saw him making it out. That was Tetristime.
Yeah. Or somebody that we need to take to Vegas with us. And,
right, exactly. All right, I see him in here. Tetristime, hello, can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you good.
Tetristime, congratulations on making it out of Group H. You were killer all day, showing going full Tetristime fashion, aggression, going the distance. It was awesome to see. How are you feeling, man? It's got to feel good.
I'm excited for like I'm also exhausted, but I'm excited for the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, how does that feel knowing that you have added yourself to a list of names that includes Joseph, Huffaluffagus, Dog, Andy, Nenu, Richie? You're one of them. You're in there.
He's in.
Describe your emotions to me right now.
I am I did not expect to get here. If you ask anyone that was before today who was gonna win, not a single soul would have said Tetristime. Not a single soul.
Except you, right?
And I don't even know about me.
I don't know, man. Right when I went to bed last night, I'm like, you know what? I have a good feeling that Tetristime is going to win tomorrow. Then I got a great night of sleep.
In Game Scout's video reviewing the CTWC this year, I think Sharky voted for Opox, and then Game Scout voted for Fractal to win. Right. And neither of them won.
Nobody thought about the Tetristime, the dark horse, really bringing it here today.
Now talk to me though about your aggressive play. I saw people in chat. We got front page here. A lot of people haven't seen a lot of this level of play, and the way that you build to the top of the screen so many times was inducing so many heart attacks in the chat. Talk to me about that strategy, about why you choose to play so aggressively.
Well, I don't try to play this aggressively. I try to get high up, but mostly it's just, I'm just waiting for the Longboy. And then all of a sudden I realize I'm in a dig 15 high.
Right. I feel like you get in those situations a lot, and I appreciate because I feel like I got the chance to watch you play last year, and it was kind of more of the same. But this year, you're seasoned, you're ready for it, and you have the speed up high to get through these situations and still maintain a pretty good efficiency. And especially on 19, I feel like your 19 play is on point, and you're able to truly bring it. But amazing games today.
I used to actually be a Daz player. Almost no one knows this.
Oh wow! Okay.
I had a 300,000 PB. Then I switched to Hypertap. As soon as I switched, my PB jumped to 500,000.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then it just started going up from there. And then that's when I joined the community.
Yeah, how long ago was that when you were switching to Hypertap and getting that 500,000, for example?
I believe that was in probably February 2020.
Okay.
Dang. Okay.
February 2020, I made the switch to Hypertap. And
did you play DAS for a long time before you decided to switch?
I played it for about 5 months at that point, just DAS.
Okay.
I would just sit here 18 sites only, but when I got to 19, I could barely get anything.
Right.
Barely any lines.
Got it. Well, huge congrats to making it among the elite to the top 8. Like he said, and no one expected Tetristime, so you might gain a lot of fans here going to the top 8 because you're definitely going to remain the underdog here. You came out with the upsets. No one saw it coming. And I cannot wait to see if you clutch out some more games here in the top 8.
Right.
I think that would just depend on who I go against.
But I mean, you're ready to continue the streak of upsets, right? In November, you're gonna take down some big names, try to win the whole thing, right?
I would be glad if I just make it to the top 4.
Imagine there'd be so many mad people in the chat. Not necessarily mad, but you know, a lot of players have fans. We need more Tetristime fans. All right, everyone would be.
Oh yeah, there's plenty you can see in the chat right now. love the fact that you are building yourself a fan base here. A lot of people in the chat even saying that they feel like this was the fastest they've ever seen you tap.
Oh yeah, your speed is crazy.
So.
Yeah. I actually had to figure out my own tapping grip. Like I was like, man, how does Joseph do that? How does he tap? So then I tried my hardest. I tried like doing 2 fingers. I tried using my whole hand, 2 hands. I couldn't figure out. So I searched up like videos. Nothing helped me. Not a single video helped me.
Something helps.
I just tried to make my own technique, and then I used a table.
Okay.
Trying to do this like for the first time was so weird, but like eventually I got used to it, and I was able to tap.
It makes me want to give it a try personally, because
I know.
Who knows?
Right?
Maybe we should try that out, James. Maybe he's onto something.
I know, right?
But congrats, Tetristime. We're gonna let you go. Enjoy the moment.
Soak it in. And enjoy the prize money as well, right?
Yep.
So this is not just getting into that November 8th, but you're also winning some cool prize money as well.
So far, up to $500 so far, and hopefully you can keep that going.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, James, we are going to call it here for this stream, because we have a lot of hype going on the Classic Tetris 1 stream, and we want to be a part of that. But James, what a day.
Before we call it quits though, again, events like this, this opportunity to have these players achieve this kind of greatness in these games, these events like this can't happen without all the sponsors that we have for the Classic Tetris World Championships. Of course, biggest shout outs to Tetris Effect Connected, which is now out available on the Nintendo Switch for, I believe, cross-platform play. Also available currently on Steam, PlayStation 4, PlayStation VR. If you want to get into the
it's
Tetris,
on everything.
Play it on the VR, and Xbox Series X, Xbox One, Xbox Game Pass, Windows 10, PC, Epic Game Store. It's everywhere. It's one of the most recent releases, and just a beautiful, beautiful game worked on by his first name is Tetsuya Mizuguchi. I'm pretty sure. I know it's Mizuguchi, who has created Luminous, Meteos, all those games. Just a beautiful blend of Tetris and music, and just zoning out as much as possible. It's such a wonderful, and it also has a classic mode that replicates what you see the players playing here on NES Tetris.
Right.
So definitely check that out on every platform, in particular the Switch, as it just came out, so you can play this on the go with some headsets and just kind of zone out in that beautiful music in the game.
Yeah.
And also shout outs to G Fuel, the official energy drink of esports. They have been supporting esports everywhere. Keep in mind that, I'm from the fighting game community as well. G Fuel has done a lot of support over there. I've seen G Fuel all over the place. They are a major supporter of the of esports, so definitely try it out. They even have a brand new Tetris flavor called Tetris Blast. They say it tastes like rainbow candy, so you can get 25% off at gfuel.com with the coupon code CTWC25. And that offer ends November 15th, so you got plenty of time to get some, try it out, fall in love with it, get some more.
I definitely want to try to get that just for the novelty of having it. But Tetris Effect Connected, it's a great way if you like what you saw, if you're new to the game, it's a great way to get into classic and modern Tetris. There's so many versions of Tetris within that one package, and I totally recommend it. It's my favorite Tetris game of all time, and anyone that knows me knows that is a great claim. So find me on the ladder. You can find me on the matchmaking in Classic if you think that that Tetristime, was kind of a slouch. If you can beat him, give it a go. See what you
Step
see what
up
you
to the
got.
plate.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he just started, he said, in 2019, right?
Right.
So just 2 years and he's here. But again, also shout outs to Twitch. One, for putting us here on the front page here so
Awesome.
all you guys could catch this amazing action. We'll drop you guys off to the number 1 channel. Again, subscribe to both of them, but the number 1 channel will be where the top 8 in November on the weekend of November 14th takes place. But also because Twitch is this platform. Without this platform, we wouldn't even be able to bring you this action, the action from all the different competitive gaming out there. Sometimes not even competitive gaming, but just video games in general. Look, and it's even beyond that, right? It's gaming, it's entertainment, sports, music, more. So, like, at any point in time, there are 2.5 million people watching on Twitch at any given moment. So you will find something that you will enjoy here on the premier streaming platform on the internet. And so, like I said, give this channel, Classic Tetris 2, a follow. Then click that little bell under our screen over here to make sure you get the notifications. Do the same thing on Classic Tetris 1 so that you will also be notified when the finals take place on mid-November, because it's going to be so much drama, so much excitement, and just so much skill on display. And we want the whole world to see the talent that these players possess.
All right. With that being said, I think we are going to call it here, James. James, it was a pleasure to join you in the commentary here for the, I guess, the second year in a row here for CTWC 2021. We had the pleasure of, casting that underdog story of Tetristime, and I'm really excited to see where that goes. And man, what a day.
Yeah, absolutely. And only more to come. And let's find out who the 8th player is.
Right.
Let's send everybody over to Classic Tetris, and boom, Tetris for everybody out there. Thank you guys for watching.
Yep. See you guys. Thank you.
that's where they go out. So, you know, hey, playing Tetris for $250, life could be worse. 345 here. 345 here for Miles. 389 for Tristop.
Gotta start somewhere. I mean, you know, a long time ago, you know, video game competitions didn't have big prizes, so I think all we got for our big wins in the city competition for NWC, we got a Game Boy, and that was it.
Oh, wow.
Well, actually,
I'd take that.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Second place, yeah, got a power pad, I think, and yeah, top two got a Game Boy. And I think, well, since I won the city championship, I got a trip to the grand finals, but it didn't really matter since I lived in California anyway.
Oh, yeah, some trip.
Yeah, really, not really a prize.
Yeah, the power pad, huh? You still got that power pad?
Second place got a power pad.
Oh yeah, you were first, of course.
Yeah.
Do you still have that Game Boy?
Yeah, I do.
Nice.
I should have kept it sealed. It'd be worth a lot more.
We're having some issues with the cams. This is not on the player's side. This is on our side.
That's good to know. So yeah, no, there's no player shenanigans going on. It's probably having to do with our stream provider, but we'll get that sorted out. So yeah, very close game here. Just stop hitting transition. 557k. So yeah, improved transition scores here. Miles is on similar pace. About to hit transition now. Boom, Tetris for Miles into transition. 584k. So yeah, Tristop ahead by lines and up by about a Tetris, so it's a little bit closer than the numbers may reveal or may make it seem. Good setup for Tristop. Boom, Tetris for Tristop. And Miles is going to play one row off the bottom. Okay, Tristop maintaining aggression, jumping into a bigger lead now. And looks like Miles topped out. Something happened.
Yeah, something happened on Miles' side. Yeah, not sure what I missed here, but Miles did seem to top out. Yeah, there was a little bit of lag, I think, going through Maxwell Club or his internet, I think, potentially. But it did look like a legitimate top out to me.
Yeah, it looks like Maxwell Club didn't update or something, but you can kind of tell that there's a top out that happened.
All right, let me just, I just want to refresh something real quick while we are here. Just bear with me. Okay. This is going to look a little weird, but I'm going to do it anyway, and they can edit it out. All right, so I think that should be good. Okay, and it just, Miles just seemed a little kind of taken aback by that top out, but I think we should be good. And I don't see them as ready in Max Out Club, so maybe I need to figure out what that is. And let's go ahead and give Tristop the heart. Okay, we got it ready from Tristop, and maybe they just need to refresh or something. Okay, they both have readies. All right, we got it all figured out. So there we go.
Okay, so yeah, Tristop taking the first round there. And here we go with round two. 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Tetris. But yeah, Tristop had a pretty huge lead that last game. So continue with his momentum. See if Miles can make adjustments and get back on the board here.